Всем привет, дорогие друзья! ESL Арена на связи. Здравствуйте вам! Как вы слышите, у нас здесь очень много людей, и сегодня мы с вами здесь собрались, чтобы понаблюдать и выяснить, какая же команда станет чемпионом второго сезона Золотой серии. 4 сильнейшие команды СНГ региона будут биться не на жизнь, а на смерть. И, конечно же, главная интрига этого вечера – какая команда поедет на гранд-финал в Москву. Сегодня с вами будет красивая, очень талантливая и, конечно же, остроумная студия аналитики. Совсем скоро вы с ними познакомитесь. Ну и, конечно, держать в курсе вас будут наши комментаторы. Антон.
Well, Mojo, CIS finals today. So we've had EU, we've had NA, we've had APAC, we've had our champions, and now it's time to crown a CIS champion as well.
The final games will be in progress shortly, and I think there is only actually one team that needs to be decided for the grand finals, as they were saying.
Yeah, obviously, since Tornado Energy qualified as the Champions Rumble winners, they've already secured their spots in the grand finals, and then Navi pretty safe as well.
Navi and NSS do have enough points already.
Yeah. And then it's between
Unique and Carpe Diem. Actually, Unique is one of the 4 teams you will be seeing here. So we have Navi, NSS, Tornado Energy, and Unique, completely new team from the silver. And they're actually deciding because if they are third here, they will attend grand finals, third and better. If they're not, then Carpe Diem, who is not even here, not Carpe Diem, sorry, Brainstorm, who is not even here, they will attend then. So that's going to be trickery between them, but for the other boys, it's of course all about prestige. Who's the big bad wolf in the CIS region?
That's going to be very interesting indeed, Mojo. What do you expect coming out from Navi and Tornado, though?
Well, Navi was strong entire season. They did have a lot of tiebreaker games, losses, wins, and so on. But still, they came a couple of points ahead of everyone. Only one, though, against the second place NSS. Same like in Europe, though. A leading team, 1 point ahead of second place.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Again, the rivalry between Tornado and Navi, it's always there. It always seems to happen that way. As per usual, Tornado, not that good during the season. They never seem to be very well during the season, but they always show up at LAN.
Yeah, they actually really had a horrible round robin 3. Entire season was from round robin 3, so every team matched each other 3 times. And they actually lost 4 out of 7 matches there. That's in a last batch, but of course they had a lot of time to prepare. They played a decent playoffs against Brainstorm. They won 7-2. So yeah, we know they will perform. It's just a question of how much. Like when they really met with Navi in a last serious match, that was a championship rumble. They actually won, and that's all that matters.
Yep. So first up, it's going to be Natus Vincere G2A versus Unique. And then followed up after that is going to be NSS versus Tornado Energy. And Mojo, talking about Tornado Energy, I remember vividly when they were still called Hellraisers, and you know they didn't even qualify for the grand finals points-wise. They had to do it through the wild card system that was there back then, and then they absolutely performed at that grand finals.
They are always the team that fluctuated. Yes, they were Hellraisers. They had origins in Unity, in old Unity, if you remember, even in old New Star. Didor came from the New Star and so on. And these guys played really long, but they came to the game super young. And while Navi was a team that always came, let's say, stable and barely changed their lineup ever, these guys always added. And we even had Didor and Lucic in Europe here in Team Supreme for 1 season. That was actually their only excursion out. And that's the only moment when they actually left Hellraiser and then came back. But as far as I say, these guys do change lineups, but they're very skillful players, innovative.
Yeah.
And there is no question this will be a show match.
I think the thing for Navi is, though, I mean, they might not always have the best individual skill players. You know, there's a few downsides here and there, which we've always pointed out. But they have the experience of playing together for so long. They're a real team. They're a unit. They don't just replace people. They stick with the issues they have, and they make it work every single time.
Exactly, but we cannot scratch out the other teams. Like Unique is here playing Navi first, and they actually did manage to win Navi 5-1 last match, in the last patch. So, of course, we expect Navi as the season team that will probably overwhelm Unique, who are a silver team. But you never know. Surprises are possible. We almost seen one on NA last night.
Yeah, surprises are possible. It was very close in NA, actually, 7-5, 7-5, and then 7-4 in the finals. Could have gone a lot closer, actually, so that was interesting. APAC, though, kind of went like we expected it.
One-sided.
Yeah, gaming 7-1 team efficiency. I was with team efficiency, you know. Unlike Elfish Guy from the APAC, I always stick with team efficiency.
He's a brute.
Yeah, man, he chose EL Gaming last time, so like
I think they promised him a jacket or something.
he already had the jacket in New York.
Really?
Yeah, that's
He's
that.
cheap.
I would never do such a thing, honestly.
Yeah, you are most character person I ever met. You never sell out for a jersey.
No, I would never do that. I would.
Of course.
Well, Mojo, we should take a look at the video about Navi and how they got here.
Винцера G2A, двукратные чемпионы мира и самая титулованная команда в истории World of Tanks. На финал приехали явными фаворитами, но сразу несколько коллективов золотой серии буквально наступают им на пятки. После поражения в битве чемпионов Нави сделают все возможное, чтобы снова стать лучшими.
Самый решающий момент это была подготовка к команде Торнадо, и в этом сезоне в онлайн-части мы смогли их 3 раза обыграть. В этом сезоне нам запомнилась команда CDM в начале сезона, так как у нас было много тренировок с ними, и первые 2 игры с ним проходили довольно тяжело. Также удивили Юник своей агрессивной игрой. Там ребята молодые, мотивированные. Нашей команде уже этому составу около 3 лет. Мы редко меняем состав, там за 5 лет всего 2 игрока поменялось. И каждый выполняет свою роль. Есть такой игрок, как Андрей Рина. Он умеет вовремя пошутить, разрядить обстановку. Есть Анатолич, который командует в боях, много там кричит. Есть Максим, который бывает выносит мозг всей команде. Ну, в целом каждый выполняет свою роль.
И ESL Арена встречает команду Нави!
Navi, the oldest team in the CIS region. What was said in their interview?
I would say they're the oldest team ever. I mean, they're one of the original teams from the start of the very game. Definitely the most experienced team. 2 grand finals out of 3 won, and only one they actually didn't win was played with the Russian commentator Aziz because he was a replacement, as far as I remember.
Well,
things happen, right?
Yeah.
And they won the last season here, so they were winners of season 1. In this one, they were leaders in offline stage, and they had a pretty decent run, but a lot of tiebreakers game. I mean, CIS region compared to EU had, believe it or not, 44 tiebreaker games, while we had 24.
yeah,
Talk about
that's,
longer games.
Unbelievable, but in general, I feel like they're more aggressive as well, more in the pace of the game. Feel just like CIS, it's just a little bit quicker compared to EU. They just seem to react just a little bit more snappy, if you want to call it like that.
Yes, but they were surprised more than once in this season by teams that they should not even be in from. They lost in tiebreaker twice in Brainstorm. They lost 5-1 last match against Unique, a team they're going to play now. And
Well,
it's gonna be
Mojo,
tight.
first up, let's take a look at their opponents though. Unique.
Юник – свежая кровь золотой серии. За счет агрессивной и непредсказуемой игры команда сразу заняла лидирующие позиции в рейтинге. Это опасный и серьезный соперник, который постоянно доставляет большие проблемы даже опытным коллективам. Сейчас Юник ждет главное сражение. Именно сегодня они могут завоевать путевку на гранд-финал в Москву.
Нас в этом сезоне вполне устраивает результат. Мы достигли своих целей поставленных. Это была поездка на лан. Вот мы здесь. Главной целью на этом лане у нас будет занять хотя бы 3-е место, чтобы попасть на гранд. И мы будем делать все возможное для этого. Будем вырывать каждое очко у Нави. Если просуммировать все расстояние, которое мы проехали на своих танках за этот сезон, мы бы объехали весь земной шар и не раз. Мы будем стараться выигрывать все и всех и занимать как можно более высокое место.
И ESL Арена встречает команду Юник!
Well, Mojo, Unique here. Very, very young team. Makes me worried slightly for them coming to LAN the first time. Nerves, lights, audience. It generally doesn't go well for young teams that come to LAN for their first time.
Well, they're definitely the youngest team we've seen in a while. I mean, it's really obvious. We almost didn't have them here because of that. A lot of them didn't have passports. It was all in the last moment. They actually were fifth, but they managed to beat Carpe Diem to get here. And Carpe Diem, the tragic team, again, 2 times in a previous season, and in this season they were 4th, and they lost in the playoffs, and they didn't qualify.
Unbelievable.
Well, at least one of them is here. Kusok will be on our CIS analyst desk.
Oh, Kusok. Nice guy.
Yeah, former players, some may remember him from European League, playing in
Kovčarku.
Virtus and Wombats.
Yeah, Kusok Kovčarku. Yeah, nice guy, actually. Most recognizable for different style of haircuts he brings to every LAN event.
And some arty one-shots.
Yeah, there's that too, but still, the hair, Mojo, the hair.
The hair was very special. I think he actually gave up on it. It's slightly more
Yeah,
convenient
he
now.
aged a little bit, you know, that's how those kind of things go.
It's just a matter of perspective. That's what I like to say myself.
No, mate, age doesn't matter what it says on your passport.
That's technicality.
Technicality,
Yes.
the world turns around technicalities, Mojo.
No problem. Year more and you're going to learn to talk. It's fine.
Well, English is not that easy for me, but, you know, that makes 2 of us.
Okay, so Unique, guys, they came from the silver straight, so they don't have any grand final points. They were 5th in the online part, and they actually need to have at least a better match than the guys from the other match, so they end up 3rd, so they get in the grand finals. Or beat Navi, of
Well,
course.
Mojo, let's take a look at the map feeder though now coming out. Unique, first ban, Prokhorovka.
Well, Navi is kind of dominant on Prokhorovka. They have the best ratio in CIS, so I absolutely understand why they don't want to fight a team with like 80 to 90% of success.
Yeah. Navi though removing steps in return.
Which would be a map they didn't play a single time entire season. So
I don't know,
actually, they played it once.
They used to be good on steps though, but this season they've completely abandoned it.
Unbelievable, but they're not the only team that's actually completely abandoning. I mean, I think Tornado is also not playing it at
They
all.
used to be good though at one point on steps. I don't know, maybe this doesn't feel that well for the Mines coming out as the first map, but Navi defending. They're going to be happy about that, especially because they can easily pick up the first round there.
Navi defending, we've seen them play it rather sturdy lately during the season, so I'm really wondering how will Unique try to break it, because they usually like to play it quite aggressive.
It's going to be hard to break Navi on that one, especially with the setup we've seen coming out from Kazna crew. As well, I think we see something similar.
Well, honestly, when it comes to camping, Navi are the
Masters.
grandmasters.
The Masters, yeah. But in general, Mojo, with Ghost Town being the next map, I feel we're going to be seeing a lot of similar strats to what we've seen in EU and NA, especially because the EU teams train with the CIS teams and they train with some of the NA teams, so the strats kind of filter over.
Yeah, the strats will be rather similar up to a one point. All the best teams like Navi, Tornado, NSS, so on, they save a little something they don't show to anyone.
You always have that one
And-
special strat.
Yes, and you can say always that Navi will maybe play slower or campy, and then in one moment when you don't expect it, they're just going to rush immediately because they have a plan especially for that kind of situation. We've seen that things happen from all the grand finals, all the finals, and even on European finals, all the better teams know how to do it. You will save one specific thing to do in one moment you think the enemy will not respond well to it, and it usually works.
As example, Mojo, Ding on Ruenberg against
Exactly.
Kazna crew,
Exactly.
Shrey rushing zero line, Kazna crew losing
Annihilating
3
them.
tanks instantly.
We've seen similar strats played on CIS also, but it requires great deal of skill and determination to actually do it. Also, you need to see the enemy pick and say, okay, we have actually an opening here, so you must choose to play it like that. Because there is always no one... I remember Haiba saying the interview, if you remember. You always have like play A, B, C, and if you're really good, you have a play D, plan D. So like if you don't like something you see on a spot, you must actually have other versions how to play that. You can't just go blindly.
I'm personally a fan of Plan D as well, but Moravanka, Ruenberg, and then Cliff as the final map. I don't think we're going. I don't think we're going to get to Cliff with the. I don't know. We'll see though. The tiebreaker for this one will be Moravanka as well, but I really don't think we're going to get to Cliff. I told you earlier. I think it's going to be. What did I say? 7-1, 7-2.
Ah, you're such a disbeliever. I would like to see these guys play, man.
7-1, 7-2. I'm sticking with it.
Let's go 7-4.
I just don't.
That's just how my
I just
my trust in them goes.
Let's say if I was Unique, I'd be rather be playing against Tornado Energy than I'm playing against Navi.
For sure, because Navi are really experienced old dogs and they know how to set up traps for young, innocent, new teams like Unique is. And they will probably feel a need to prove themselves in offline, while Navi well knows that you prove yourself just by winning it at the end. And most of the stuff on the way just gets forgotten.
Yeah, Navi doesn't care the style in which they do it. They just matter that they do it. That's it.
Yep.
Tornado, Apawa will remember style points.
Style
flipping,
points for Cliff always.
Multiple, well, not just
Some
Cliff.
for Ghost Town also.
Yeah, Ghost Town as well. We've seen some of our EU players trying to copy him. Meritorious.
Oh dear. I actually did
Miloš.
it yesterday in the mouse also. I was like, oh, this is how it happened.
Well, somebody flipped in the NA finals as well.
Really?
In the finals.
Oh, I missed that match.
Yeah.
I need to see that.
Drawk from Eclipse flipped, but they still won the round. So
Easy. Well, Mary didn't help his team to win the round when he flipped the mouse on Ghost Town, that's for sure,
They
because he
wasted
was...
some ammunition of Miloš though, who doesn't know how to pen the bottom side of a mouse.
That was rather peculiar sight, yes. He was trying to stat pad damage in a match and he kind of bounced half of the shells. But yeah, Miloš is a talented guy and stats are very important, so why not? It was still one round.
Stats are super important. But now with this map pool coming out, Mojo, I'm sticking to my 7-1. What needs to happen for Unique to win this match, other than a miracle?
To win the match, they have to have super bold and daring strats that Navi is completely not expecting and to catch them off guard by that. If they just play the casual game and go toe-to-toe with Navi, they're going to lose because Navi is better connected team. They play and they have the synergy playing forever with each other.
Yeah, I feel the same about that. If Unique just plays standard against Navi, they might get a round here or there, but in the end, Navi will win because they're just better at playing standard like that time and time again. They've done it so many times. I think Unique needs to surprise them early, fast and quick, take a 2-3 round lead, and then maybe I can see something happen.
That's a possibility always. But even if they take an early lead, it's just like a good first step. You know that, like, good teams know how to come back of that. They know how to pacify their opponent and bring them back down to the ground and just overtake them slowly. So Navi is one of those teams. And also, let's not forget, come on, I mean, these guys are champions of everything so many times. They're not afraid to fight and brawl. They do have the skill required. So, yeah, Unique really needs a lot to win this. They're definitely underdogs in this match. But, yeah, there is always a possibility. You can always win a lotto. You know, things happen. Things happen, guys.
I won the lotto with you, Mojo.
That's so nice.
You see, you don't acknowledge compliments like this much. That's why I don't give any anymore. He's like,
I'm shy, man.
okay, man.
I'm super shy.
Super shy.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know. I feel like this is just warm-up for Navi. Really. Warm-up for the Classic. Tornado Energy versus Navi.
Well, still, Tornado needs to beat NSS, but they do have one thing going for them because one of the main damage dealers is not there for NSS.
Well, Mojo, here we go. The first game on Minds, Navi versus Unique. Triple E4 coming out from Navi.
I mean, okay, they are expecting a lot of mouses to come in from Unique, and you can see that's why they chose so many E4s and RTPs. So I'm really interested to see where will the RTP be positioned, because that will decide a lot about the rest of the Navi.
Well, you can already see that Inspirer managed to climb up for free, and the Anatolic there on the side trying to make some spots, but Welly is going to push him off that. Anatolic actually took the hill straight, so that's very interesting here from Navi, Mojo.
Yeah, I mean, Inspire climbing for free, it's rather interesting. Also, E4s taking over the middle so early. This is not really usual. That means they were more or less expecting Unique to try to play towards the water. You can see that. That's why I said it's important to see where will RT be. RT is on K4 position, ready to pound the tanks that will maybe try to position behind the mouse and cap.
Look at this play from Navi already. You know, Inspire from the hill, and Core takes a big hit in his bat shot as well. This is not the start Unique was looking for, and Core is actually down and out already. And Mojo talking about Navi and knowing when to go aggressive. They've done it on the first round already, and it catches Unique off guard completely.
Well, Navi does know how to focus fire, and Encore did try to get a crossfire on those E4s, so he tried to cross in the water, but it really didn't pay off, and now they lost their main budget player there. I mean, they're just getting pounded. Look at the damage those E4s can just do to the mouse tanks. Mouse tanks, yeah, they have brilliant armor, the patch helped them, but E4 with those gold APCR shells, they're gonna pen, man, whenever you turn turret over them.
Yeah, the E4s are just shredding through these mouses. Climb is already down towards 90 HP with a dead driver and a dead engine. Let's just say he's not going anywhere. Lucifer not faring much better in his mouse either. Unique just can't catch the break in this round, and they have no positions to work with either. Navi has full control. Lucifer is down. They've already lost 2 tanks, Mojo. This is done. This is already Unique. Need to start thinking about the next round.
And this one is definitely going for Navi. I mean, you don't have to be an expert to know it. Kaniloki is trying to flank here, but even if he does, what will he do? At best, he can pick up the RT, E4. Oh my god, Slide is really not giving a damn, but... Oh, look at that!
He just blind shot the RT in his T49. He tried to hit Slide, but he hits Killord. That's called winning the lotto, Mojo, but it's not enough. The fear now getting pushed on as well by the tanks from Navi, and what a first round to come out. Unique setting up to punish a water crossing. Navi realizing this, Inspirer climbs up straight, and Anatolic climbs on the side. Very, very impressive coming out from them. Now the tanks from Navi just pushing in. Gonna close out this game, and Unique, this is not the start they were looking for.
No, this is something they definitely didn't want for themselves, but Navi, as we know, they always play serious when they are on the tournament. So they will not give any free openings to Unique for sure. Unique, if they want to do anything with this match, they will have to earn them.
Unbelievable. Kaniloki now set Slide on fire as well. This man is on a mission. He's going to peek out. Slide coming towards him. Let's see if he can do something more. Aiming for the cupola. 256. Slide. Crew members dead. Kaniloki gets killed by Rhino as well. And that is the first round for Navi. And Mojo just didn't feel like Unique anticipated Navi might be going slightly aggressive with his triple E4s.
It completely felt like Unique is out of the game even. Like they tried some spotting in the water, they tried to catch off maybe one guy from Navi there, pressure the cap, but Navi was just pre-positioned from the start to deal with them. They pushed with E4s, they already had the control of the hill. I mean, Unique just handed over most of the map to Navi as defenders, and I really don't see why. That kind of play is exactly what's going to get them killed at the end.
They were expecting standard camp from Navi, but Navi they decided, no, we're not going to do it. We're going to go fight the hill, and it worked out very well for them. Look at that strike, 3.8k damage in the D4. Levsha actually 3k as well. And it's just Navi here on the first page. Really, the only one to be even in that top 7.
Yes, sad game for Unique. I mean, but most of the game they were just better. We said since the patch, Mouse is actually a serious fighting vehicle, great DPM and combined with armor. But in this game, those 3 Mouse tanks, they're just the punching bags, man.
I feel like you should pick 64s and Ghost on Mojo, see how it works.
Probably not well if you get flanked.
Well, against 6 mouses?
Still not well if you get flanked.
Worth a try. Worth the try. Yeah, you can see that.
Look at these 3 guys with 0 damage, man. Like, wow.
0.
That's not something. Can I go back to 7-1? I will see.
Well, Unique really just expected a stranded strat from Navi, but all in all, it's Mind's defense. We have seen it, and Unique should be able to pick up the second round, unless Navi has some good break. Because we saw the strat from Kaznakri, if you remember, very heavy. I think 1 bad shot. And it's very hard to break, so I want to see what Navi does against it. If Unique brings something similar, which I expect, obviously, because they are not going to go aggressive.
I was very surprised lately. A lot of teams are playing attack without RTPs on mines. They prefer to play with light, which I don't completely like, because it gives a lot of less pressure to the enemy teams. Yes, you have a bit less rotation, but usually defender anyways has an RT, so you can just battle with it, and if you deny their RT, maybe with tracing, which we've seen many times, it helps.
Well, second round coming out. Navi is now on the attack, Unique on the defense. Triple E4 from E4 from Unique. Triple E4 from Unique with a bad shot, double mouse, very heavy, and an M4043 to back it up, Mojo.
Well, I'm pretty sure Navi will not let heal for free to Unique. I mean, that would be a disaster. And they will probably try to deny that bad shot from climbing anywhere.
Well, Mojo, we're already into the round. Slide, just looking towards the 0 line. But nobody climbing there from Unique. So, first off, good start from them. And Navi Mojo playing without RDPs as well. So how are they going to dig through this defense, which we know exactly how it's going to set up?
Well, they need to do the flanking first. They need to find the cross angles. Like we've seen a couple of attempts lately that involve plays with couple of mouses from the water side actually, and they almost worked even. If you manage to get below that K4 position, you actually have a decent chance to punch through this defense, especially if they're monitoring and they're going with mouse tanks on this side.
Yeah, Godlike pushing up a little bit in his mouse, trying to control perhaps the B8 climb. He makes a shot to destroy some houses. But look at this, Mojo. Strike and the Anatolic moving towards the 1-2 line in their mouses. We've seen this in the EU region as well. Gonna push the mouse first down 1-2 line.
Yeah, they're gonna push one mouse straight over them, maybe even 2. And other guys need to keep control of the hill, and some mediums will have to try to get to the K1 line. They need to deny, they need to do a double thing. Like they need to pressure the TD you see on H4, the E4. They need to pressure the tanks to go below the hill so they can't climb up the hill. And if they win the bottom red line K4 where RT is, they actually have a fair chance to win the game. Because then they can pressure the cap, they can create crossfire, they can do quite a lot. And we can see these are the actually CIS analysts who are drawing this, and they're, I believe, saying exactly that.
Yeah, you can see pointing out they are going to drive through 1-2 line. Nice for them to notice. We've already talked about it. But yeah, that's the strategy from Navi, but double E4 has been pointed out, triple E4 that can actually get cross angles on towards that position. There's a little gap there as being pointed out by probably Aziz. And we'll see how much damage those mouses take if they do decide to go for it.
Yeah, this is an interesting point he is saying about this budget here, because he is going to be very important for Unique, and he will add extra pressure there. So if these mouses get melted before anything serious happens, Unique will definitely win a game. I mean, Navi has a really soft setup there. It's also about these two butchers from the village side, because they will probably start the game after the mouse is pushed, and they will try to slice through the back defenses of Unique and get themselves in position to do a first clip of damage, maybe kill a mouse, and then reload and start punching them from the back. But we need to see how will they actually perform. Will they pen their shells? Will they actually distract Unique enough and so on?
Well, here we go, Mojo. This is the beginning from Navi. Strike, the Anatolic start their push towards 1-2 line, and I think this is having the effect they wanted to have. Godlike climb. They're starting to relocate, and I think this is the moment the double climb will come out from Navi.
Yeah, Klim is already going toward the other side, expecting pressure there. They're leaving completely the village side. Only one mouse, God like hell, is spotting there. So he noticed the mistake and two butchers climbing up. We need to see, will there be a serious response here from Unique? Because I don't think they actually can pressure these mouses in the water, because then they will get shot from the hill. This is a really nice overall approach from Navi.
Navi with the good strategies here. Inspirer, left shot, trying to play safe. Artie's aiming towards that position though, but he doesn't see them right now. They actually go de-spotted, and this is great from Navi, because now, never mind,
blind shot.
Inspirer takes a big one from Kaniloki.
He's guessing, okay, they must be there. Click, click, click. That's a nice connection. Inspirer has a dead gun also. Still, there are two butchers there. They can climb up and they can really make big problems for E4s. They do have enough time. Navi started their attack rather early. 5 minutes 30 left in the game. And yes, the HP advantage is for Unique, but if Navi gains control, what they need, they will just grind them down over time.
I have to see Welly now taking some damage as well, and this is a tough situation for Unique to hold. They're down in HP. Strike, the Anatolic taking a lot of map control. Godlike taking damage as well from either those bat shots or those mouses. Unsure right now, but when does left shot or when does Inspirer climb further?
It's gonna be interesting to see. Slide doesn't seem to acknowledge that he's spotted all the time. And actually, Artie might punish him for that. He just took 962 for that pleasure. Still, they do have more than enough HP to deal with this game. And they really have great positions. The problem here for Unique is they have a lot of HP, they have big guns, but they don't have any possible flanking potential. The only tank they can do anything remotely like that is Butchat. They have total of 1. And even he is not on 100% HP, and he cannot push on a hill alone.
Well, Moja, I feel like Unique is in trouble right now. Those bat shots from Inspirer, left shot have taken the zero line all the way, and now the crossfire will come out from the side of Navi, and Unique is forced into a reaction. You see Climb Godlike already pushing forwards because they have to do something. They're in trouble.
Yeah, they have to pressure here. Their best hope would be to pressure Rhino, but you can see Rhino is not a new player. He will back off a little. He will create a crossfire with his teammates. Let's not forget, there are two mouses in water also. They will have some shots. I think Unique at the moment is just playing the Navi's game.
Navi losing some HP though, but still, Unique has less than them. And Core going to make a peek here against the Anatolic. Takes the big shot. Does one in return though. Needs to be careful. Strike speaking out as well. And now that's in Core down towards the one shot. Navi showing how to break this defense so far. They need to do it clean though. They are starting to do the damage climbs, taking some of the fear as well. And I think Navi is showing how to break this passive defense. The fear actually goes down, Mojo.
Look at the priorities that Navi is taking. They are deliberately turning turrets. They're taking damage from sides, but they're shooting the guys that are climbing up on a hill. Slide, he has only 3 shells, but he made sure with his teammates that Butchat from Unique got connected, so Slide can actually finish him on his own. We've actually seen similar situation here when Gohard lost the game, if you remember, because I think Nihilator was maybe 2 or 3 seconds late to fire a shell, and his TVP on the hill died. Slide should not make the same mistake, but he actually missed a shell.
Ooh, but Lucifer misses a shot as well. Slide 1v1 there, but still the HP is so far in favor of Navi. They lose the Anatolic and the mouse though. Godlike picks up Slide, who overextended a little bit too much to try and get that kill on Lucifer. Rhino though backing off even further. Kreloid now joining him in the T49. It's going to be stinging from the side, but still, look at the HP Unique has remaining. Just 3k. Kreloid going to deliver a big hit towards one of the mouses here. 300, and I don't see a way out for Unique.
No, I mean, it is coming close. This is a never mind 5-4. But let's remember, Kaniloki is an RT, and I don't think he can really one-shoot Strike even as TD. I mean, Strike has 1 KHP plus armor. He just missed a shell. That's it. That's 3 guys left. Most of them are on one shot. Never mind, all of them are on one shot.
Everybody seemed to struggle with breaking the Mines defense, but Na'Vi just showed everybody it's quite easy, for them at least. That was a nice break, nice confusion of Unique there. I mean, there was no need for Climb and the other mouse to start rotating. I think it's got like, yeah, why are they not watching the zero line? As Lefsha cleans up the last kill, they just abandoned the zero line module. They should have done so much more damage to Inspirer and Lefsha.
Yeah, those mouses that push the water really came unscratched. Also, the 2 butt shots that climbed from the back were unexpected, and only 1 mouse was monitoring that area, so he connected only 1 shell. They were really lucky even that RT connected after that on Inspire, but still, it's just not enough. Na'Vi really did it methodically, step by step.
Quick as well.
Yeah, I mean, the game itself took a long time to finish.
But their moves.
But yes, their moves were methodical. They attacked on time. They didn't leave it till the last second because they knew something can go wrong. They might actually have to chase around, reload, use the butt shots to rotate the map, whatever can happen. And they left themselves more than enough time to make sure they will be able to kill them one by one.
Lefsha, top damage dealer so far throughout the series. He was second in the last round. This is the Lefsha game, Mojo.
This
Carry
is
of his
something
life.
rather unusual, I would say. I mean, Lefsha is one of their oldest players, that's for sure, but not known for doing the top damage in mediums. That's definitely not one of his
Not really
primes.
known for doing the top damage in anything.
There are games, but not that often. I mean, Lefsha is a guy who's been there since 2012, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's not the greatest player, and I think he knows this himself as well. But he has been promoted from the tier 8 to the tier 10. So
Yeah, Kirilloid is playing tier 8.
yeah, he used to be play the tier 8 or the tier 6, and now he's playing the tier 10. So he must add a lot of stuff. I mean, he has a big voice in the team as well.
We also seen him, if you remember, in previous season, failing the climb like 4 or 5 times in a row in Mines. That was an amusing moment. He was also very upset, I remember that. But still, people practice, and teams like Na'Vi have the synergy because they're a long time together. And then they find the strength to overcome everything. No matter what happens, it's just like a detail in a game.
Yeah, man on your screen, very important for Na'Vi as well. Slide. Sometimes hit or miss though. I mean, he can have those absolutely carry games, but sometimes just overextends a little bit. It's just a little bit too willing. Like in that last round, he was too willing to make the play. Got hit by already for 1,000, and then too willing to kill Lucifer as well. Got punished for it. Like, he's a great player, but sometimes he just seems to want to make the play just a little bit too much.
Still, strength for Na'Vi is that some games, some other guy can always carry. But let's go. Ghost Town is already here.
Yeah, Na'Vi coming out with the Udes, but Unique with the M4043. So 2 unusual picks here, Mojo.
Super unusual because Na'Vi is attacking with Udes and RT is
On the
in
cap?
defense. Yes, I mean, it can go on cap.
No,
It's
Navi's defending. Unique's attacking with the M40.
Something is wrong with that first screen, I guess. Na'Vi defending then with Udes makes much more sense because we've seen that played a lot of times. Low camo values, you can climb it on A1 spot. And Kaniloki with RT in attack. How do they plan to use it? So far, I've seen only one team play with RT in attack. If you remember,
in the Udes.
yeah, that can work, of course. But if you remember, EL Gaming played with Lorraine RT, but it didn't go so well.
EL Gaming also played with 6 Bachats at one point.
They played actually with Lorraine RT and 6 Bachats. Yes.
So, you know, it'd be interesting to see if Kaniloki could land shot Kriloid, but I think it's not going to happen unless they put cap pressure because he will just move.
I really think Strike is actually his prime target.
Where's Strike?
Strike is down on J1. If they actually eliminate him, they will make some progress and they will maybe then be able to flank the tanks from Na'Vi. RTPs can be used in multiple occasions then. Like if they pressure the center cap, he can shoot the tanks in a cooldown. So those are the possibilities from them. But I think Strike is actually the key of defense for Na'Vi, and I don't think Udes in this situation is even important.
I think the RT is going to be shooting AP Mojo, M4043 AP. Be funny if he actually connected something.
It would be very funny, but I don't think we will see that because we've seen the fails by Object 261s. If you remember, I mean, Colesoid was it Colesoid? He had 8.5k block damage in mouse on Prokhorov.
No, it was Rulezik that had to block.
Rulezik?
Yeah, Kolosur was the one that actually got pinned.
Okay, so Kolosur turned to flank. So AP in this kind of game, in my eyes, too risky and can just end up disastrous. Most
Mojo, risk it for the biscuit.
Well,
You know I love
they risk-
biscuits.
Yeah, if they risk too many biscuits here, man, it's gonna be 7-0. No, it's not gonna even be 7-1.
Well, I mean, you know, you gotta try, don't you?
Well, they are the new team, so anything can be forgiven and anything can be tried because they are playing Navi.
Well, they need to pick up rounds, though, as you said, to make it to the grand finals. So maybe no AP just yet. I mean, if he's left alone against 5 Navi guys, I'd say do it.
I would just like for start to see any significant damage coming from that RTPs because so far he is positioned to shoot over the center and he can definitely shoot up, but I can't see where he is aiming. That would be an RT
that
shot.
was an RD shot. 382 on towards left shot.
Yeah, he just missed him by a smidge. There, just splashing his back engine part. Luckily for left shot, he didn't actually destroy anything.
Well, the thing is, yeah, especially with the RT as well, you know, crew damage on towards 113's left shot. Probably going to be playing double repair kit regions and, you know, like, crew damage is a significant thing, especially on that 113 as well. Lose your driver very often, lose your gunner also more often than not. So if he can do some crew damage, you've seen those mouses, gunners die all the time.
But look at this. Navi is really taking no... this is exactly what I said. I think he's actually Strike is his prime target.
He was aiming right on Strike as well.
Yeah, but he didn't have a spot, so he gave up. Navi isn't buying any of this. They already located over the lower side of the map and they're pressuring in Unique.
Yeah, they're going to make an overmatch already. Navi not slowing down the pace. They've catch 1 mouse out. The cap is on, but it's not important at this moment in time. They're going for Encore and his mouse, and look at the damage he's taking. It's significant. Navi coming out, guns blazing, Slide clipping on towards Encore, and they've left him alone, and he's going to go down rather quickly as Slide picks up the kill, and that's one dead mouse.
This is the reading of the game the Navi has, guys. You can see this. They already pressured here Unique. They saw, you have a mouse on a cap. We're going to just leave our tier 8 back, and we're going to pressure you with everything we have. Overmatch was visible. Navi is barely scratched in this game. Already 4,000 HP advantage for them.
4,000 HP advantage and a gun in the game. Well, actually 2 guns in the game as Krillord might be able to get some side shots from that back position. Climb here, trying to trade with Inspirer and Rhino. And it's not going to work out well for him either. And now Slide pushing around. He's going to go for another overmatch together with left shot. They don't want to let this RD work whatsoever. Left shot takes a big hit though. That could have been from the RDPs. And I thought it's trying to do some damage as well. But Navi, they're still up by 4,000. And it just doesn't seem like Unique can find their way out of this.
Cap pressure is not even significant here because Navi has a lot of time to do whatever they want. And they certainly have an HP. Valley is trying to get side shots on Navi. But let's not forget, Navi still has Strike, who can really take care of him.
And now Inspirer on the flank as well. So look at Climb, taking a ton of damage. Inspirer with the smart flank coming out. Now they are torn between 2 sides. Climbs will have to watch the front and the side. Left shots here as well. The Fear now taking damage as well. Navi, they don't seem to slow down whatsoever. They're going aggressive once more. And now these Mousers, they don't know where to turn. Strikes here as well. And that's going to be another 2 dead Mouses.
I mean, Navi is always, look at this, they're chipping in. I held here, I held there, I held here, I held there, and then suddenly, bam, tank down, and everything goes down like dominoes. This game is already lost. Unique, we have to really think hard what we're going to do in the next ones to try to catch up.
Well, that's going to be 3-0 for the side of Navi, as Godlike and Kaniloki are the last 2 tanks standing. Slide might go down as the only person from Navi. If Rhino can save him, perhaps, though, he might survive just a little bit longer, and he does. So Slide stays alive, and now it's just Kaniloki on the reload for 17 seconds, and Navi already making it 3-0. I don't want to say I said it, Mojo, but 7-1 it is.
I really try to be with the new guys, you know, and give them some blind faith, but it does seem they're completely overwhelmed by Navi. Navi, as usual, is prepared when they come to offlines. It's, I mean, you remember you watched the movie about like 300? Like,
yeah.
Warriors, what are you? Like, oh, I'm a blacksmith, I'm this. So, no, Navi are here to win. They're warriors, man.
That's the thing I wanted to talk as well about in the beginning, Mojo, with Navi and during the regular season. They struggle. Yes, that's all cute and well. But one of the main reasons I see they always struggle is the fact they have standard strategies, like, for example, Ding has in the EU region. And with those standard strategies comes the fact that they can read you. And you can predict what they're going to play, which means you more often than not, get countered by some teams. And sometimes it works out. But when you come to LAN finals, you don't know what they're going to play.
They're counting that most of the times, in most of the cases, they will be good enough to win and prevail just by their pure skill, and they will just rotate strategies on several different ways. And if it doesn't work, they're going to step up. They're going to make something new. So they're just going to try to float above the level of the sea, let's say, and just try to make sure always they're in top 2. And even if they don't, it's not a big deal. They're going to go through the playoffs like a powerhouse.
Yeah, so that's the thing here for Unique. They have no clue what exactly Navi is going to play, and it didn't seem well for them. Kani Loki is actually in the top 7 with his RDPs, but there's 5 Navi players there, and I just don't see. And Core was the first mouse to get flanked there, and they were just not in position to support him whatsoever. It was a great isolation coming out from Navi.
No, really, really good reads by Navi about the game. What are they doing? How they're rotating? Why are they doing it? It's simply dominance at the moment. I mean, dominance we expected, but still, we hope that Unique will have something new and fresh and maybe crazy that they can surprise Navi by.
Hopefully they have something on Ghost Town defense. If not, that will be 4-0. And just don't feel like if they go down 4-0, there'll be a chance to recover from that point. Navi will not slow down the pace anymore. Now it's 3-0. I think they will continue pressing. They'll continue pressing until Unique shows them that they can't do it.
You know what kind of guys I like? I've seen Navi play so many times. I mean, we've been on most of the grand finals, and we commented even the CIS. And like they play, and they're leading with 0. And then they lose one game, and suddenly they're, what? They took one game? Okay, not more. Like they get angry about that even.
Yeah, and I really don't think they're going to slow down the pace now. 150B, 4 mouses, WZ times 2 for Navi, Unique, triple mouse, 357 double bot, and an FP304. Now, I do not like this pick of the FP304 whatsoever. Honestly, I think it's not good for Ghost Town.
It's only good to decap, and they might be annoying enough to actually do it. But I'm wondering, can he even pen every shell, even though it's HE?
WZ can bounce those shots of the FV304 because of the low caliber HE, and mouses for sure. I mean, he might be able to hit the track, but there's going to be a lot of non-connections coming out from that RD.
Yeah, this is a really big gimmick coming out of Unique here, and also this is a really big problem because they're actually relying that they can beat Navi with 6 tanks. Because when it comes to fight, that FV will be useless, and I think Navi can well use it. They can actually leave someone on cap and play aggressively with 6 guys on 6 guys. And what will that FV do? Annoy him to death?
I feel like they could even just put 3 tanks onto the cap right now, and the FV304 will struggle to even get the resets, force somebody from Unique in to reset by themselves.
Yeah, but then one of them would have to be mouse, and it's really hard to get mouse on cap. Not impossible. Oh, never mind.
What did you say, Mojo?
Never mind.
Hello?
They're not even watching it.
Left shot, Inspirer on the cap. Welly gets spotted out in his batshot, and look at that. Commander dead for that batshot. He cannot spot the cap anymore. These guys will go de-spotted. Yes, RT resets is coming out now, but Welly with the dead Commander will lose the spot very soon.
Yeah, he cannot see them. Also, he will not even know when he is spotting himself. Look at the pressure here by Anatolic. We've seen some of the European teams try to do that. It didn't go well for them because it was well anticipated. But Navi, they're just playing it easy, man.
Easy breezy for Navi as Godlike is forced to push in. The Anatolic is taking some damage, but 8 seconds left on the cap. There needs to be a reset here, Unique, or you're going to go down 4-0 before this round has even started. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, and I just don't feel like Unique is in a good position right now. Look at Welly in the back shot. He had to reset, and Core is being blocked by the Anatolic. 6 seconds now left on the cap, and Navi, Mojo, they're taking it so easy. Yes, the cap is getting reset, but look at the damage that has been done.
They're sacrificing so much 4,000. It was even 5,000 damage in one moment here. Navi will finally choose to fight, but Unique has so many guys on low HP here, and Veli, their Bacha, they should come back from their back and rotate. Has a dead engine, and Commander just not gonna happen. Look at this. This mouse is pushed back. Other Bachas is pushed back by Slide, and the cap will actually be an issue very soon again.
Yeah, the cap is no longer an issue.
Oh, they left
they
it.
choose to push off of it, but they're still up by about 4,000 HP. Slide got a nice clip onto Lucifer as well, and Climb has all the HP for the side of Unique, and he's going to be the first target for the boys of Navi. The Anatolic still squaring off one-on-one though against an Core, and he actually won that trade very well, but now Navi needs to be careful. Was that a pen from the RD? 464?
I actually swear to God it was.
It was the pen on towards the back of that Inspirer WZ, but it's not enough. They need more. They need 5,000 HP worth more.
Well, this is the strongest point of Unique defense here. Godhell and Klim holding this corner in a crossfire, but everyone else, such low HP, and that is exactly what Navi is working on. They're working on everyone else while just keeping those two anchored so they can't move. Oh, Kirilloid. Really? He got set on fire? I really wonder, was it Artie again?
I feel like he got set on fire by the RD Mojo.
I totally need to see the damage of Artie
We'll
later.
see after the game. Rhino now pushing forward with Inspirer, going for Godlike, down to 39 HP, Slide from the other side. There we go, Godlike down, now Climb the next target, but the only HP for his team pretty much, together with Kani Loki obviously, who has the rest of the HP. But Inspirer, Rhino, now on towards Climb, one more shot, and Navi, once more, 7 tanks left alive and Unique. This is not going well whatsoever for
Dear
them.
God, they didn't bounce a single shell on that mouse. Did you see that, man? Like, they completely went through him like his piece of cheese.
Well, Kaniloki now removed Inspirer from the game, so I don't feel like Inspirer is going to be happy about that one.
Let's go. Veli and Kani in the corner, hugging together. You can do it, guys, almost.
Is he using Kaniloki as a shield?
I don't think he even knows he's spotted. I know that commander and stuff.
True. Forgot about that. There's the Anatolic. Spots out Kaniloki in the FE304. Anatolic
Oh, yeah.
doesn't see the
Almost the connection.
I feel like Anatolic just really wants to kill this FE304. But Veli is like, nope.
Oops.
Whoops. Anatolic removes
Let's
Veli.
see. 50 HP. Is it doable?
Yes.
It is doable for an FE! Okay, I take everything back I said. This RT did pay off for them, but
Somehow
still,
I feel
not enough.
Kaniloki is going to be the top damage dealer for Unique. Almost.
It's really actually possible. At least he's going to be in the top ones.
Let's see if he can shoot Rhino. Oh, nice snap though from Rhino on towards the FE304, but that is 4-0 for Navi. Unique has to happen now, and like we said, Mojo, Navi's not gonna take their foot off the gas pedal. Once they feel they have the overmatch, they're just gonna go for it.
They're reading the map so well. I mean, anything that's a possibility that can happen. They have really great overview, and you can see the faces here. These guys are so young. I don't think they're happy by the result. They were hoping probably to get at least one game so far. I don't know how are they comms at the moment, but most of them just look like, oh dear, what now?
Yeah, I hope for them they can pick up at least one round. Hopefully. We'll see though. Oh, he's smiling, so there's that. But now damage, post-battle stats. Okay, no Kaniloki yet. Interested for the second page.
Yeah, let's see. Like, I wonder, did he set on fire that VZ or not? It would be really amazing if he did.
I feel somehow like he did, but I'm not sure. It is the question.
Pretty normal on Ghost Town. Since the last patch, mouse tanks are pretty much the carry. Tanks, they do the most damage.
Well, something has to carry if you have 5 of them.
DPM is rather great. Also, that helps quite a lot, I would say.
I feel bad for Unique. I mean, I expect a 7-1.
Ooh, 2k damage, 2 kills,
Yeah,
man.
so he set him on fire.
Nice.
Inspire is going to be mad about that one. It's the most annoying thing in the world. You know, like little tier 6 Artie pinging you,
Shooting the engine deck.
shooting the engine deck, penning you for one, knocking out his engine as well on the first shot.
Yeah, he did.
And then the
And
second
set him on
shot
fire
setting
again.
you on fire. And you're like, okay, well,
Nice
this
game.
happened. Thanks.
Well, so far they only found a way how to be annoying toward Navi, but in reality they didn't come close to winning a single game.
No, it's just not enough from Unique. It just comes to show, Mojo, playing well online is one thing, performing at LAN is a completely different thing.
Well, experience is required. Experience is really required. These guys have tons of that. They can export and still make the wins, I would say. And well, Unique, as we said, first team from the first season in the Gold League, coming from the Silver. Something we've seen before happen, but still not enough to win season guys like this. I mean, they still have some time to try to do it on next maps, but the performance so far really goes against them. Like as it goes at the moment, they're gonna be lucky to even take that one game.
Well, I wanted to take that one game. I need my prediction, Mojo.
What we wanted and what happens, usually not the same thing.
Well, I believe in Unique 7 rounds in a row, 7-4. Davai.
Right.
Miracles have happened, Mojo. So, you should know that as a believer that, anything can happen. Never say never.
Yeah, man, if there is a bigger disbeliever than me, but never mind that. Navi here on Himmelsdorf, kind of a home map for them. Playing with the 2 E3s. Interesting.
It works well against mouses, though.
Definitely, but you need to position them well so you don't get rotated easily. That's going to be an interesting
Well, they're
part for
defending
them.
with the E3s.
Yeah, still. Still, you need to position them nice enough so you...
I think this is the round Unique could actually do something.
There is a possibility for that, but they still chose to play the lower side of the map, which is kind of unusual against all these. Probably because they have an E3 themselves. But still, I think they would do better if they went over the hill and pressured the other cap. I don't think they can break Navi toward the rail.
Not with the crossfire currently there, no. You have Slide in his E3, Keloid, Janatolic, left shy, yeah, I mean, can only be a little bit annoying. And Strike.
Cheeky shot by Strike here.
Nice.
You can see that through
Yeah.
that little loopholes.
And Strike. So you have most of the Navi force centered around that. It's still going to be an issue though for Navi. If those mouses push across the K line, they are extremely hard to deal with because of the amount of HP, armor available. If they get to some cover, if they get to angle, anywhere, might go well for them.
Well, he's trying to really aggressively approach here and proxy Strike, so he can't spot them anymore. But Strike already, being very careful, moved away long time ago. For me, it's just interesting. Will they actually try to play the rail or press the 8 line? If they press the 8 line, Navi actually has a lot of guns in the place to try to play against them. So that might not really pay off. Still, they have a lot of HP pool, and those mouses can bounce quite a lot of shells even on the way.
Kirillov just spotted out Encore through that gap over there. That's interesting. I didn't even know that was a spotting angle, but apparently that is. So it's a nice and interesting spot. Kaniloki in a T49 though on Himmelsdorf. He has some big plays to be made, or has to make some big plays with that T49, because it can do a lot. It can be very, very pestering towards those mouses. And even if he gets behind an E3, shot in the engine.
He can set it on fire or do like 900 plus damage. That can be quite...
Even 50B.
Yeah, even on 50B.
Oh, there we
There
go.
we go.
Anatolic, first connection. Doesn't miss that one. Gore taking some damage. That's the thing with the boys from Navi, though. They just don't miss those kind of shots.
Amazing thing, look at this. Levsha here breaking this wagon of a train, and he's basically spotting what binos from there toward the 8 line. I don't think this is something we've seen before used.
We have, not like this, but we have seen spotters from there, but yeah.
We've seen spotters from the 3 line, and even on
No,
the
also
edge of
even-
the 2 line, but not like this.
Even like between the gap, you can kind of spot for yourself as well. There's where the train is, where Anatolic is playing. You can kind of spot between the two gaps and spot yourself towards the 8 line. At least that's how it used to be with optics or binos, like an FE 50p. You can kind of spot for themselves, but we haven't seen a 1390 there. But it is worth it though, because he'll be full HP for the most of the game.
Well, good for them. They know that Anatolic is on the rail, because otherwise Fear would never be able to go aggressive like this on the 0 line, because he has to turn his flank toward the corner of the map so he could shoot And then if 50B would come around the corner, that would be pretty much GG, goodbye E3. But like this, because one of the mouses received a shot from the rail, they know Anatolic is there. But look at this. Anatolic is actually already rotating back.
Anatolic coming back towards the base. Rhino and Spider waiting for that zero line position to be used by the side of Unique. And obviously the Fear, when he goes into that position, he will be not an easy target, but something that Rhino and Inspire could possibly pen. We'll see though how it goes for them. Because now Unique slowly starting to take 8-line control here, but still leaving a lot of forces in the south.
This is super risky by them, but at least Valley is a rotational tank. But I don't see any overmatch here for Unique. It's already half in a game. Half time is passed. So they're gonna pressure a cap, but Navi just has enough tanks displaced left and right to deal with more or less anything.
That was nice from the Fear. He got Rhino and Inspire to shoot towards him and then deliver the blow towards Inspire and his mouse. You can see the HP 1940 remain. So nice play there from the Fear.
Kaniloki will trigger the cap here, but already there are 3 guys from Navi there, Inspire, Anatolic and Rhino. I mean, Navi is definitely expecting some pressure there, but you can see they're not taking the bait. If there is a counter push on the other side, they're already ready. They have Strike watching the lower side of the map to combine with Lev Shah, and Slide and Kirilloid can easily just go up and pressure the top part of the cap by joining forces with the guys.
Kaniloki needs to be careful though. Kaniloki overextending, but the Anatolic taking a lot of damage in his 50B. He goes spotted on the crossing, and then Core is holding that core, and Kaniloki just needs to survive right now. The Anatolic is going to peek out, needs to be careful. Low HP, but good stuff here from Unique, actually showing what they've got. They're pushing Navi, bullying them around the map, doing the damage here and there. The Anatolic felt most of it so far, and this is good for them. This is a good start, solid lead, some HP up. They just need to make sure not to overextend now.
I didn't like that play. Why did Anatolic push so aggressive there? I mean, taking out 49 would be a great blast, of course, but he really took so much damage for it. It's really needless. He got tracked even, and that's why he actually missed the last shot on the 49. I think Navi will soon gather up and just pressure them.
Slide is holding that D-line though. Now Strike spots out 2 tanks, I think, from Unique, crossing over Inspire here, trying to pen and core on the turret. It's 5% pen, I think, in that matter. And there we go. Climb takes the first damage. Climb takes even more. That's
Even
1K.
30-90 shoots.
That's 1K removed from him. And like you said, yeah, even left shot shooting, but that's also about it.
Yeah, but still, they are doing, as we said on previous games, you remember, shot here, shot there, shot here, shot there. Unit had about 3,000 damage advantage in one moment. HP, now they have only 1.
And Lucifer takes some more, actually. That is Kirilloid in his mouse, and Slide still holding this angle. If anybody's going to cross, they're going to take 750 alpha from that E3. Welly, though, trying to do the damage towards Strike from the bottom lines in K2, K3, but Left Shot's moving there as well. I think Welly is actually in deep, deep trouble, because Strike and Left Shot could do a ton of damage towards him, actually take him out of the game.
I think Valley actually already did a clip towards Strike, and he has no shells, and he's definitely not expecting Left Shot there. Left Shot has the potential to do all 6 shells. Valley is trying to overwhelm him here, but Strike is already there waiting behind the corner, trying to make sure that he preserves his HP and push in a final moment when he knows he can't be killed by Valley.
Yeah, now the side of Unique has to make a play. Strike is doing the damage towards Welly. Welly is still alive, though. 2 shots. Don't think it's going to be enough for Strike. 949 HP. He needs to roll pretty high for that to matter. Strike now pushing around the corner. Welly playing with him. 410. It's not enough. Welly's going to go down here towards Strike. Overextended. Strike will take him out of the game, but at what cost? So he's down to 85 HP. But the HP between the 2 teams has evened out. But triple cap pressure coming out from the side of Unique. And now Navi is going to be forced to push in. Climb Lucifer will join the cap. And can they get even back on time?
This is going to be a crucial moment now because these mouse tanks will push ahead. I think Navi is actually gambling that Inspirer is the one who will do the DK from the back.
Well, they're blocking. Climb's blocking one side, Lucifer's blocking the other. It's everything all in on towards this cap. Inspirer needs to reset, like you said, Mojo. But look at it. They're blocking Kaniloki and Godlike now pushing forwards, but you can't push a mouse. Inspirer still coming out and resets. 8 seconds left. Anatolic's now pushing in with his 50p, but 5 seconds left. Kaniloki is being shielded beautifully by the side of Unique. 2 seconds left, and Navi, it looks like they're going to lose this round. They need to get the reset if they can, and it's not going to work out for them. Left side goes down. Still resets, but not enough. And there we go. It will be Unique picking up at least One game on Himmelsdorf.
Finally, a game for Unique here. Well deserved even, because they managed to stretch Navi. This is what I've said on the start. E3s, they have a brilliant armor, but if you are forced to do any kind of rotations, it works against you. They don't even have a turret. So there you go, Unique find the loophole, and you can see quite some happiness on these faces. The smiles before were quite nervous. Oh yeah, we're losing 4-0, cameras are watching us and so on. But now there is like, oh thank God, we won a game, let's go.
At least they got to give each other high fives now.
Yeah, this is really, really actually a nice game by them.
And unlike theirs from Kasna crew, they actually returned the high fives. You know, you didn't see how we left Isna hanging.
Really?
Yeah, Isna put out his hand for high five, and theirs just looked away. And then he said he didn't see Isna, but you know.
Bad glasses, bad glasses.
But yeah, good stuff there from Unique, especially that shield on towards Kani Loki and the other mouse. You know, one mouse from the left, one mouse from the right. Kani Loki with all the cap. Great, great stuff from Unique.
Rather decent game. Quite surprising, I would say, even. I mean, Navi... let's be honest. Navi has really bad defense on Himmelsdorf. Lately, I don't know why. I mean, they have only about 30+% on Himmel defense, but they have almost 80% in attack, so Unique should be very careful about that side when they play it now.
And even the defense got very close for the side of Navi. They're not going to be too disappointed by losing that one. I mean, you know, losing one game in the best of 13 doesn't really mean that much. If anything, it kind of shows them their Himmelsdorf defense if they want to use it again in the finals, if they get there. What the issues with it? What are the issues with the defense?
Really don't know why are they this season playing Himmel defense that bad, but I know I was really surprised by one fact. Do you know that NSS actually haven't played a single game on Himmelsdorf in entire season? Can you believe it? A Russian team not playing at Himmelsdorf. Never heard of it before.
Maybe all the other Russian teams are better on it, you know? Somebody has to be the best.
Possibly. But let's see. Teams are getting ready. I'm really hoping to see something new out of Unique, maybe snatching entire Himmelsdorf.
Maybe something
from Navi.
New out of Navi as well.
I don't think so. I don't think Navi will show us any really specific new strats because they are already in a high lead, and they will try to close the deal with revealing as least possible they can to save everything they can for the final games.
Here we go. Navi versus Unique. Currently 4-1 in the favor of Navi, who's going to be attacking 1-3 double mouse type 5 heavy actually for the side of Navi. W3 for Unique to Mojo.
Have you seen Type 5 Heavy used in multiple occasions? Yes, he can pen those weak tanks and he can do the damage to mouse, but the prime reason is I think actually Type 5 Heavy provides a better blocking vehicle than mouse even.
Nice shot there.
His silhouette is bigger.
Nice shot there from left side towards Kaniloki. Kidlo is going to be playing this position now. Now, Navi, similar start as Unique though, and well, they here destroying the trains, just like Strike did.
Kaniloki really sticking to that 49, man. Entire day.
I don't know. I don't know about it. But what I do know is that left strap took a big hit from Climb in the 1-1-3.
HE does the damage always, almost always at least. So that's his motto, I guess, behind using the 49, because there is no real other reason. There are other lights who are faster and better in many other roles. 3090 being the lowest silhouette one and best spotter in that regard, or are you being faster one and still having heat shells that can shoot, but you can't pen any mouse reliably as with T49, that's for sure. And if you want to play damage in this kind of games, yes, 49 will have his place.
I'm just surprised by the T49 pick. I don't know, it's hard to play on a map like Himmelsdorf where you need to aim your shot, peek the corners against mouses. 3090 is maybe even a little bit better for that in my opinion, because it can fly and do 4 or 5 shots. But Anatolis is going to be playing the Type 5 Heavy, which is interesting as well. You know, the team leader playing the tank that might be the most important to get on the cap, well, if that's their plan. But what it's looking like right now, perhaps it's like a 3 lines around or something along those lines.
Interesting thing about that 49 is also you can't really reliably spot as well with other lights because it's not meant for that when you equip it for fighting and so on. So from time to time he can see things and spot some of the guys, but he will not do it reliably as Levsha did it in previous game. Interesting is on this map Levsha is actually playing T8, so he's swapping with Kirilloid.
I don't know, I'm guessing it depends on the map a little bit. Ooh, Lucifer.
Well, I mean, Levsha was always a good light player anyway, so
Who hit Lucifer? He got connected for just a little bit of a slither of HP. Was HP from somebody? Might have been Rhino even from top of the hill.
well, the only person who was on reload was Rhino, so he probably shot an HE. There was no one else who could do it.
Oh, blind connected with HP. Nice, Rhino.
Well, there is the start of the play by Navi here, going down the hill, Inspire, going full speed so he can maybe see who is trying to do a crossfire there. He doesn't get spotted, that's odd. And there, ooh!
Nice connection though from the Fear on the top of that turret of the, well,
Again an
turret
HE.
of Rhino. Maybe he has the wrong ammo selected.
Again an HE, but Rhino already now lost the commander. Quite an annoying thing because he will not have like Jack of all trades, Bia and stuff like that. Nothing will work now.
Levsha gonna start the cap though in his 1390. There we go. 1 minute 58 on that one. But the rest of the tanks from Navi is just Inspire and it's just Rhino in that position. Everybody else still sent towards the southern side of the map, waiting for a rotation or a crossing coming out from Unique.
This is something we've seen multiple times in EU region, guys. Like you put a couple of fast tanks to pressure the cap, you try to lure out most of the tanks from the rail side, and then you pressure the rail side with main attack, with heavy tanks, armor tanks. You gain positions there while you're running away with tanks like Levsha and Inspirer. Then you come behind them and start capping from that side.
Yeah, we will have to see how much damage they can actually do on the crossing because somebody from Unique is going to take a bullet here on that crossing, on the AB line. Climb spotted out, Lucifer also spotted out. But now, let's see. 23 seconds remain before the base is captured and somebody's going to have to cross. Somebody's going to have to take the damage. In the side of Navi, 3 tanks are aiming there. Godlike pushes around the corner. He's just a distraction right now. Welly needs to go. 12 seconds remain. Somebody needs to go reset. Unique, 8 seconds remain. You need to go right now. There we go. Finally, the crossing starts. Kaniloki's already across on his T49. Welly takes a big hit, but he's still alive. And there we go. Almost capped. Just about saved by Kaniloki.
What a lucky coincidence. I mean, I'm 100% sure that Navi didn't really want to cap, but they're not the ones to miss the opportunity if they can. They lost Inspire because of that greed, but Veli is also on one shot and Kaniloki is gone. Still, Navi has a lot of positions now toward the lower side of the map, and Navi can use it in their advantage.
I just don't feel like, I don't feel like the plan from Navi was to cap here, but Unique let it get so close that they were like, okay, let's do it, let's try it, and Inspire pay the price for it.
Yeah, I mean, if they
I
ran
also
away,
don't like the way he ran. He should have went like left shot.
yeah, he should have went down for sure because he would not pick up as many shells. But still, things happen and they still have left shot. That is super important because they can pressure cap with him anytime now.
Yeah, Rhino needs to be careful though because Climb in his 113 actually pushed up all the way, but Rhino, as experienced as he is going to back off back towards the hill. Just to be careful. Climb can't overextend either. It's a 113. Doesn't really bounce a lot of E3 shots.
No, he doesn't. But honestly, I believe this is a mistake for him to leave him. I would take shells and push if I was him, because you can maybe pen E3 frontal and you can do the shells. And if you take out one more Navi guy to have 5 of them and you have the control of the hill, you actually have quite a lot to go for.
Well, Navi now going to start the cap on the 1-2 line with Levsha. He's already rotating. Strike is with him in his mouse, and Unique is going to have to make another crossing here soon to deal with this cap, and it's not going to go well for them, I think. When Levsha hits the cap, Unique is in trouble.
Actually, scratch that. I just checked out the HP of Unique guys, and he's the only real rotational tank they have left. He cannot sacrifice any HP. Ooh, Slide losing both gunner and loader.
Well, Levsha takes 1 hit, getting on towards the cap. He's going to survive, though, on just 223 HP. Cap has started again. Now he's going to be the #1 base, and Rhino's on top of the hill. Climb needs to be careful here. Rhino eyeing him down. Welly is there as well. Rhino's going to play it smart. I don't know if this is worth it for the side of Unique right now to start challenging Rhino when the cap is started on the left side.
Yeah, they're trying just to lower the damage the mouse tanks will take when they are trying to go over the field, because if they leave that E3 unchallenged, he will pound them all the time. They're going to try to go over the courtyard, over the streets and so on, and they know E3 then will punish them heavily. So he just tried to push him back, which he actually did successfully. But look at this, Navi is actually playing rather aggressive toward that side because they do know E3 is covering them from above all the time.
They're starting to block off the roads of approach. Janatolic blocking off Godlike, Reload versus Climb in the 8 line. Lucifer starting to push forwards in his E3, but Strike's covering left side. Every time Lucifer fires, that will be the moment Strike decides to make his play. Slide takes some more damage though. Anatolic takes some as well, and the crew damage is significant here for the side of Na'Vi. Double that commander, a dead loader, and a dead gunner.
This is looking decent so far for Unique. They do have an advantage. They're holding their ground. That's really important here. And Veli, although on 50 HP, he's still alive. I'm really wondering, is Veli going to make a move maybe against an E3? That would be the best bet for them, for their team.
Well, all Unique needs is one more reset on Levsha to force 2 tanks on towards the cap. The Anatolic takes some damage though. Rhino picks up Godlike from the hill. Unique needs to be careful. They will still need to make a reset on towards Levsha. Lucifer pushing forwards. He has to climb now, trying to chase Krillord. And Core picks up Levsha, and that should be it from the side of Unique. With 1 minute and 22 seconds left for Na'Vi, they need to find a lot of Unique players with a lot of HP rather quickly.
It's actually not going to happen, and Unique will demolish Na'Vi on Himmelsdorf, no less.
Krillord will find Welly though over here. There we go. Welly goes down. Krillord now on the cap. He's going to need a secondary person to come onto that one though if they want to cap it out. Climb is pushing towards him. Anatolic though eyeing up Climb in his 1-1-3. Anatolic takes the big hit. Climb turns around. That should be a dead Anatolic. Anatolic's going to pull back around the corner, but that's good from Climb because now Anatolic can actually drive on towards the cap. And Na'Vi, they're not going to win this round on Himmelsdorf.
No, I mean, Unique is actually picking up entire Himmelsdorf map. I would really not believe that it is possible for them to take entire map, any map from Na'Vi. 1-1 would be the best, but this is a really good comeback from them, taking it into the game. 4-2 will be the score after this for Na'Vi, of course, but a big reminder for them that they cannot get relaxed around these guys.
Yeah, Unique getting a little bit of momentum behind them as well at this point in time. Winning 2 rounds in a row, taking Himmelsdorf, which is, you know, if you want to call it like that, it used to be Navi's best map even in older formats. And yeah, they've just shown him 2-0 on Himmelsdorf, 4-2, still in the favor of Na'Vi, but a little bit worrying. It's a little bit worrying for me to see Na'Vi go down on Himmelsdorf 2-0.
Yeah, I think we'll have a slight break because it's a mixed map in. But what can we say now about this? It's really odd to see. I mean, the best map from Na'Vi, Prokhorovka, was taken out in a ban phase. That was smart move by Unique. I don't think they expected really to get whooped so hard on mines while they were defending heavily, but Na'Vi played it really brilliant. Ghost Town also did. I mean, FV kind of paid off, but still. When it comes to the brawl, it's a gun less. You can sacrifice a lot, and you can still kill the tanks.
It also
and
removes
then
you from double tier 9 setup.
Yeah.
So where we see a lot of teams now play double tier 9 because of tier 9 bad. The FE limits you to just 6 tier 10s.
I mean, he did amazing. He did 2,000 damage, but that's also a gamble because
His
most
damage
of the times
was
he
late
will
as well,
not.
though.
Yeah, most of the times it will not happen. Also, he did damage on VZ after he already left the cap.
Yeah, and after they were already 5,000 HP down.
Yeah, they were already a lot of HP down, so you can't really say it worked off. So Ghost Town was completely played. There we go. Na'Vi, when they pushed the hill already, this was the first game. Complete surprise.
This was a slaughter for the side of Unique. I mean, just look at the damage they take in their mouses. It's not pretty. It's really not pretty. Those E4s are
mouse with a dead driver
amazing.
and engine. What is the feeling of driving that? I can't even
that
try
tank
to
with a dead engine and a dead driver, when you press forwards, your tank starts rolling backwards.
If the commander died, can you imagine commander, driver, and an engine?
Man, imagine a mouse like that driving up the hill. It will start sliding down. It will tumble over on towards his back.
I don't think he would even move the tracks, man. Like, literally.
But this was just complete dominance from Na'Vi on mines, though. Not just this round on defense, but also their round on attack was really, really well. And this shot from Slide
shot made my day.
First off, the shot from Slide is amazing. Though he hits the
Boom,
cupola.
look at this, guys.
But this one,
not
not this one. I don't mean this shot. I meant,
this is like the worst moment to cut the replay off.
Yes, absolutely disappointed. Disappointed.
Well, what happened, who didn't watch, is like he just clicked toward E4 and actually killed an arty who was
Pretty
next
much
to it.
at that moment in time, he pressed click and he missed the E4 but hit the RD, which is
at least something.
Not enough, but something.
It was something to, console himself. But mine's complete dominance by Navi, Ghost Town pretty much also. It really did look like a grinding machine. But a nice place on Himmelsdorf by Unique.
You know what's the difference I feel between the first, the second, and the third map? The first and the second map, Navi asserted their dominance with aggression. They went into the faces of Unique, found the overmatch, found the tank that was out of position, and killed him. Now, what didn't happen on Himmelsdorf is that exact overmatch. They didn't really find anybody from Unique out of position by himself. It was a slow, drawn-out game. And it seemed like this is more where Unique seems to thrive. Because the first 4 rounds, Mines, they got pushed. The second rounds, they got pushed as well after 3 minutes by Navi straight. And then Ghost Town, they got pushed. Second Ghost Town, they also got pushed. They never had the chance to play a longer game. Now, these 2 rounds on Himmelsdorf were really slow.
Yeah, but Navi kind of disappointed me there because they left openings for Unique. They played passive in defense with 2 E3s, limiting their potential, how to push around, like expecting that Unique will do something crazy in Suicide maybe, which they didn't, and they won the game, and they established themselves, as you said. In the second game, again, not the best play on the start by E3, taking the damage on Commander and so on. But that's not the crucial part. It was greed.
It was great, yeah. Spyro also not running correctly. I mean, the way he ran was not ideal.
Yeah, they were lucky because they checked the 50B before, and still, there was those milliseconds when it's really hard. Like when the cap is getting so high, it's really hard to say, okay, just abort it because 1 second will decide. And this is what exactly happened to Navi here. So experienced, but they fell for the same trap. The cap was so high, they were like, yeah, we can actually maybe do it. And then the T-49 connected, completely decapped, took out a lot of HP from Inspirer, who was already being late running away, and he just got picked up. And that really gave the game to Unique. Unique really needed it, and they didn't let go. That's the most important part. They didn't let go after that.
It already shows a lot from Unique, being down 4-0 and still being able to focus on Himmelsdorf and take it 2-0, especially against the side of Navi. And this is a replay here from Mines when Unique was defending.
Yes, they were defending when they tried to push the hill, if you remember. So they went in the crossfire of the Navi when Rhino pulled back with his mouse to not take too much damage. I believe the only problem here was Slide actually not connecting all the shells.
Yeah, I mean, they have the hill, as pointed out. Lefsha and Inspirer took that, which puts that and Core E4 into a pretty bad situation. Also, those 2 guys on K4 in a bad situation, really not much better. And the Anatolians just try and go way too far in their mouses without taking any damage. I mean,
he actually deliberately risked some damage, I remember that, because he turned his turret so he could shoot the guys in the back toward the cap, so he took some damage from the E4 on a K4 position, but in the process K4 also got shot back, so it paid off for Navi. Everything that happened, it just paid off for them.
Yeah, they just started picking up gun after gun. I mean, the Fear went down, then Core went down as well. So it's just not going well. Then Godlike and Climb pushed the hill, and then that was the moment where Lucifer almost won the trade. Well, actually won the trade against Slide, who got a little bit eager, but it didn't really matter at that point.
He was killed by Mouse Tanks. Actually, Mouse Tanks finished him off.
Yeah, Mouse Tank finished him off, but he lost the trade versus Lucifer to begin with to make him one shot. But
he should have killed him. That's for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, good stuff there from Navi, but aggression seemed to win for them. Slow game not working out, and I wonder why. Because against Tornado, if they get there in the finals against them, there's going to be a lot of slow games.
It's a scary thought. For sure. I mean, we already stated now we had so many tiebreaker games during the season, 7 in total, I think, or even 8. I'm not 100% sure in those. 3 losses and I think 4 or 5 victories in tiebreakers. So quite a lot of long games for them.
Yeah, but they're not going to be... Actually, it's very good for Navi that they have a little break now. Losing 2 rounds in a row, it's not always that good for your mental state. Even when you're 4-0 up, losing 2 rounds in a row, it hurts. It hurts because, like, from 4-0 to 4-2, it's a big difference.
For me, it's interesting. Unique is so young, but they don't show any aggression even when they're losing. And that's something that some of our teams could actually learn from.
And this was the moment in time where Navi, the Anatolic left that position, so did Rhino, and Inspirer moved down from that B5, B6 area. So Strike here, it's going to pick up early, right? That's all good and well, but look at the gap. In the meantime, triple gap. Instant triple cap.
That was really brilliant decision here by Unique.
This as well.
And this is the problem with E3s we were stating, because with E3s you can push forward, but you need to get in position to shoot anything, and you need to time to get there. And you don't have that much armor or HP. You can be penned, you can be tracked, and so on. And they all the time, they did one good thing. They were protecting a 3090. All of them got shot, but Mouse is big enough to cover 3090 from any possible angle, and you
Mojo?
can still push around the corner.
Unique doesn't play with 3090.
49 even.
Thank you.
Was it in this game even 49?
They played with T49 on both Himmels rounds.
Yeah. Okay, still big enough. Mouse is big enough to cover any light, so who cares?
Mouse could cover anything, really.
Almost.
Except for Type 5.
Yeah. So pretty decent choices here for Unique. Good shot calls in the game. Because if they
Quick
hesitated,
decisions.
if they hesitated when Valley died there in 50B, they would definitely lose the game because those guys would come in effect.
But this is already like game over at this point because you can see Climb is really shielding in core well and Kaniloki has all the gap. They're shooting Climb trying to get resets on in core. That doesn't work
Look
out.
at those
Left shot
E3s.
peeks
They're
and
completely
dies.
out of the game.
Yeah, left shot peeks out as well and dies, but that's 30-90. And it's really good for the side of Unique. The shielding was proper, and yes, they lost a lot of HP for this gap. But I think if they went to fight, they could have perhaps won the fight as well. But this was the easier way out.
I mean, why would you go and risk anything if you can just finish off the game?
Don't just win, do damage.
Do damage.
One
That's
of the,
tornadoes.
yes, that's on their camouflage.
Yeah, that's tornadoes. Sentence, but it doesn't always work that way.
Well, you know, it says it on Tornado's tank, so I believe.
You believe in tornado all the time.
I just feel like the two bans, if Tornado got two bans right now, it'd be like Ghost Cliff. Because Alpha just can't play those maps anymore.
Oh my god, I mean, he's like really epic with the turning over his time, but I'm 100% sure he will find a new spot today.
Where could he flip himself?
Well, Ruinberg is out to the question.
You could flip yourself on Himmelsdorf,
Yes.
driving against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Muravanka hard,
Pretty much impossible. Steps.
pretty much impossible.
It's not possible. He actually explored all the places where he can flip himself. Mines definitely
Ooh,
has
that'd
potential.
be cool.
Mines has potential. On
Flipping,
several spots.
flipping himself, rolling off the hill like, you know, Carrie Barry
Tumbling
style.
down.
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. But yeah, back to the match. Navi, Unique. How do you feel they match up versus our European teams right now?
I don't think some of the European teams just react fast enough. That's the problem. And sometimes most of the European teams try to play blind, which is something I don't like. Navi, when they play aggressive, they usually have some heads-up info what is going on in head. They have a good idea already what is the team playing, and they do it then. From Unique here, I've seen more or less only standard stuff, even here on Himmelsdorf. I think they just used the advantage they had against Navi. Navi just playing simple, slow tanks and not trying too hard, which is their mistake.
I feel one of the big differences as well between Navi and the European teams we have is the fact that, you know, for example, their execution is a lot more crisp, than the side of European teams. Like this 1-2 push with Mouses worked out very well for them, where we sometimes see a bad shot fail, for example. That is the difference as well.
Well, Unique guys are finally getting ready, so we will tune in the second part of the match rather shortly. High fives, happy faces. Maybe they're ready to do something about this.
Navi doesn't look happy. Well, they never really look happy.
When they lose rounds, they're always like this, man. Like, okay, let's get this done.
Well, they need 3 more rounds to get it done. Imagine if Unique could make it 4-4, though. That'd be
That would be a blast.
one hell of a match.
That
in
would be a
case.
blast.
I don't know. I don't think they're going to be able to do it, but... wait, they're already in game? There we go. Muravanka coming out between these two teams, waiting for lineups. There we go. Navi on the attack, Unique on the defense. Double mouse and IS4.
And they're playing with the STB and the Kranwagen. That's unusual. I've noticed a lot of Russian teams like to play with STB instead of Emil or Kranwagen because they use it as a more mobile hold-down tank, old school kind of play. But this is a double jeopardy, a really hard camp here by Unique. Also, STRV to cover their backlines. Whoever pushes over, that machine gun should take care of that.
Well, the good thing about the STB is, a little bit more reliable gun than the Emil. Single shooter, heat.
Also, he doesn't have to reload.
Yeah, single shooter, heat versus mouses. Pretty effective. But let's see. So a little bit of a split here from Navi.
I believe the real play will come from the lower cap, because if they can locate Kaniloki and deal with him, that's what's going to actually make them progress in this game.
Kaninoki is very aggressive though right now.
Yeah. If it was Kazna playing against Unique, I believe they would start shooting him by now already.
Perhaps. What I'm wondering, I feel like at one point we'll see a similar play to what Oops did, with that I7 pushing across the K line. I feel like if you can get a mouse in position on K6, K7 and push him across, you can get so many distraction shots towards him that 1, 2, 3 line is completely open.
But there is a problem, because Valley, with his STRV, can do a ton of damage.
Of course, but he still is not going to reliably pen him every single shot.
Not every single, but even if he drops him on half, and that mouse is out of the game then.
The thing is also, by the time that you don't just rush the mouse across the K line, you need to have the 3 line at the same time and 1, 2 line also. So when that would come out, you'd have Welly actually proxy spotted. He wouldn't be able to just sit there and shoot at the Anatolic for free. He'd be actually proxy spotted by somebody on the side.
Very possibly, unless he moves a little back and gets different kind of angles. I don't know what is Navi actually waiting for. I mean, Unique 100% does not have any kind of potential to do a surprise push on Navi. They have only one Bachat and STB, and that's not something you can really push on. You have to wait for Navi and always counter-attack, do decaps and things like that. This is complete camp setup by Unique. There is no possibility whatsoever for them to trap Navi somewhere. Navi should know that. And that's what surprises me. Why are they waiting so much?
Strike is now starting to move up in his mouse. Perhaps they were waiting for the rotation from Unique that never came. Now let's see what the plan is going to be for the side of Navi. They have Strike in the mouse going first, obviously. But I want to see what the Anatolic and Kriloid are meant to be.
Navi, against all odds, still decides to go on #1 cap. They do not even bother with trying to find Kaniloki on a lower side. This is really highly unusual, but I can say one thing that goes here for Unique, definitely. Navi on Murovanka has only 17% win rate. So this actually might go 4-3, because this is rather suicidal what Navi is doing. They're just trying to powerhouse through Unique, and Unique does have a lot of defense here.
Yeah, but look at this. Rhino bouncing shots like a champion. Bouncing pretty much a full clip of the Kranwagen. Only one of those 4 shots connected, and he's on reload now. Rhino is still alive. That IS4 not willing to die, and he's going to take the houses. So suicide perhaps, but he's still on half HP, and triple cap is in. Strike is shielding. Slide left on the side. Who is going to get the reset here? Because Anatolic is blocking from the side. Unique's going to be forced to come up and over if they want to fight.
They must do it up and over, because they need to decap this. Also, they will probably state Kaniloki later from the lower side, but so far there is no such call from their team. They're still expected. They didn't spot Kiriloid, and they do not want to suicide the light to lose him and lose spotting on other parts of the map because of that.
Anatolic now got on towards the side, or he barely peeking over in his STRV, doing some damage, but he can't trade with the mouse because the mouse will overmatch him and penetrate shot after shot if he gets the possibility to. Nice shot there from Welly once more, but now the Anatolic is blocking him off, and look at the damage Welly he's taking. It's from the backline, it's from Kriloid. He even gets Strike, needs to use his repair kit, goes out of siege mode, and Cap is still on for the side of Navi.
Navi doing the high pressure here, but still I don't think this is enough. Yeah, they do have 3000 HP advantage here, but still they didn't gain significant ground. Only thing really going well for them is 5 minutes till the end of the game. So this kind of opening and advantage with HP, that can actually provide them with some benefits. Especially, look at this, there is a rotation coming down from the Kaniloki and Godhell from the Unique, and that might actually cost them the game, because if Navi turns for a full brawl here, they're gonna win.
Yeah, Anatolich is now going to block off Welly again as the SDRFB. He goes down towards 40 HP. Cap did get reset up, but Navi still up by a few thousand HP slide. And Killoyd are still covering the eastern side, so Godlike Kaniloki won't be able to do much over there. And I think Navi, they're winning the trade slowly but surely over here. And I think Anatolich realized he took a shot from Godlike. Rhino needs to stay alive though in his IS-4.
I don't like the position of this STRV. I really expect him to be in a backline and support the rest of his team while they're defending themselves. Him dropped on 40 HP so early is not really good for them. They're losing a big DPM machine.
Lloyd and Slide are now going to start pushing towards the cap as well, and their bad shots coming off on the side. They go in for Lucifer and trying to make a commitment here. The cap is still on for the side of Navi. This is so much pressure on the side of Unique. And Kreloid and Slide are actually pushing in. They're going up and over. They're going for Lucifer in the Kranwagen, and he's down. Climbing, the mouse doesn't fare much better. And now Unique is completely out of position. The cap is still on, and this was a great counter push coming out from Navi. And now they're going to continue. They're going to find Welly. They're going to find the Fear as well. Tank after tank for the side of Navi. There goes Welly. The Fear doesn't go much better, and this should be Navi.
What an absolute beating here. You could see Navi going slowly, like a python's, choking Unique to the death, and then suddenly they just struck and deleted 2 tanks from the games and just proceeded. And look at this, the scenario now, 6 tanks on 3 remaining from Unique and kept under the control and pressure.
4 seconds left on the cap, and it's going to be the side of Navi to pick up their 5th round with a great counter push, and there we go, capped. And that is Unique, done and dusted in this round. Navi picks up a great and impressive victory, actually, on their Morovanka attack, making it work. And their positioning, very, 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 very good.
You can see Deluxe in the audience, their team captain, let's say, very stressed about the game.
Spiritual leader.
Spiritual leader at the moment. He's not even paying attention. He's expecting, oh, the round is done. Nice. Good work, boys. 5-2 here for Navi. Surprisingly, they're actually winning Morovanka attack. Not something they've done many times during the season.
Yeah, no, it's 70% victory ratio on that one, but I like the strategy they use here. They blocked off all the angles that were coming out, and Welly even got a little bit lucky because it took a bounce there from the IS-4 from Rhino on the side. But great stuff from them. Rhino actually in an IS-4 doing top damage.
This is rather decent, but as I said already, STRV is doing the top damage here for Unique, but I don't like his initial position. After he fired first 1 or 2 shots, he should have already ran away.
Just don't feel like Unique had a good read on the round or a good opening. I mean, with Lefstra on the cap and just the Fear being able to reset, I think they would have lost that round, because at one point somebody would have to commit.
No, also that rotation by 14-9, again, a light tank and Bacha down. They had to be aborted because Navi kind of read them in and they just prepared for that strike. They prepared everything by approaching, choking up their HP slowly, and then just picking them up in one really fast and nicely coordinated attack.
Yeah, that's very well from the side of Navi, but now Unique has to attack and...
Defend.
No, Unique has to defend now.
And no, Navi is defending now.
Yes.
Yes.
I said Unique has to attack though, first. No? I don't know. I will watch the VOD.
Doesn't really matter. Navi is definitely defending here. The role that is kind of better for them, but still, Morovanka is by far their worst map. And I was really surprised to see them play it, but I guess picking between...
You can't ban everything.
Yeah, you can't ban everything. Picking between steps, they haven't played like... they played only once. I guess this was something they had to do.
So Navi on the attack, Unique... Navi not on the attack. Navi is on the defense, Unique is on the attack. Now this got me confused, but Navi is definitely
defending
and Unique is definitely attacking. So
As
M4043 coming out for the side of Unique. It's going to be a slow game. They're going to try and get the RT to do the damage.
Yeah, M40 RT can be rather well used here. Pressure, mainly when you use it, RT goes toward the tanks on HG1, and that will be the Inspirer in that STB. Inspirer and Rhino.
Or left shore.
Inspirer and Rhino in Kranwagen, they will be the main target for him.
And if he can't hit one of those, he'll go for left shore and the mouse because, you know, that tank kind of attracts RT shots.
Yeah, of course, but mouse will be used on a corner, which is a harder place to hit unless you move RT left and right.
Not with mouse, actually. It's hard to hit. You mean F2 corner?
Mm-hmm.
it's actually harder to hit an IS-4 than it is to hit a mouse because of the
Of
low
course, the
profile.
lower profile.
Like, mouse actually catches the shot every time if it goes over because it's so tall. Corner doesn't actually work for it.
But look at this. Navi is actually preparing everything to counter push from the lower side of the map. I'm interested to see how will Unique position their tanks. They did leave one budget completely down off to spot it off,
He
and
spots
one
zero
toward
right
the
now.
middle. Yeah, he's just there to see the rotation from the lower side so he can run away, and then the rest of his team had just sprung in and maybe boost the cap attack, try to focus on Inspirer and multiple tanks. But Navi still leaves their cards open. There are a lot of their tanks are back. Only Levsha is in the front line there. Everyone else is just waiting.
If Welly wants to get some spots, they need to start the cap. That's pretty much the only way they're going to get Navi to pick anywhere.
And they can start the cap. There is nothing really stopping them from that. It does look like Navi will just try to kind of wipe them off in one swift counterattack and hope for the best in the focus fire. This kind of plane looks exactly like that.
Kani Loki still has a shot available on his RD. There we go. Shot. 474. Left shot loses his driver. Now that's annoying on the mouse.
Again, what's with the drivers, man?
Well, the mouse loses driver, gunner, and loader pretty much all the time.
Well, at least he has a commander, so jack of all trades will help. Valley position here. That's interesting. He's not
He's in
even...
the bushes, actually. I don't know if they can spot him.
I don't think they can. They're relying completely on that, but Navi will not rely on that. Look at this. This is a gathering of tanks. Navi has a lot of mediums, 3 budgets, and then STB. STB they want to use only for decapping. Everyone else will try to focus out the tanks from Unique. Unique on 50% of the cap. Left shot trying to be a battering ram here and attract the attention from them.
The rest of the Navi tanks are coming behind him. Godlike is spotting it out though. Left shot, he's going to get focused on in his mouse, but now the Anatoly is pushing in towards the city, and Core is waiting over there. Slide is already taking a ton of damage in his bot shot, and this is going well for the start of a Unique. Well, he's still on the cap, but they have abandoned that. They're going to go for the fight. They're going to try and out-trade Navi and Strike. Inspirer slide very far outside of the game though, and this should be going well for the side of Unique, and Core needs to be careful in his tank. Anatolich is dropping low as well. Lucifer takes a lot of damage. Lucifer takes even more. Lucifer completely in the open of the map. Anatolich picks him up. I have no idea what he was doing there, and then Core could go down here as well.
This crossfire is horrible here by Unique. They fell for the trap. Even Kirilloid was a crucial moment player here because he was distracting them while they're trying to focus the budgets. 2 budgets down for Unique, completely any kind of rotation denied for them. If they don't pick up at least Slide, they will be out of the game.
Still, HP advantage for the side of Unique, and artillery piece available for them as well. They can work with that. Kani Loki, can he connect anything? Anything whatsoever. He makes a shot, doesn't hit it though. 2 tanks down for the side of Unique, but there's a lot of module damage for the side of Navi and a lot of low HP tanks.
There is still a lot of time there. Of course, they cannot know what module damage Navi has. If they knew, they would probably press them far sooner. I mean, look at
they
this.
can.
Their driver gunners, yeah, but they have to have their the aim on a tank for a couple of seconds.
How long is it actually? Is it like 2-3 seconds, right?
You need at least 3 seconds.
3 seconds?
Yeah, that's quite a lot, man.
Yeah, it is a long time. What's that perk? I keep forgetting what it is called.
Oh, me too. I just know how the icon looks and I never take it.
Yeah, it's not useful for randoms and such.
It's not useful for anything. Like it's you have so much better
Sometimes it
skills.
is though. Sometimes it is when
Yeah, but you
can
have so
see
many
somebody's
better
ammo rack.
skills you can use. I mean, if you can put something on Commander and there is like 4 or 5 skills, you can put many others.
Well, it depends. Maybe for the new tier 10 light tanks, you could actually get away with it, with their view range being more than enough not to have to take recon and such. If you're already at 4 or 5 skills though.
Still, I would rely on other things than that skill that will help me only while brawling.
Ooh, I fear for Welly right now. Inspire, Strike, Reload all over there. I think that's Welly dead.
Why is Well even alone there?
I don't know. He's going in for Strike though. He's gonna win the trade against Strike one-on-one, but there comes Inspire from the backlines as well. Welly, this is a suicide. He's down towards the one-shot. Reload, it's gonna pick it up, and there we go. And that is another tank dead for the side of Unique, and who knows why Welly was over there.
Valley, you're still a young guy. You should remember when they were reading the fairy tales, you do not venture to the forest alone. It never ends well. Well, that's what happened right here. Navi actually, I think, will win the game because of this, because this was the only fast mobile tank that Unique could use to outflank Navi, but he cannot do it alone. So Navi, even having a bunch of crippled budgets, that's more than enough for them now.
Yeah, I mean, Welly all the HP on the only rotational tank left for the side of Unique. Just went in blind even. Godlike is going to start the cap now, but there's too many angles for the side of Na'Vi for that to work. I mean,
Kirillov without commander here, but he doesn't need any more commander. All he needs is commitment from Unique, and he can come from the back, pick up the RT, which will be rather important, and then just slice slightly through the HP of Unique guys in the back.
now Godlike is going to be torn between two sides. I mean, left shot from the front, Rhino now making his play in a full HP Kranwagen from the other side. And there we go, Rhino does connect it first, but he has 3 more to put in towards Godlike. There we go, the damage being taken now on that mouse, even more. And this is the beginning of the end for the side of Unique. Already comes out, but Godlike down towards 682.
Fear is trying to protect the RT and to have some side shots on Na'Vi guys, but what do they care? Rhino is the guy doing the damage toward the cap. He's now running away, so 113 wouldn't press him. Slide is covering his flank, and Kim will not do well if he tries to cross that way.
The Fear picks up Kriloito in the AMX 1390. Godlike doing a nice amount of damage. Climb still chasing down Rhino, but Rhino's reloaded in just about now. There we go, the first shot comes out and Climb is ammo active, and Rhino will finish him off on the second. Chasing Rhino doesn't usually work out well for you, and now the side of Unique is down and out in this one. Whoa! Kenny Loki!
Was that like almost a one-shot?
Yeah, he just removed the Rhino from the map and Godlike. Oh, he bounces Anatolich! He just bounced on the Anatolich.
Ooh, Anatolich might actually die here. And he will die here. I mean, Godlike...
No, Godlike missed! Godlike actually missed. He bounced and then he missed. Unreal situation. He could have won that game.
Unreal for sure, because this would really pressure Na'Vi heavily. Inspirer would be the only person with any kind of HP, and he would have to fight against STB and a mouse and an RT. I was about to say Kaniloki barely had any significance in this game, and then he deleted Kranwagen and made it all uncertain, but still, HP aside, 4 guns now for Na'Vi against an RT piece, and they are on a match point.
I think Godlike had a damaged gunner throughout that round, though, so that's perhaps why he bounced the Anatolich and then missed him. Should have maybe aimed a little bit more, though.
He absolutely had the time to do it.
Yes. Oh well, Anatolich spots out Kaniloki. Kaniloki is still 12 seconds before reloading. There we go, Anatolich picks it up, and that will be Na'Vi on the match point. But that was a weird round for the side of Unique. I mean, they had the crossfire set up, Lucifer driving in the open, Welly driving alone. Big individual mistakes from the side of Unique.
What is left to play? I think it's Ruinberg on next map. And Cliff is the last, I
yes,
think.
Cliff is the last one that I'm sure of. I'm not sure if
Then
it's
it's
Ruinberg the next
Ruinberg.
one.
Then
Okay,
it's Ruinberg.
yeah, Ruinberg the next one.
It's going to be rather interesting to see will any of these actually attempt any new tactics. I mean, Na'Vi is on a match point, is 6-2, so they have a hefty lead of 4 games. They don't really have to show any cards because they will want to save them for the finals, as we already said. Even this on Murovanka, nothing really revolutionary here. It's just like a standard approach. Grinding the enemy, seeing the opportunities, taking the HP down, taking the position slowly, and then finishing the game off. It came rather closer than I expected after they had such a good opening. Rather, really close. And I think the only reason it came so close because RT managed to one-shoot Kranwagen.
Yeah, but I feel like Unique had the lead throughout that round before Lucifer died and Welly died. I really think they could have picked up that round very well. They just needed somebody to control the eastern side just a little bit.
I don't know, that suicide by Valley there was nonsense. Suicide by those budgets playing
Lucifer.
against Na'Vi guys before also was really bad. I think it was Encore and
Lucifer.
It was, yeah. Lucifer.
And Core and Lucifer, those
Yeah.
two.
There was no great synergy between them and the rest of the team, and they opened themselves to get attacked by Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, unsure what the plan was behind that, but it is what it is. In the end, you always get what you deserve, huh?
Exactly like that.
So, Na'Vi, one more round. Shouldn't be too hard for them, I mean, looking at it.
It depends, are they attacking or defending on Ruinberg? We don't know that yet, and if you're attacking, it's always a risk.
Yeah, they might lose one more round, but that would also be about it. I think maybe they'll lose one on Rurenberg, but
It doesn't matter. It's gonna probably end on this map, that's for sure. Unless Unique manages to surprise them with something. I mean, they've already shown they play city maps really good. They have good decision making. But still, Ruinberg is hard map to crack both sides. Really hard. And then you still have to deal with Cliff.
yeah, then they would need to win 2 rounds in a row on Cliff as well. Just doesn't seem like possible for Unique. I'm willing to dream, but sometimes your dreams are just memes. So that's the thing. I don't know.
Well, Unique will have to win entire Ruinberg now, so my hoping forecast of 7-4 will happen.
Yeah.
About that, yes.
Good luck with that.
Well,
To winning a Ruinberg attack against Navi, you think it's possible? I mean, I might see Tornado do it, but Unique?
yeah, now we 78% in defense, 56% in attack on Ruinberg. I think they're well aware of their chances. That face says it all.
Yeah, that pretty much says a lot, but we're almost ready to get into Ruinberg as our possible final map and lineups. Navi on the attack, 113, 50B, MV215B, double mouse, a batch shot, and T54 Light. Unique though, 4 mouses, 2 batch shots, and an M40. That feels like that is an attacking lineup and not a defending lineup.
With 4 mouses, yeah, definitely I think they're actually attacking, and I think the graphics is wrong again. Definitely, you were right. 4 mouse tanks, 2 budgets, and an RT in attack. First team, if you remember, that used RT on Ruinberg was actually on grand finals. It was NSS with gun carrier, if you remember.
Actually, left shadow in the meantime. Continue my point after. When was that? In the semis?
Second grand final.
Yeah, but what round?
They just played Ruinberg on attack. I remember that.
Well, Simp used it before.
Also?
Yeah, against
That
NSS.
must have been on a back stage, because I haven't seen that
I don't
one.
know if it was. It could be on the backstage, but I remember it because he did like 5.5k damage against NSS.
This was really close game when NSS played it, and I remember some double shots on tanks, but it didn't pay off.
It didn't pay off, no.
Yeah, because when you play RT on a map like Ruinberg, you have to blind shoot bushes a lot with it and hope to hit something. And then if you don't, you're still forced to push in and fight with the tanks, and then you are more or less one gun down, because RT has a huge reload. Unless you really connect that one shell, it's useless.
For Simp, it really worked out well, though. Anatolich takes a big hit there in his mouse. He's pushing forwards. I don't know about this. I don't know if I like it either.
This is really risky, but they decided that it's worth it because mouses from Unique can't really shoot him. RTL also cannot shoot him there. So they're trying to fan out the butchats. Now, this is the play, guys, because if they actually damage and cut off the butchats from Unique...
He's just taking shots?
Yeah, but he's also gaining ground, and he will keep them proxied, and they will gain the ground on the 0 line. If they get a 0 line, they will have cross shots on Unique, and Unique's plan will be out of the order because mouse tanks cannot really rotate on Ruinberg.
No, the Anatolich is now taking a house where he's pretty safe for the mouses from Unique, and in the meantime, 0 line has been taken by Strike, I think it is, and together with Left Shot. Strike's actually pushing forwards in the 1-1-3. I like this. Left Shot's now clipping on towards Welly. Welly's on the run. Got hit by Slide as well. Welly goes down towards 544 HP. Welly goes down to 152. Strike now going aggressive, and this is Navi taking the game, and Core Welly locked behind the buildings, and nobody from Unique can actually really support him. Left Shot's down to 51 HP, but he's alive.
He's alive, and he's not spotted anymore, and these two butchers are stuck. And as I said already, you have a gun less when you're playing like this that gives rotation possibilities. Kiriloid knows that well, and he's going for the RT.
Kiriloid is chasing down Kani Loki, and Navi just seems to be taking every single side of the map. Kani Loki still has 18 seconds left on reload. There we go. Kiriloid gets the first. Some shots going out towards him, but not enough. Kiriloid needs to be careful. 532 HP. Doesn't need to overextend right now. He's got the RT where he wants him to. He's not aiming at his main battle tanks.
Yeah, RT should actually just turn around and try to aim and shoot someone else and just rely that his team will cover him, because it's not like he's gonna tank destroyer this 54 light or do anything meaningful like that. But Kiriloid can rotate and just get him.
I think Kiriloid is just about to catch Kani Loki here in that T54 lightweight versus the M40. Ooh, no, Kani Loki's in a bush. Kiriloid won't be able to spot him, actually.
Yeah, nice play there by Kani. Smart play even, but still. Kiriloid there will be a constant danger for him, and he will be annoying for other budgets also. They're spotted now. Let's see, will they even survive this kind of counter push running away?
And Core needs to be careful. Kriloid takes a shot down towards 60 HP. He's perma spotted, and Core takes some more damage, loses his commander, loses his driver. Just one crew member left alive to do everything on that bat chat as well. He clips out towards Anatolic, and Core not going to be feeling too happy about that. Nice clipping there though from Velion towards the Anatolic. HP in favor of Unique massively, but positions not whatsoever. Kriloid gets Kani Loki, and Core now with that one remaining crew member who's doing everything. Coming around the corner, picks them up on the move even.
Oh, that guy should definitely get a raise, man. Like he's doing the double work. The union should work for him.
He's driving, shooting, and loading at the same time.
Multifunctional person.
And operating the radio as well.
Very multifunctional person there. But Encore not in really good situation because of that. He will never know now is he spotted or not. Driving will be a living hell rotating a map. Valley on only 152 HP. Arty as let's say any kind of surprise effect is done. There is 1k HP advantage here for Unique, which they may try to chip in, but most of their tanks are stuck here because let's go like this. If they do any significant kind of cap pressure on the upper cap, Navi can still deal with that. And there you go, Valley is down. And they can counterattack and deal with these tanks on the lower part of the map rather easily.
What a blind shot from the Anatolic.
Yeah, but he knew he's somewhere there, so he spammed. I think he spammed it the entire time, and it's just waiting. Will he hit him sooner or later?
Now Godlike going to be pushing up towards the north against Inspirer, but Rhino is covering him in the FE215B. Doesn't look like that. It's going to be a play to be made, and like you said, Mojo, 4 mouses and a Batchat versus 6 tanks from Navi, and it just don't feel like
that's not even a Batchat. That's a really enslaved person working multiple jobs.
HP on wheels. Look at his reload. He's still 37 seconds out.
That's so horrible. And even if he goes, like, yes, he connected this shot, pot shot on a 54 light that was close by, but when he actually needs some sniping shots or fast driving by shots on someone, he's just going to bounce.
Yeah. Unique is not in a good position. They have HP. They don't have any map control whatsoever, though. Navi has everything. The team is pretty much split in half.
It was daring reaction by Navi, Anatolic pushing like that, but it was really good choice because they knew there is only fraction of Unique that can work on them, and they did cut out the RT. The whole play was actually to kill Kani Loki because Kiriloid was already pushing from the back. They knew that Unique can simply not cover entire map with 6 tanks.
Climb, Lucifer starting to push up. Anatolis gets one shot on the crossing strike, does not connect his. Now Climb is going to be trying to get some shots on towards Inspirer. I have to see if that's going to work out. The Fear still locked down in the middle road as well. 90-96 HP remain on him.
There you go. There is a rotation here by Lavsha. He's going to join Inspirer. He's going to go in the bushes behind so he can snipe. Also, let's not forget, Rhino is super important now. He's like an anchor for entire Navi because with that laser precision British gun, he will cover left and right wherever needed.
Inspirer pushing in towards Godlike though, Encore trying to play behind Godlike. He needs to connect. A nice shot there from Encore though. One more. Nice from the bad shot. And removes Inspirer. Now the Anatolic versus Lucifer. And this is actually trouble for the side of Navi because Unique can cap behind Inspirer's wreck.
Yeah, they need to deal with lower part of the map here immediately. Lucifer needs to fall so that Navi can actually gain some ground. Godlike Hell will die, that's for sure. 49 HP left. And the only thing that really is actually good for Navi is because Encore doesn't even have a commander or driver, so he's going to be stuck on a cap also.
Nice shot there from Lucifer on towards Strike, but Strike takes him out of the game. The cap is still on though, the Fear versus Slide. Rhino and Lefsha still in the north. Rhino can push in, but Climb needs to go help his teammates now. Anatolic and Striker are just holding him. The Fear doing some damage, or trying to do it at least. Lefsha, Rhino, they're in charge of resetting right now. Climb is holding the 2 tanks right here. Rhino needs to push in to get those resets.
I think 25 seconds is more than enough. There you go, Rhino picks up gold like hell. There is only one guy remaining on the cap. It's Encore with that commander, that driver. He's not going to be able to resist.
Nope, especially as they lose the fear. It's just Kleiman and Core left. The 2 tanks from Unique, they tried really hard, but it's just not enough to take down Na'Vi, as in Core is the last man standing with the last crew member in his tank alive as well. It will be Natus Vincere to put themselves in another finals, 7-2 against Unique, who tried. They really did try, and it got close at times, but it's just not enough to beat the experience of Na'Vi. As in Core goes down, that's it. Na'Vi, 7-2.
Brilliant game here by Na'Vi. Nice decision making, good plays, and well-deserved victory. I believe they're not quite happy with losing Himmelsdorf entirely to a new team, but still, it was more than enough for them to get them to the finals. Again.
Yeah, another finals. Just as we expected for the side of Na'Vi. 7-2. Still going to be happy. Not that much about Himmelsdorf though, but all in all, strong performance from them, especially on those first 2 maps, I'd say.
Yeah, Na'Vi definitely showed dominance there. But as we said, like most of the games played today were pretty much standard. There was nothing like huge advance in tactics shown. That can be also from the 2 reasons, because they don't have a reason. They think they're dominant. Also, they already qualified for the grand finals. So it's a matter just to get to the finals here and fight against the team there. And I believe a lot of these teams are already thinking ahead how to play on a new patch that will come before the grand finals. So that's also a mixture, how to deal with that.
Yeah, perhaps, but Na'Vi is still going to want to win those finals, you know.
Of course, it's a matter of pride. Who is
Not
number
just
1?
pride.
Pride.
There's a lot of pride involved in
Yeah.
dollar signs.
Well, Na'Vi is a very prideful team.
Yeah, Na'Vi is, yeah, they are going to want to win, but I think there's an interview on the stage, Mojo, and you'll be able to translate after.
Totally.
Можно в чатике поставить плюсики. И несколько вопросов, Дим. Нелегкая была битва, и вы, несмотря ни на что, победили. И скажи, как окружающая среда, вот игра с белым шумом, со всеми этими приблудами, влияет на общее состояние команды, и как отражается это на самой игре?
Так, мы шум не слышим, здесь мало людей, во-первых, а во-вторых, сильный шум в наушниках. Я на телефон записал, я потом в группу выложу.
Ну, вот имеется в виду сам белый шум, который в наушниках.
Ну, мешает, конечно, шум, который в наушниках.
Хорошо. Впереди финал. Как думаешь, какая команда будет играть с вами?
Торнадо.
То есть это безоговорочно?
Ну, у НСС нет основного игрока, плюс мы тренировались и с теми, и вот нашей команде кажется, что Торнадо пройдут дальше.
Хорошо, Дим, скажи, вы рассчитывали именно на такой счет или был другой расклад?
Ну, рассчитывали 7-3, 7-4. Ну, надо понимать, что Юник приехали без 2 основных игроков, а это, честно говоря, для команды полный провал.
Согласен. И скажи, какой тактикой вас удивил противник и на какой карте?
Ни на какой.
Не удивили?
Нет.
Абсолютно. Ну что ж, спасибо большое за это интервью. С нами был игрок команды Na'Vi, победитель этого матча, Левша. Спасибо. И что, мы передаем слово нашей студии аналитики.
Give us a rundown.
Well, more or less, he gave credit to Unique. He said they expected 7-3, 7-4 result against them, but Unique actually came without 2 standard players. One of them being Nuki. If you remember him, he played for NSS before on Grand Finals. He was the youngest player at that Grand Finals, playing Arty for them. So they would normally expect a higher resistance from Unique, but they knew that simply there is not enough time to train for a team when you play entire season with some players, and then you are forced to come with a weaker setup for the end.
Stats here as well. A lot of Unique players on the second page, not working out that well for them. They tried, and yeah, bringing Na'Vi 7-2. I mean, it's better than certain teams from EU do.
I have a feeling that Kirilo could have played much better in this game, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it came a bit dodgy because he died, lost a lot of HP trying to kill the Arty after that first shot. And if he kind of played it a bit more careful there, I think he would actually have potentially to pick up one of the budgets.
Maybe, yeah. If you have more HP, you could do some peeks, do some damage on the crossing and such.
Kind of lucky also played really smart. He moved away and just left over a bush, and when Kirilo came,
he just went into the bush.
Where's
Where
the
did he
Arty?
go?
Where did he go, man? Yeah,
But
really nasty situation.
Na'Vi doing what they're supposed to do. And I think Left Shore was pretty confident that they're going to see
Yeah,
Tornado.
they're also very confident they're going to play Tornado in the finals. That's their thoughts about the next match.
Yeah, post-match stats, let's see. Top damage dealer, the Anatolic actually coming out first.
Anatoly strike Rhino, but as we said, Navi has the potential that most of their players can carry from time to time. It's just depending.
Well, they have
who is
6
needed.
out of 7 in the top 7.
Yeah, they're
so
okay. I mean, quite amazing.
just who's missing?
Kirilloid? Yeah, Kirilloid.
Kirilloid. Yeah.
But he played light every game.
Yeah, he plays 3-8 every game. So not the best of games for. Well, I mean.
And he's like, look at this. He's a few hundred damage below Klim, and Klim plays tier 10 every game.
True.
I mean, Kirilloid played tier 10 in only 2 games.
Yeah, on Himmelsdorf.
On Himmelsdorf, which they lost. Okay.
Demoted to the tier 8 from now on.
Yeah. Moving back.
Yeah, all in all, strong performance from Navi. Pretty much what we expected to come out from them. I mean, I said 7-1, 7-2. It was 7-2. You said 7-4. This was Ghost Town, where they're completely focused out on core. You can see his HP just drop. He's completely surrounded in G5, G6. This is.
It's not only that. Like Navi here reads the positions of Unique.
Yeah.
You can see, and they know we have an overmatch here. Let's use it immediately. There is some kind of crossfire by Unique, but most of the tanks are cut off toward the cap, and they're not expecting a play like this. And it just goes like cascade. When you lose a tank cheaply on a start, there is no coming back then. You cannot Amorek a mouse, theoretically.
I mean, technically, you can.
Yeah, technically.
But yeah, this was. And after that, Navi with 1 gun up doesn't really give up anything anymore. This are the nice looking people on the.
I always laugh when I see Arclick next to other people. I'm just happy I'm not standing next to him. It would be like this.
We have a solution for that for the future, though. We've decided to dig a hole. So it's like this much man lower that will
That
even
would be a
everything
brilliant
out.
solution, actually. It will level out the odds.
You know how some people need boxes? We just dig a hole for our clip.
Oh, man.
It would have to be a pretty big hole as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, he stood next to me before the match and was like, hey, mate, how are you doing, bro? He said, yeah. Well, never mind. We like Arclit. He's been here a while, playing a school bus in Europe after then venturing to USA for some games.
Yeah.
With our beloved Ducky here.
Yeah, you know.
That went well, right?
That went amazing. But he's currently in 07, though, in North America.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't make it to LAN, so that's why he has
Stuff
time, I
happens.
guess. Yeah, stuff happens.
But he's a standard on analyst desk anyways. The game knowledge is at least there.
Yeah, I mean, he's played a lot of seasons. He should have the experience. That was interesting as well. But now, looking forward to the second game. What do you think NSS is going to be able to do versus...
Again, a problem
Tornado.
with the player lineup in NSS. They're lacking Nidin, one of the main damage dealers. He usually plays like tank destroyers and clipper tanks. So that's going to strike them hard because he's replaced by Bulkin. But Bulkin is usually a guy who plays light tanks, and he wasn't really active during this season. Bulkin is actually replacement of replacement because their normal replacement is even Granny, and even he could not make it. So NSS is in a bit of a pickle there.
Well, Mojo says NSS is in a little bit of a pickle there. We'll have to find out. Before that, though, we're going to go to a little break. When we get back, it will be NSS versus Tornado, so don't go anywhere.
постараться?
В этом сезоне карта Руинберг очень такая, скажем так, неоднозначная. Если в прошлом сезоне вы сказали бы самая дисбалансная карта, в этом сезоне
Она тоже самая дисбалансная.
тоже самая дисбалансная.
71% в защите побеждает команды. Естественно, если
Но не
это не
настолько
команда
дисбалансная.
Нави, либо Торнадо, потому что эти
Статистика
пацаны
совершенно другая.
играют абсолютно по-другому. То есть, как бы есть 6 команд, которые играют в защите, только умеют, а в атаке так себе получается.
Ну
есть
давайте и посмотрим, как
Торнадо.
отыграли
Очень
итоги
нервный
матча.
раунд, очень нервный раунд. И вот когда говорили про урон, я бы отметил на самом деле Кириллоида, который занял последнюю строчку, но убил самый неприятный для нас танк.
Я
на этой
все-таки в
карте.
первую
Это
очередь...
артиллерия.
Нет, я считаю, в первую очередь нужно отмечать Анатолия.
Анатолича, да. Ну,
Парень выехал, первым начал за защиту агрессировать, делать нестандартный опять выпад против артиллерии.
Получил
Получил
урон
много
сразу.
урона, после этого продолжил выживать, сохранил свое необходимое количество здоровья на танке. И в итоге выжил в конце раунда, если не ошибаюсь. Они смогли добить там Люцифера, перестрелять Клима на Маусе. Просто превосходно. Да, Килловоид с нулем смог.
2. Сначала убили один маус, потом второй. Но до этого еще Вэлли, который остался с лоу хп, в итоге отдал барабан в Анатолича и отдал, по-моему, 3 с пробитием. То есть немножко не повезло, на самом деле, в этом раунде. Могли бы раньше забрать.
Впереди встреча Торнадо и НСС. Какие у тебя есть мысли по их итогу, по итогу этой встречи?
Ну, безусловным фаворитом в этой встрече я считаю, естественно, команду Торнадо. Почему? Потому что команда очень уверенно играет на лане, в хорошей форме, в принципе, подходит. Вот, команде НСС будет сильно не хватать и не только своего игрока и основы, а, как я считаю, какого-то лидера в команде, потому что все мы видели, как команда хорошо играет в сезоне, но на прошлом лане не очень пошла игра на лане, потому что на лане нужна такая необходимая способность команды, как наличие лидера. Без лидера, я считаю, ну, это мнение, может быть, только мое, но тем не менее уже за 5 лет в киберспорте какой-то уже вес есть.
Но
И я считаю, что команда
выписали
без лидера не играет, и именно на лане. И вот команда Юник, с которым сегодня играли, выглядели очень хорошо, спокойно, уверенно, довольно к себе. Да, у них 2 замены, но они здорово держались и хорошо отыграли.
Кого бы ты из них хотел себе в финал на последнюю встречу?
Ну, никого бы не хотел, хотел бы
по-моему,
слабую команду.
Очевидный ответ. Раз Делюкс уверен, что пройдут Торнадо, то хотелось бы, чтобы пришли НСС, верно?
Все может быть, могут быть какие-то ваншоты нереальные, какая-то супер мораль, которая поймает НСС и просто не оставит камня на камне.
Как ты думаешь, смогут НСС обогнать Юник по счету? Просто даже если у них не получится победить в этом матче с Торнадо в полуфинале. Для Юник это просто сейчас важно. Они закончили, вы реально их убили. У
Нам
них
было
мало
важно
опыта.
выиграть.
Да, вам было важно выиграть, а им нужно было как можно больше просто хотя бы раундов
попасть на
забрать.
гранд-финал.
Попасть на гранд-финал. То есть мечта любого киберспортсмена. И, соответственно, сейчас все зависит уже не от Юник, а от команды НСС и Торнадо. Если НСС проиграют со счетом 0-7 или 1-7, Юники едут. Если 2-7 и больше, все, у Юников без шансов. Брейншторм попадают на гранд-финал как 4-я команда.
Изначально я ставил на счет где-то 7-2, 7-3 в пользу команды Торнадо. Вот, наверное, сейчас скажу примерно такой же прогноз. Вот. На наш матч я, естественно, прогноз не давал, потому что неблагодарное дело. Вот, и
Потом иногда жалеешь, да?
Если...
Если...
7-2, 7-3 в пользу Торнадо, на мой взгляд.
Ну что, тогда мы уходим на короткий перерыв и вернемся вместе с матчем Торнадо и НСС. Спасибо, Дима, что
Спасибо, Слава.
пришел к нам в аналитику. Огромное спасибо и удачи в финале.
Спасибо большое.
Стартовал общий тест обновления 9.18. В этот раз на тестирование игрокам предоставлено сразу несколько серьезных нововведений. Улучшенный балансировщик, легкие танки 10 уровня, Новая роль артиллерии, обновленные правила формирования взводов, более 20 танков в HD-качестве. Подробнее об этом прямо сейчас. То, о чем так давно просили игроки, случилось. В игре появился новый, более продуманный и простой балансировщик. Главное изменение — формирование команд по шаблонам. Благодаря этому соперники получают равносильные составы. Большинство боев будут трехуровневыми. Распределение техники может немного отличаться, но есть 3 обязательных условия. Машин в топе не больше 3. Машин в середине не меньше, чем в топе, но и не больше 5. Машин внизу списка не меньше 7. Попасть в бой, где вы внизу списка, а танков вашего уровня почти нет, теперь невозможно даже теоретически. Более того, если вы несколько раз окажетесь внизу списка, то потом балансировщик будет искать для вас место в середине или вверху. Иногда в очереди в бой будет избыток машин определенного уровня. В таких случаях допускается создание двухуровневых и одноуровневых боев. С последними все понятно, а вот двухуровневый бой будет стремиться к формату, где 5 машин в топе, а 10 на уровень ниже. Кроме перехода к шаблонам, вводится дополнительная балансировка команд по типам техники. Новый балансировщик учитывает количество арты, светляков и ПТ. Разница по этим классам техники не будет превышать 1 машину. По многочисленным просьбам игроков максимальное количество САУ в одной команде уменьшается с 5 до 3. Вместе с этим вводятся новые правила формирования взводов. Принципиальное решение — сделать их одноуровневыми. Каждый из нас попадал в команду со взводом брелоков. Это могло быть весело, но вносило огромный дисбаланс в расстановку сил. Шансы на победу с таким взводом понижались в разы. Из-за 2-3 человек страдала вся команда. Теперь ситуация изменится. Улучшился и механизм подбора карт. Многие танкисты жаловались, что в ходе одной игровой сессии приходится воевать на одних и тех же картах. Теперь балансировщик запоминает локации, на которых вы играли, чтобы одни и те же карты не выпадали слишком часто. Высказать свое мнение о новом балансировщике можно в специальной теме на форуме игры. Ссылка в описании. Первое, что бросается в глаза при игре на новой арте — прицел. Созданный по мотивам любимого многими мода Battle Assistant, он позволяет лучше сводиться в труднодоступные места. Старый добрый арт-прицел также никуда не делся. Менять вид можно прямо во время сведения. Кроме того, появился новый маркер. Теперь любой артовод может показать союзникам, куда именно он сводится. Маркер включается по нажатию клавиши и помогает союзникам лучше фокусить цели, а также вовремя уйти из-под огня. Но все это лишь визуальные доработки. Главное изменение — новая роль артиллерии в бою. На протяжении долгого времени эта тема остается одной из самых обсуждаемых и неоднозначных. Одни игроки всячески поддерживают арту в том виде, в котором она есть. Другие жалуются на ваншоты, ведь кому нравится идти в ангар после внезапного выстрела из ниоткуда? Степень недовольства артиллерии постоянно растет. Именно поэтому на протяжении нескольких месяцев шло активное тестирование и донастройка новых возможностей САУ. Спустя 4 итерации, сотни опросов и тысячи человека-часов разработчики решились на смелый шаг — выпустить новую артиллерию на общий тест игры. Новой арте оставили только осколочно-фугасные снаряды. Их урон и пробитие существенно понизили. Вероятность сделать ваншот теперь близка к нулю. Одновременно с этим улучшилась точность сведения и перезарядка. Увеличился сплэш. Стало выгоднее и интереснее стрелять не в одиночные цели, а по группам врагов. Но ключевая фишка такой артиллерии — возможность оглушать соперников. Все враги, накрытые сплэшем, на некоторое время оглушаются. И это наилучшее время для союзников пойти в атаку. Ведь при оглушении эффективность машины падает, ухудшается мобильность, точность и перезарядка. Время оглушения может быть разным, а узнать его можно по специальному маркеру над танком. Защитить свою технику от артиллерии поможет противоосколочный подбой. С ним время оглушения сокращается на 10%. Но иногда нет ни одной лишней секунды. В этом случае поможет аптечка. Она моментально вернет танку исходные характеристики. А чтобы играть было еще интереснее, аптечки и ремкомплекты стали многоразовыми. Ничего подобного ранее в игре не было, поэтому разработчикам очень важно ваше мнение насчет всех нововведений. Играйте, тестируйте и оставляйте свои комментарии в специальной теме на форуме. Изначально легкие танки были предназначены для разведки и огневой поддержки союзников. Со временем ЛТ получили отдельные ветки развития. Эти ветки, в отличие от остальных, заканчивались 8-м уровнем, что накладывало свой отпечаток на балансировку подобной техники. Зачастую светлякам приходилось воевать против танков на 2-3 уровня выше. В таких случаях сложно оказывать серьезное влияние на исход битвы. Но теперь ситуация изменится. На общем тесте обновления 9.18 ветки легких танков получили логическое продолжение до 10 уровня. Благодаря этому балансировщик сможет быстрее подбирать команды, а светляки смогут оказывать большее влияние на ход боя. За счет новых танков прежние топы переместились с 8 на 9 уровень. На 10-м расположились новые машины. У китайцев это ВЗ-132-1. Ключевые особенности новичка – хорошее бронепробитие, крепкая башня и отличный обзор. Французский АМХ-13-105 похвастать броней не может. Но в его арсенале барабан на 3 снаряда, 390 единиц прочности каждый. Американский Шеридан с виду великоват и неказист, но у этого танка отличные углы вертикальной наводки и лучший среди одноклассников урон в минуту. А еще у него лучший обзор в игре – 430 метров. Такой же и у нового немца. Вдобавок к обзору, Rheinmetall Panzerwagen получил хорошую пушку и прекрасную динамику. Но даже он по разгону уступает новому советскому светляку Т-100ЛТ. Удельная мощность этого танка почти 50 лошадиных сил на тонну. А благодаря низкому силуэту машина получила отличную маскировку. Роль ЛТшек останется такой же – разведка и поддержка. Но теперь у них будет достойная огневая мощь и еще более внушительная динамика. К выходу общего теста в HD качество переработано более 20 машин. В этот раз упор сделан на советских светляков, а также на артиллерию. Новый корпус получили и изящные французские Лоррейны, и такие монстры, как советский объект 261, американский Т-92. На этом все. Принимайте участие в тестировании и не забывайте, вместе мы делаем игру лучше.
And welcome back to the WGL CIS finals, not the EU finals. My name is Ektar, I'm joined with De Kelzer, and you've switched seats now, sir.
Yeah, I like this one more.
Nice, is it comfier? Mojo kept it warm?
It's been sat on a lot, so.
It's been sat on a lot. It has had a lot of bums on it throughout the season, mainly just you and Mojo though. Actually, only you and Mojo.
Yeah, this is the
It's the hot
gifted,
seat.
the gifted chair,
The gifted chair, the special chair.
pretty much.
Pretty much. So we're going to get set up for our next match of today, which is going to be Not So Serious versus Tornado Energy. Do you think it's going to be like the first one?
Yeah, I do feel so, because especially with NSS missing main player Nidin, I don't feel like they're going to be able to put up a lot of challenge towards Tornado Energy. I predicted a 7-4, I think.
Yep,
in favor
7-4
of
is what you
Tornado.
said.
I think I said 7-1, 7-2 outside.
7-3, 7-4, 7-5.
No. For Navi Unique, I said 7-1, 7-2 or 7-2. I expect this 7-4. Depends on what kind of form Tornado comes in, because as per usual throughout the season, not the greatest of performances again. It's the thing, you know, they have already qualified for the grand finals after the championship, Champions Rumble, so that the pressure throughout the season was very minimal on them. I mean, there was no need for them to perform. They didn't really care much either. They didn't really care either about the points. So let's see if they care at Lando.
Yeah, indeed. Now, the teams Not So Serious and Tornado Energy, they had a bit of history before Not So Serious. Always been like the bridesmaid, never the bride. Never quite getting to the final match, have they?
Yeah, but that's the story for a lot of teams in the CIS region, though. When it comes down to it, it's always Navi, it's always Hellraisers. It's only very rarely that one of them doesn't make it to the finals. You know, grand finals 2 years comes to mind where Hellraisers knocked out NSS.
Okay, well, let's look at, I believe, Not So Serious, who are going to be the first team here today.
Мастерство и слаженную командную игру, несмотря на замены. НСС зарекомендовали себя как целеустремленный и профессиональный коллектив. На финале первого сезона они показали не самую уверенную игру. Посмотрим, что они приготовили для своего противника на этот раз.
наше выступление в этом сезоне нас вполне устраивает. Минимальная цель была 2-е место. Мы его достигли. К сожалению, 1-е место взять не удалось, но не расстраиваемся. Это наш практически новый состав, обновленный, поэтому выступили мы вполне неплохо. Решающий момент в этом сезоне, наверное, была третья игра с Impact Gaming, когда мы проиграли им 5-2, и из-за этого не смогли занять 1-е место в таблице, и будем играть против Торнадо на новом финале. Если бы в нашей команде был гимн, наверное, то гимн был группы грибов, между нами тает лед.
И ESL Arena приветствует команду Not So Serious!
Daki, we talked a little about these guys earlier on, just before the team announcement came in. What can you actually tell us more about Not So Serious?
Well, it's actually kind of funny. A lot of recognizable names here. You know, Coca-Cola, Wombats on Tanks, Just Cause, Wombats on Tanks, and then former Virtus Pros, who are known to some of our EU players. Losto, ex-Hellraisers. Monty, ex-Hellraisers as well. So they are very familiar with the players that they are playing against. They were in the team at one point. A lot of these players have a lot of experience at LAN, so that's the thing for this team. I mean, there's not a single player there hasn't been at LAN. Obviously, they have to play with Bulkin today, which they didn't expect because normally it was going to be Nidin, but due to some issues, he couldn't make it to LAN. But all in all, they have a very experienced lineup. They have players that are known to Tornado Energy. That's going to be the question. It's always a little bit of spice added to a match like this. You know, that you're playing against players that you already played against. But all in all, an experienced lineup. I just don't know if they have what it takes to take down Tornado Energy, who has probably at this LAN finals the most skilled lineup by far.
Of course, Tornado Energy, for those not familiar, were Hellraisers last season, changed team names at the end. So it's a team with a lot of history. Certainly it's expected a team that everyone's expecting to see them perhaps going up against Navi in the finals. But easily Not So Serious can throw a spanner in the works. Head-to-head, Not So Serious throughout the regular season have beaten them twice.
Well, Tornado Energy can always flip it around or upside down in some cases with Apple WoW.
Always a possibility. Monty as well fell on his roof as well at Grand Finals. So you have people that can, you know, tilt in either team.
Yeah, depends on what perspective we're looking from.
Up is down, Decky. Up is down.
Well, yeah, let's hope there's going to be not that much flipping involved in this one. But they're going to be taking on Tornado Energy, and that, like I said, is probably the most skilled lineup here.
Yep, so let's have a little look at Tornado Energy for those not familiar with them.
Торнадо Энерджи. Чемпионы мира 2015 года. Любимые публикой за свой яркий стиль игры и неожиданные решения в бою. Возможно, это связано с тем, что в коллективе есть сразу два сильных полевых командира. После победы в битве чемпионов команда немного сдала позиции и показала не самую уверенную игру в течение сезона. Но в финале Торнадо не намерены расслабляться.
Настрой перед финалом, как всегда, боевой. Готовимся к очень тяжелым играм. Понимаем то, что против нас играют опытные соперники, но мы подготовились. В этом сезоне больше всего запомнилась команда Unique, потому что ребята показали очень хорошую игру по ходу всего сезона. Они были немножко нестабильные, но все-таки совершили очень большой прорыв из серебряной серии, сумели пробиться на лан-финал, при том, что у них очень молодой состав. Танковые тренировки мне не снятся, но очень часто страдаю бессонницей, так как очень много мыслей лезут в голову по поводу тактик, особенно перед такими важными выездами.
ESL-арена, пошумим, потому что сюда заходит команда Торнадо Энерджи!
Okay, I have to say, Daki, when it comes to things like hoodies and t-shirts, the Russian teams certainly lead the way in looking awesome.
Yeah, pretty cool. Don't just win, do damage, and some of them are really good at it, ending third. Yeah, like I said, I feel like they have the most skilled lineup out of everybody available here at the LAN Finals, even over Natus Vincere. I mean, all around, very, very strong lineup. Nuclear, Apoao, Server, Near Griffon, Diador. All very, very skilled players, all capable of carrying their own, especially Nuclear in those heavy tanks, and then Server, who got added later on to this team. Then he got replaced for Lostro. Lostro got replaced for Server. Just all around really, really skilled players. Nesqui, the team captain, usually on those lower tiers. I mean, I don't know. It depends on the kind of preparation Tornado Energy came towards this LAN with, because we know during the season it's sometimes a little bit of an issue for them to stay focused. But when it comes to LAN finals, that is usually where they shine. That's usually where they perform. That's where they come to full strength. And I think they have an advantage over NSS. I don't know how big it will be, but I don't think NSS can really match up to them.
Yeah, I would say probably one of the biggest things for Tornado is to play their own game. Sometimes it seems to be they can be baited into tactics that the other team want them to play. We've certainly seen them happen at Navi, head-to-head on Mines. We were expecting patient game, they were on defense, and instead they rushed Navi and lost the fight on Hill and lost.
The thing is, Tornado Energy is a very, very good team. They play two styles, though. When they play against some teams, they play a little bit more slow, a little more fast, a little bit more control. Slower tactics. It's usually when they play against Navi, they feel that they can't take them in a slow game, so they usually go for the more aggressive approach, try to catch them off guard, try to win the skill matchup, try to win the trades, where they should win against Navi. Against NSS, I'm expecting a little bit of a slower style from Tornado. Very similar strats to what we've seen from Navi, from the European teams. I mean, all these teams train between each other, train against Europeans, train against other CIS teams, so it filters over. So similar to what we saw last game, but still, Tornado should be able to break away on at least one or two maps.
Okay, yeah. Now, I mean, these teams we know already Navi's going to grand finals.
Well, Tornado as well.
Tornado's going to grand finals, last season winners. Other two teams, I mean, is it pretty much not so serious and unique, or can it still be other teams?
It depends on how many rounds NSS takes here, because if NSS takes more rounds than Unique will end fourth, and Brainstorm will go over them, even though they didn't make it to LAN. Because Unique came from Silver Series, so
Interesting.
they don't have points from last season.
Interesting. So that's good to explain to everyone, because everyone was asking in chat earlier on how many teams go, what teams go, and stuff like that. So Russia, it's slightly different.
Four from CIS.
Yeah. Well, 3 champions, yeah. So four in total, yeah. So already Tornado saying, nope, nothing to do with steps, please.
Tornado doesn't like steps whatsoever.
And
Not surprised.
A Russian team passing on Himmelsdorf?
It's got hard to take on Tornado Energy on Himmelsdorf. because NSS hasn't played it whatsoever this season.
All season, not
We
touched it.
talked about it with Mojo already in the last match. They just don't play it. And Navi doesn't play steps, Tornado doesn't like playing steps either. So those two are out of the map. Oh, Mine's coming out. Yeah, it's a one-man, one map, really. Honestly, I don't think Tornado will be able to break away on that one. Now, Runeberg, that's a map where I think Tornado might be able to do it, because that is a map that individual skill can matter a lot. Like on the defense, you win the trades. On the attack, you need to do it as well, and which is usually harder because you're playing against more sturdy lineups, so you need to make your shots count, you need to make sure you trade your HP efficiently because you have less to work with.
Now, what we're seeing here on the screen, some people were asking as well earlier on about this in chat as well, why the team symbols are different from the team name beside it. It's because that's the team that picked the map. So you see number 1, Tornado, they picked Mines, then number 2, it was Not So Serious, picked Runeberg. So it's not associated with the team and the team name. It's who picked the map.
So then Ghost Town, that is another one of those maps where I think Tornado could make the difference, especially because it's very, very high. Ghost Town is probably the highest skill map in the map pool we have available to us, because of the fact that you need to communicate very well with your teammates, make those individual plays, make those pushes, and obviously make every single shot count, which is the most important part almost on Ghost Town. So that is another one of those maps. Prokhorovka, I don't know, that feels like a 1-1. Muravanka, again, feels also like a 1-1 map. But then Cliff, again, it can be a skill-based map depending on how both teams played it. Muravanka, little bug there.
Yeah, Not So Serious are going to be defending rather than attacking on that one.
And tiebreaker map Prokhorovka. I'm kind of slightly worried here for NSS with those maps, especially with Runeberg and Ghost Town coming out straight after each other. If Tornado gets a strong win on Runeberg 2-0, so like it would be 3-1 at that point for Tornado. And then going into Ghost Town, I could see it being 5-1 rather quickly in this series.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing best of 13 rather than best of 9, so we do have that small break that teams can have to kind of
Yeah, but if you're 5-1 down...
Yeah, true. I mean, it was kind of worked in... It was working for Go Hard in the EU finals, but then after the break, it didn't work for them. So sometimes a team needs the break just to kind of gather their thoughts, get things back together. But other teams, I'm pretty sure, would prefer not to have the break and just carry on with the momentum that they maybe have.
It depends on what kind of team you are. I mean, honestly, for me, I don't like breaks. It just slows you down, gets you out of focus, rather continue playing. Even when you're losing, breaks take you out of focus, gives you too much time to think about what just happened, and you don't really focus on what's coming next.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this before as well. With when it comes to the season finals in various regions, I always thought, I've always asked, is it better to be the team that wins the first round, or is the team that wins the first semi, or the team that wins the second semi? Generally, you and Mojo were always telling me the team that wins the second semi, because they're hyped, they've got the momentum, they've not had to just sit and watch another match.
The issue is that the team that won the second semi in EU, Castle Crew, lost.
Oh, yeah.
And the team that won the second semi in an A, Eclipse, lost. So
it doesn't always work out that way, yeah.
No, but I watched the NA finals yesterday. That could have been a lot closer there.
As I said, I mean, we were talking about it when we were watching it. It felt more like it was a top-tier loss.
It's not even that much about that game. I was talking more like about Elevate Eclipse. It was very close. There was like 3 rounds in a row where it comes down to one shots pretty much. I feel like Eclipse could have done slightly better there at the very least, but it is what it is. Elevate champions in NA, going to be representing their team.
Eclipse coming with them.
Yep, coming together.
Arguably what everyone generally expected. Yeah, expected those two teams to be coming to Moscow. EU teams are all locked in now. APAC teams are all locked in now. It's just the Russian teams to find out. And that's
I'm very happy Team Efficiency made it.
It's just because you're getting another T-shirt.
Well, I mean, actually, I'm getting...
Is this where you're going to deny that you asked for a T-shirt?
No. I'm going to get one T-shirt, and then one of their team members said he's going to make me a special T-shirt.
A special T-shirt.
So I'm very curious to what I'm going to see there.
Well, Safi, if you're watching, where's my T-shirt?
You're
going to make him a special one?
No, Saf is not making me a special one. It's Bolognese making me a special one.
Got it. I'm going to try and borrow an EL jacket.
I'll be wearing my ding cap
special
as well.
Hat. Is it one of those ones you pull the sides down and it claps?
The ding cap.
You got a ding cap as well? You're going to get what are you going to get on the side of it?
I don't know yet. Maybe I should contact EL Gaming for a jacket.
What I was actually interested about is we were told that we were apparently meant to get ding hoodies, but Mertorius forgot them. And guess who's here today again? Mertorius. Guess who's not? Guess what's not with them?
I don't know.
Hoodies.
My hoodie's at home.
Gutted. It's just heartbreaking. I'm not going to ask for it anymore. I'm not going to ask for it anymore. But let's get back on topic, Daki. We're drifting off here. NSS against Tornado. Predictions?
Like I said, I think it's going to be a 7-4. Although, side note, if it goes as I think it might go and it goes 5-1, I think it will end 7-2. So if let's say 7-4 if the match takes longer. If Tornado wins Runeberg and Ghost Town, like it might happen 5-1, 7-2 in that case.
I'm going 7-3 for Not So Serious, and if it runs a bit longer, then 7-5 for Not So Serious.
That's brave.
So that's my predictions. I think Not So Serious have a chance of winning.
Mojo already lost one prediction against me. You sure you want to take this?
Yeah, I'm going for it. I'm not shaking any bets though. So you and Mojo, no bow tie bets right now. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to wear a bow tie for grand finals. I'm sure you might want to do it, but
Nah,
it's not going to happen. So looking forward to this one, Daki. I would like to see something different than a Tornado Navi final. I mean, I know Tornado Navi is. I mean, it is the El Clasico, realistically, here of Wargaming League. It is the two juggernauts going head to head.
I want to see the Navi versus Tornado final because it's always a great match.
It's always a hell of a match, yeah. I just like it to be.
It always
a
goes
change
to
for
tiebreaker
once.
somehow. Or close to tiebreaker.
He's right to cause 7-5s or 7-6s and stuff every time.
Every single time the same thing. But in this match, I think it's just one step along the way for Tornado.
I don't know. I still think NSS. I mean, this is the thing. I said the grand finals last season. I think NSS are going to do it, and then they tilted hard when it came into like the second stage. They got out of groups, and then they got pummeled in their next round right after that. So they didn't even have a strong group stage. So it'll be interesting to see if they can do it. But here we go, Daki. Let's jump into the first round here on Mines.
It's going to be interesting to see the lineups coming out from both these teams. On Mines, there we go. NSS on the attack, double mouse, double bacha, double TFP, and RT. I like the pick. Tornado Energy though, double mouse, two bacha, C4s. They can go aggressive with it if they want to surprise NSS, but it is also it works in a defensive posture. You know, the E4 behind the rock and such. So looks defensive to start off with. Coca-Cola just going on the hill, and the main question for both these teams here will be obviously which one gets the better RT connections, because that could be the difference maker. The HP is completely even. The RTs will make the difference.
So we've got Neski and Monte on the respective RT. Same RT as well, so it is going to be interesting to see who can actually land their shots and do the most damage. Could we get any beautiful blind shots that we saw, for example, in the first match as well?
Have to find out about that. Neski, 60 damage on towards Just Cause. Pretty close, but near you, server. Gonna get across pretty much for free. For free, never mind that. Server.
Server taking a huge amount of damage there actually as he goes across. Near you taking 2 shots as well. So Server down to 2 shots and he's dead. 614 health there, and that was a brutal crossing. Actually gets hit again there. So down to 1 shot, 252 health, and he will not be leading any pushes anytime soon.
No, this is a trade I guess they were willing to make to retake that 1-2 line. They paid heavily for it. Luckily enough, Server won't have to do much for the rest of the game. Wait for the final push from NSS. So far, they're winning the trades. Server being low HP could be disastrous in the end. Beowulf just using the rock to spot. We could see a similar push here at one point, obviously, from NSS, like we saw from Navi, which was double mouse towards E1 and cross through the 1-2 line. Let's take the shots, and then near you and Server would actually be in trouble, especially.
Big hit there on Diodor, 637 coming in there. From Monte, it looks like it was, yeah?
Yeah, that was Monte. That was Monte for sure. Great shots from him so far. He's already up to about 1,000 damage. So initially he's winning the trades, but Nesquik can make the one shot at 1.0, so that's always something to watch out for.
See Server near you here on the left-hand side of the map. Server sitting right up on top of near you. Near you was spotted as well. Server wasn't, so hugging his teammate there for a bit of protection as we're falling now with Coca-Cola. Oh, sorry, I was going to say Coca-Cola there. Coca-Cola coming around onto the same flank to try and spot out some enemy tanks.
So far, so good though for NSS. They've done a lot of initial damage and starting to put a mouse towards the eastern side, so perhaps not going for the similar play that Navi did. They can obviously still work with the mouse as well. They can send Beowulf towards the 9 and start pushing him more aggressively. because then he can start blocking off the mouses, and then maybe just Gauss will be able to climb.
Just cause posturing for that area. There is two Mows right below them there, Nuclear and Apple Wow, and he has the potential angle there from Neski as well, so he has to be careful, because that could be a horrendously punishing climb if he gets caught out doing it.
Monty doing some shots, but only 24 damage. Not just enough yet. The thing is, they're up in about 2,000 HP now, but once the push commences from NSS, they could lose a lot of that rather quickly.
Coca-Cola over there as well, Daki, so is it going to be the mouse in to bait shots and then rush the back chats up the hill?
They can work with the RT as well. I mean, they can try and push the mouses back if they can, and then push their mouse forwards toward that F8, F9 building so they can climb, but might cost them a lot of HP though, because Apple Wow and Nuclear facing that combination of players is usually pretty lethal.
Monty making a move over there as well. We've seen in the EU League plenty of artillery getting caught out in that position when they move over.
Nobody's spotting right now. They don't even have anybody next to the house. So I just want to use Beowulf to push back the mouses from Tornado Energy right now. If he can do that, then they'll be able to climb. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard. And they need Monty to help out as well. So I don't know. The thing is about this. It's a good plan, but it's going to cost them a lot of time.
20 into Beowulf there.
Yeah, HE from Nuclear, because they're not going to pen each other. So they're just going to be shooting some HE, trying to knock something out. Ooh.
Oh, that was a blind shot, was it not?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Monty blindshotting Neski now.
Nicely done, Monty.
That could be a difference maker as well, because Monty is the person. Neski is the person that needs to hit that climb if they go up. Now, we might see NSS at one point after Monty pushes the mouses a little bit further back, do the climb with Just Cause and Coca-Cola. If both of them get up, it's game over,
And
pretty much, for Tornado.
Monty in perfect position for this. He's just about to come off reload. So let's see how much damage he can do here onto Nuclear and his fellow mouse right beside him. Monty just teeing up that shot as Beowulf takes another hit there. Monty's let fly.
He missed.
Didn't connect. 477 there on Nuclear though.
Yeah, but Beowulf is going now, like we said, to go aggressive. And now the climb will come out from NSS though.
Just Cause and Coca-Cola right behind him. Just Cause gets up safely. He's spotted. Oh, one shot coming in. 5-on-5. He's going slow. He's hitting all the trees. Coca-Cola coming in right behind him. He's going to get up safely, unspotted as well, as Beowulf just continues to push these two mouse back. And we see these two Batchats climbing up onto the hill.
Yeah, Coca-Cola wants to make it up desperately. One of those shots didn't connect on towards Just Cause, which is fine. Well, like, unlucky for the mouses, but this is good stuff though from NSS. You send Coca-Cola first because he has HP to trade. Imagine if both mouses hit Just Cause 490 Alpha. That is about roughly 1,000, right? And then he'd be on 200 HP. Now they share the damage. So Coca-Cola is on 870, can take some shots. And Just Cause is on 1.2, he can take some shots as well.
Oh, Diador getting hit there, 758. Huge amount of damage coming out, and TVP clipping into him as well from Lowshaw. As you see, Applewell backing off here, trying to get a move into the middle, avoiding these Batchats up on the hill. And this is strong map coverage here from NSS, and it's really not going well for Tornado Energy.
Yeah, but they still have a lot of HP to work with though for the side of Tornado Energy, and NSS needs to start making plays because time is starting to get low. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Just Cause taking out Diado there, as we see Applewow and Nuclear here pushing up into Bulkin and Shocknick as well. But there's crossfire because Lawshaw is on the other side here, right in the middle. Not a good place for these two mouse to be at the moment.
They're getting surrounded from all sides right now, and they still need to hold on for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And the thing is that Coca-Cola and Just Cause, they've done it already. They've crossed over all the way to G0. So now these mouses need to make a play. Bulkin, though, not trading that effectively. And this is going actually a little bit back towards Tornado Energy.
Lawshaw here needs to get in the damage of his full clip here. 2 out, doesn't actually do any damage there, Daki. He's going to get 2 more, but Nuclear's going to turn and face him. Nuclear actually misses with his shot. Lawshaw, 1 more shot to do. Get damage, mate. Misses again, Daki. That's an entire clip. In the meantime, Monty's picked up another kill, and looks like NSS are still going to hold on here, but they're taking a beating for it.
Yeah, Bulkin staying alive is very crucial. Nuclear might get lost though, but that is not going to be enough because Just Cause is coming in as well, and then it's just Server near you, and Nuclear has all the HP. And NSS showing that Mines camp, it's not so effective. You know how to clear it.
Nuclear does indeed pick up the kill on Lulshaw as Just Cause comes in, clips out into the back of him. One more shot, and that'll be him done. All we have left now is Server and Near You, and this is very nicely done for NSS and a great start for them.
Yeah, unless Near You can pull off some amazing plays, he would need to 1v1 Coca-Cola and not lose it. Near You, maybe. Ah, that's nice. Well, if he gets Monty now as well, it's not just lost yet. He needs to get Monty, and then Server needs to kill Just Cause.
This could actually work out in their favour, although Just Cause has the HP here to be able to trade with Server. Just Cause is like, actually, hang on a minute, I'm going to back off from that. Pulls away. Actually, Just Cause is going after Near You, which
Server
is
needs to
exactly
run.
what he needs to
Server
do.
needs to run right now, and Near You needs to get Monty. If he does, it's Tornado's energies.
Monty with the shotgun right into Near You space. Triple kill for him, and there is the carry of this match, Daki, or this round, sorry.
It's not over just yet. Server's still alive. Bulk and Beowulf have been dodged, and they don't have time to cap. Server needs to be careful the way he's running, because Just Cause is going to run into him.
Just Cause spots him, 2 shots, 1 more to make it. All you need to do is land a shot, and he does. Triple kill from Just Cause. 2 team members there from NSS getting the triple kill and getting their team the first win here.
I don't know what Server was doing. There's 55 seconds left on the cap. He should keep driving pretty much and go for the K-line. I don't know why he was still going for it. There was no need for that. Near You also, if he killed Monty, it was game over. He needed to kill Monty.
Look at that smile. Look at that smile.
It's do or die though for Near You, because he knows that the Mousers might be coming onto the hill. But if he kills Near You, then Server just needs to hide. And I think there was like 50 seconds left. Server could have probably made it away. That was a mistake from him to go back towards the cap. He should have kept running on the straight line. He was going to the K4 bushes and hide there and hope for the best.
Just try and run down the clock. Monty, top Adin, Daki.
Yeah, pretty well played by him there. 3.4k damage, showing that RT on Mines works out well. Nuclear trying to do his best. Server and Near You, but I still feel like Server could have won that game. It's a shame.
Dems the breaks. Dems the breaks. NSS showing here from the very start that they're not going to take this one lying down, that they are hungry to try and get into the finals here against Na'Vi and trying to break up the pattern here of always having a Tornado stroke Hellraisers Na'Vi final.
It was a good first round from the side of NSS. They let it get too close though, but Nesquik didn't really get to do much as he got blind shot. The thing is about RT in that position that you can't really move anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, once the first shot comes out, the enemy team pretty much knows, okay, that's where
they know pretty much
yeah.
anyways where you're going to be.
It's going to be behind the building or in that bush.
You can only be on K4 because otherwise you don't pick RT, because RT is just meant to shoot the climb and that's it.
And we've seen it happen quite a few times now, actually, with either targeted blind fire or accidental blind fire taking out artillery in that area.
Yeah.
We've seen artillery blind fire that area. We've seen Batchats blind fire that area.
We've seen Kani Loki hit it on the move.
That was beautiful, actually, in the first match. The best thing was I was watching the chat as well, and so many people in chat were just saying, "What the hell just happened?" Aiming for the TD and killing RT right beside him.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Tornado Energy picks up the round on attack though, because it seems like the CIS teams have a pretty good read of what to do and how to break this passive Mines defense. Maybe something our European teams could learn something from.
Yeah, certainly something they've got to watch out for. Mines defense has become quite strong recently, and a lot of teams sitting back and playing very heavy defensive lineups. It's not a map that lends to teams being aggressive here. Now, Not So Serious going with Mouse, Type 5 heavy, double Batchat, double E4, and then RT again. Tornado Energy going with double Mouse. The new Tier 10 Daki, PZ.
Yeah, that's interesting. The new Tier 10, good gun. Pretty good armor as well. Just interesting what they're going to use it for.
TVP, double Batchats, and then Neski on the T49 this time, no Arty.
No Arty. You can see Shotnik is a little bit less afraid because of that. Because there is no Arty, Shotnik can just peek over the rock and spot at all times.
So Diador is in the PZ7. He's moving up into the middle area where they had the mouse
It's a quick cap.
previously.
That's a quick cap for the side of Tornado Energy. You can see double mouse and T49 moving towards the cap. They're going to shield the T49 and they're going to try... Whoa!
Oh, a huge shot coming in. 571 damage right onto the top of the PZ7 there. Monty once again showing his value here for NSS.
Yeah, Diador, that hurts. He's down below half, but the quick cap is on 33 seconds. And the side of NSS is going to have to reset that one. Because look, the T49 is just sitting behind the two mouses. And RG's not in position either, don't forget that.
Monty not going to be able to get a reset. He's going to try and go for a Nuclear and Applewell here. Neski is the key. They're going to try and play Protect the T49 and run the clock down here as quick as they can. How can Tornado Energy react to this?
They're going to... Tornado Energy just has to hold the cap because it's their only option because they're going to lose Diador right now. And they need to hope that nobody resets, but it's 5 seconds.
NSS get in with a reset there. There's nobody near the cap circle here, Daki. They're hitting Nuclear, but Apoel, Neski completely shielded. It's Coca-Cola is going to come over from the other side to try and get a reset. Down to 8 seconds here. 7, 6. Is it going to go all the way?
It has to be Coca-Cola. It has to be Coca-Cola. Nobody else has reload.
NSS is still so much HP on the board. They need to start throwing tanks into this cap circle. 3 seconds. Coca-Cola jumps over. He doesn't get the reset on Neski. They're going to get the cap here. Just Cause runs around the back. And no, it's too little, too late. This is a quick cap here from NSS. And wow, not ready for it at all. Sorry, Tornado Energy actually. NSS, what were you doing, guys? What were you doing?
Weird play there coming out from NSS. It was obvious for Tornado Energy. Once Diador took that early shot, he knew exactly where he was as well. Knowing, telling his team, K8 is where the RD is, which is interesting to put him there in the first place. Then the E4s, I think it's Bulkin, did what he was supposed to do. He reset at the first mouse, but then nobody else was in position. This is what happens when you give up 1-2 line completely, though. I mean, normally you have RD and K4 to counter this fact, but they had theirs in K8. So I think NSS really didn't expect Tornado Energy to go for a double mouse with T49 behind. It's a strat that's been used before. They just didn't feel like Tornado Energy would play it.
Nicely done. It looks like we're going to have our quickest win.
On attack.
If it does go to tiebreaker. Monte again. That doesn't look right.
That's from the last round.
Yeah. Monte then Nuclear. Yeah, that's not right. Monty not coming out on top this time. That's for round 1. So just to remind you guys, round 1, Monty was top damage in his artillery.
Yeah, weird that NSS wasn't ready for that. I mean, even after that, with losing Diador, Coca-Cola would be dead. I don't think NSS could have won that round. But all in all, good play from Tornado Energy. If RD is in K4 though, they're in trouble because they would not get all resetted. They're very lucky, or had a very good read on the fact that NSS would not put their RT there.
That's true. It's true. They could have gone, okay, guys, we know what these guys are going to do on defense, so let's mix it up a little bit and go the other way here. Certainly strange. I mean, there was a lot of time there. They had so much HP on the board still, and all the vehicles still alive. And
this is the correct one, but it doesn't really matter. Monty almost on top. Losto 0. Well, that's a throwaway round for the side of NSS, and mine's going as we predicted it to go. 1-1.
1-1. It's strange as well, after such a great start there from NSS, to then get caught off your pants down like that for round 2. Generally, quick caps happen less and less as the season goes on. Teams are ready for it.
Yeah, but sometimes with it happening less and less and less, you get less and less prepared for it as well.
Yeah, true. It is very much the pinnacle of the mind game tactics. Now here we go on Ruinberg. NSS on the attack, Tornado on the defense.
Well, this is a quick zero-line rush coming out from NSS with the bad shots. They want to catch anybody from Tornado Energy moving down there. It's their only goal. It's to kill anybody to come down zero line. It's either they're going to shoot the tanks moving down zero line, or they're going to push straight into the zero line like Ding did and overmatch those tanks in the F0 area. So
Diador was moving down there, but he's backed off. He's left Nesque down there to his fate as they're going to jump over and get the kill on him with Lulsho and Monty leading the charge. But they have to be careful because there is strong crossfire coming out of the town, and this is going to be where the brawl starts.
Well, Nesqui is already in trouble, but so is Server. I don't even know what he's doing right now.
Server has been focused. He's pushed too far forward here, and everyone has shots on him. He's going to go down right after Monty here, so it's kill for kill right now. FV for Batchat tier 9, but look at this. Bulkin now taking a huge amount of damage for NSS as well, and Tornado still have all their HP on the tanks.
But Tornado need to push in right now when the Batchats are on reload. This is their moment, their time. They have to go in and they have to make kills, and they're coming for them.
Diador pretty much has a full clip here. Applewell can continue doing shots. He's a single shooter. Nearyu's a single shooter in the T62, and Griffin is just coming off the reload as well. Nuclear coming into Type 5 Heavy. Can he get a connection on his tank?
He might do, but I think this is already over for NSS. Nearyu needs to push in towards them. Applewell should be driving as well. They're not committing. This works as well. Nearyu is going to take the zero line, and I don't know how NSS can get out of this because they're in deep, deep crossfire.
It's like Nuclear's just waiting to try and delete Lolshow at the moment from the area. He's in Nearyu now, pushed down that area to get a crossfire in. Lolshow in such a bad place to be at the moment. I mean, it's guns in the game right now. Everyone's equal, but I mean, look at the HP advantage here that Tornado Energy has over NSS.
Ooh, Nuclear has a close shot there. Lolshow gets spotted out. Griffon is taking a lot of damage though, but look at it. Applewell pushed in as well, and this should be the end for NSS.
Applewell now pushing up against Lolshow. He has 3 shots, but he's not going to be able to get them out into Applewell. Nearyu actually picking up the kill there on Lolshow. Bulkin left over there in the bat chat. We still have Beowulf on all the health, but I mean, they're just ignoring him to focus down his teammates at the moment.
Yeah, the health seemed close at one point, but that's only because Beowulf had 3.2 sitting on his mouse, which wasn't in the fight whatsoever. Good counter shot here for Tornado. Server making a little bit of a mistake. I'm not sure what his plan was. Either he didn't move to the building quickly enough and he got double-tracked, or he wasn't supposed to go there. It's one of those two things. Either he was slow or he wasn't supposed to be there whatsoever. It worked out in the end, though, because Tornado Energy did something much better than a lot of the European teams did and a lot of the NA teams did as well, from what I've seen, is they did not give up zero line. They put everything in there. Once Server died, they put everybody towards the zero line. They didn't care that there's a mouse in the middle. Everybody's so scared about the mouse in the middle. They just pretty much YOLO'd zero line, took it back over, and we're like, okay, you're reloading. Now you're dead.
Yep, the mouse was just ignored so they can focus on the rest of his teammates. Just Cause now, the only person left here for NSS is Tornado Energy, just basically sending the tanks all around him. And it's Nearyu with the triple kill in the T62A there, picking that one up, and it's 2-1 now to Tornado Energy.
It's such a standard pick for Tornado Energy to leave Nearyu in that T62A up north in Runeberg. They've done it so many times, grand finals throughout the season. The good thing about it is he's so quick in rotation. If they don't come north, he just comes zero line, and we saw how quickly he was there. And I really liked the counter push from Tornado. It was really good. It was on point. Bulkin, not sure what he was doing in this round. I didn't even know if he did damage. He was like kind of like driving towards zero line. I was like, okay, no, I'm out of here.
Behind the rocks, yeah. But I mean, this is exactly what Tornado Energy needed to do after losing that first round. Oh, we get a camera stare now. How long is he going to hold it for? No, not long. Different reaction from his teammates. One staring at the camera, the other one is
praying,
focusing. Focusing, as Hulknick would say it.
Server has not had such a good games yet. He hasn't had such a great season either. He played really well at the Champions Rumble, but after that, not sure. But look, Griffon, Nearyu, good play.
Very nicely done. 5 kills between the two of them and top damage as well. So, fine example of leading the team.
Just got Beowulf, most of the damage was ignorable. Like, look, Server 0. So yeah, Bulkin, Monty,
1 shot, yeah.
Also not doing much.
Bulkin 1 hit for 4 shots as well. And same with Neski. I mean, Neski's not on an auto load.
It's just not enough from those tier 9 bad shots. Not sure what happened there. Miscommunication, bad peaks, maybe something. But yeah, Server, not sure. Second game in a row, really. But well, I don't know. There was that first Mines round, and then this game. He's not had a good series so far. I hope he can recover. Because if they want to win against Na'Vi later on, he's going to have to be on form as well.
I'm sure he'll come back into it. The team just has to hit the stride, I think, with Tornado Energy. I mean, what you were talking about earlier on, that the team doesn't generally do so great throughout the regular season, but then they step up in LAN. It's interesting, I was actually looking at the stats from Season 1, and Na'Vi had to actually come into LAN through playoffs. They didn't actually get straight by from it. So, but these two teams, when they get in these positions, it's just, I mean, it's business as usual.
Happens.
Same for Not So Serious, though. They're always like, you know, at the end of the season, they're always there.
I talked about it with Mojo. The thing is with Na'Vi usually is they have a standard for a map and they play their standard over and over. teams learn their standard, teams counter their standard, and then come to LAN and lose
Switch
against
it.
their new standard.
Yeah. Not so serious on the defense. I mean, look at that defensive stat: 73% against Tornado Energy's attack of only 43%. On paper, you would think this goes to not so serious, but is that going to go this way?
We'll have to see. They have a strong lineup. I don't think Tornado Energy is going to challenge the zero line. It's gonna have to see. This is weird to hear what they're doing with the bad shots. They're just hiding them. It's okay. Some sort of A-B line split somehow. They want to catch out Beowulf one way or another.
It looks like, yeah, almost looking at the minimap, it looks like it'd be something undecisive here, but
No,
Neski
just
gets
want to
spotted
catch out
out.
Beowulf. That's
Shot
it.
into Beowulf. Neski takes one back in return as well. Shotnik taking damage as well. Shotnik's actually taking more damage than what Beowulf taken. And now the rest of the tanks back off here, so exchange between teams. Tornado Energy still having the most HP, but I mean, their light lost the most damage there, so I'd say that's probably a trade in their favor.
It looked like it was indecisive, but in reality it wasn't.
Griffin, though, taking a huge amount of damage to the Daki's down to a one-shot. Applewell taking damage here as well. It's just Cosme able to clip out into him, and that's bit of a misplay there from Griffin getting caught out like that.
But he had to run and he couldn't go anywhere. Just Cause was ready, pushed aggressively the K line to get ready for that. The other here needs to be careful because he's playing against two Titans. But it wasn't indecisive from Tornado. It was more like they just wanted to do damage towards Beowulf. They just didn't get enough out of it. And now they need to rush the A-B line with those bad shots.
Now, Applewell's getting shot at as well. Nuclear gets the kill on Lulshow. That was very, very needed at the moment because he was about to get a shot into Applewell. Now, can Coca-Cola do it? He does get a kill into Applewell. 1 for 1 at the moment. Both teams have lost a mouse, and Tornado Energy is continuing to bleed HP. They now have about 2k less overall than NSS.
Yeah, but now NSS will rush the A-B line. Well, not really rush it. Server will go kill Monty, and they will start triple capping, and only Beowulf is in position. They need to hold off the tanks from NSS that are going to come back now. But Nuclear is pretty much down and out, and now with some Beowulf to reset before the tanks get there, because I don't know if they can make it.
Beowulf, the only person at the top of the map, as we see Coca-Cola and Bulkin driving up here towards the cap circle. Now, 3 tanks in there. There is the first reset coming out there from Beowulf into the mouse of... I didn't actually see that one. I think it was Deodor take it. Now they're backing off from this. There's Coca-Cola and Bulkin are going to come round here. I think, Daki, this is still NSS's match right now.
It should be NSS's round. They have so much HP lead. They're going to focus down Deodor. And when he's down, it just leaves autoloaders for the side of Tornado. And unless there's some major overextensions, it should be NSS.
Coca-Cola baiting out shots from Deodor here as Beowulf can get shots into him as well. Try and keep that turret faced at him as Beowulf picks up that kill, and now they can rotate back round to deal with the tanks of Tornado Energy sitting in the middle of the city.
Yeah, this one's not going to go well for Tornado. 4 tanks against 5, but unless they get like picks everywhere, it's not going to end well.
Just Cause spots out near you and decides, rather than stand and shoot, I'm just going to back off and not take any more damage here.
The correct decision, because he's the only rotational tank for his side, so he needs to play it safe.
Still lit at the moment as Neryu's giving chase. Who else can get shots here now? Shotnik has a full clip here. Neryu's going to drive into a crossfire. Very nicely done there. Very nicely done. Trap set and baited as now Server gets shot as well by Just Cause. Shotnik with the double kill. Neryu actually gets the kill on Just Cause. But I mean, Griffin's a one-shot, Neryu's a one-shot, Neski's a 2-shot, and he's in a light tank.
Yeah, and Bulkin still has 3k HP, so
Yeah.
unless Griffon can do an amazing amount of damage now towards that mouse, set him on fire, Amorak him. Either of those things.
I mean, you and Mojo were talking about it in the previous match. Amoraks are possible on the mouse. Daki, certainly you've experienced 1 or 2 yourself, haven't you?
No clue what you're talking about.
Neryu and Shotnik trading here at Bulkin's Rock.
It's not going to change much though, because like, you know, like, Neryu has no HP, Shotnik will peek out at one point and kill him. Somebody will go kill him, that's for sure. Never mind. Shotnik kills him as expected, and that leaves Griffon and Nesqui, tier 8 and a tier 10 versus 4 tanks on healthy HP. And this round is NSS's.
Beowulf just pushing right up into him. Beowulf on the double kill. Griffin just driving around at the bottom of the map, giving his team a little bit of time to talk to each other about what happened there.
Well, they have to start thinking about Ghost Town because they're not going to win on Runeberg. So, changing the prediction to 7-4.
7-4. How many changes
No,
to
I
predictions
told you.
are
I
gonna
told
be?
you if Tornado picks up Runeberg can goes down 2-0 and it's 5-1 and it's going to be 7-2. And otherwise it's going to be 7-4, which is what I said in the beginning.
Okay, and I went with, I think, 7-3, 7-5 for NSS.
Nice shot though.
That was nice. That was a really nice shot, actually, yeah. Nothing now. Anyone else coming around the other side of the map? Very slow end to this round here on Runeberg. But it is going to end 2-2 as we go into our third map, and it looks like this could be a bit of a trade here. I mean, before we were talking, Daki, me, you, and Mojo reckoned quick first match and then long next two matches.
Yes, that's what it feels like. But good round from NSS. Shutting down every single play coming out from Tornado. I feel like they wanted to do a lot more damage towards Beowulf in the 1-1-3. So Diador could play over there and then send Nesquik to cap with them, but it didn't really work out like that. They didn't do that much damage to Beowulf, and they took a lot in return, especially on Griffon, because of good plays coming out from Just Cause, going aggressive along the K-line, catches out Griffon, who's on the run. He has to go. So, good stuff.
See, checking some sheets of paper there for team tactics and picks. It's like one of the players also has to add a little bit of paper to the end of the monitor there for the studio lights.
Now Ghost Town coming out, another make or break map though. NSS to hold on needs to get 1-1 because I still feel like Tornado could. This is a more of a 2-0 map for Tornado than Runeberg was.
How big
because there's not such a big bias towards the defensive side.
How big an impact would it be for either team right now to get a lead of 2 rounds here on Ghost Town?
It'd be massive, especially with the maps remaining. We still have Murovanka to be played. We still have Cliff to be played.
Look at that damage from Beowulf in the 1-1-3. That's beastly in a single shooter on this map.
Yeah, very well played by him. 4.7. They killed him in the beginning. If he is like in a bad position, overextended a little bit, or on the side, and he goes down, be a different game. But he positioned well. He did the damage. Nesquik 3090. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be seeing him do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, generally when you're the scout players, it's never really your game, unless you happen to be Kritz on the top of the hill on Runeberg, not Runeberg, on steps. Then you can just farm damage all day long. But generally, yeah, you're never going to get huge damage in the light players. It'll be interesting to see what those guys play once the new patch drops. Are they still going to be playing tier 8 lights? They're going to higher tiers or whatever. How that's going to work?
We'll have to find out when we get to that point. I think they're just about to get ready for the next map. Ghost Town coming out. I worry for NSS here because it's all about the trades. Tactics kind of go out of the window a little bit at one point, and it's fight.
Are you going for your safe bet of 7 mouse here?
5, 8.
5, 8?
8.
8, okay. I do like the one previously where you and Mojo had a little heated debate about who was closer with the numbers.
Wow, only 5. Feels bad, man.
Only 5. T57's coming out though a lot of the time now here.
57 is good though for defense, especially against mouses, because the heat ammo can go to the third very well, but it's very light from both these teams actually, and well, light in essence of mouses. So there might be some quick cap involved with this from the side of NSS, because WZ sometimes indicate that. And keep in mind, one thing is that Tornado Energy does not have an AMX30, does not have an UDAS, does not have a T49.
That's true.
They have nothing which effectively can climb on A1. It's going to say Nesquik is the only one, but he is spotted out. So now NSS might be considering North Cap.
Just throw someone in the cap quickly.
They can if they want to.
Looks like Nuclear's already kind of moving over to kind of cover that area.
Just one mouse is not enough.
I don't think NSS are going for it. It's something we always talk about a lot of time coming into Ghost Town. Are we going to see cap shenanigans? Are we going to see teams just looking for a brawl? And on the lineup here of NSS, you would think there's cap shenanigans with the WWZs.
The longer this
double WZ. Wow.
The longer this game goes on, the more it's going in favor of Tornado Energy, I think, because they are starting to surround. And once those T57s come in play, unless they overextend, it's going to hurt because they have the advantage in terms of autoloaders. Mostro needs to be careful here as well because they could come through the cap and clip on towards him.
Look at this on the minimap. You can see Tornado Energy just slowly edging forward here, creeping forward onto NSS. And Coca-Cola! Oh my god, laddie, you have just been absolutely pummeled there as you got focused from the guns there of Tornado Energy.
As predicted, the longer this game goes on, the more it's going to go into favor of Tornado Energy. They got caught out over there. Apple Wow overextending, needs to be careful, and Just Cause is coming to flank now, but that's not going to be enough because his 57s are almost reloaded. Near You is already coming in with a new clip.
Just Cause is getting shot there. Near You's coming over as well to Shotnik and Lolshow. He's going to drive into the middle area. He's taking a lot of damage for that as well. Now you see Griffin taking damage for Tornado Energy as well. Beowulf taking damage on NSS. Just Cause now dropping pretty much to a one-shot now as he's being focused out. And Daki, this is going absolutely terrible for this fight in the middle. Both teams taking a lot of damage for it.
Diador should come in though and now start clipping onto the back of them if he can. And SS, they're doing the good trades. Near You, Apple Wow need to be careful in this area. They're kind of surrounded, but now there comes the push from Tornado straight through the middle.
Griffin, Server, and Nuclear leading this charge here. They're going to try and focus down Beowulf now, who's caught up on the edge of the map as he's trying to retreat. He goes down with Diador picking up the double kill. Near You trading out with Shotnik here in the middle of the map as Neski comes round the back to try and help out his teammate with Lolshaw focusing into him. Diador taking a little bit of damage now. Lolshaw is being focused at the moment, as I said, with the Neski coming round the back to him. Lolshaw actually going to come off reload and probably kill Neski here because he's backed off, he's clipped out.
Yeah, but Neski already did more than he's supposed to. Lolshaw actually missed as well. That's very crucial. And now Diador will get another clip off. Neski actually saved him. Near You is still alive as well, doing damage. This is going well for Tornado Energy. They're keeping their one-shots alive.
Tornado Energy still in the fight here. Look at all the HP still on Nuclear and Griffin as well. They have these two big, huge chunks of armor and HP in the middle of this brawl, and they're just swinging every direction at the moment. Tanks dropping either side here, as we see Diador now focusing into Monte. This is not going to go well for Monte. Actually, he might get a kill on Diador. He's going to come off reload. Can he make the shot count, Daki?
He's not going to be able to kill him. He doesn't have enough alpha for that. 507. The gun doesn't have enough. Monty's still alive too, but the thing is, Griffon, Nuclear just have too much HP to make this work.
Monty just needs to pick up the kill here on Diador, as he does. 4 guns to 2 right, or sorry, 4 guns to 3 right now. Or 4. Neski's still in here with 30 HP, but Tornado Energy have all the HP as well, Daki.
You need to be careful though, because they're starting to get shot from all sides, and Nuclear isn't trading that well, but he should get Lolshaw together with Griffon. There we go. Now it's 3 one-shots though against 4 tags from Tornado Energy, and this should be it.
Tornado Energy wrestling control here of Ghost Town, as all we have left is Monty here for Not So Serious. Griffon picking up the double kill there. Neski just keeping Monty spotted. Monty's going to pop out, try and get a shot in, but nope, Neski hides behind the buildings as Nuclear, Server, and Griffon come in. Nuclear picking up the double kill.
Yeah, the longer that game went on, the more it went into favor of Tornado Energy. There were some bad trades made there, Near You, Apple Wow especially, but they got the initial damage done towards Coca-Cola, which was was it Coca-Cola or Just Cause in the T57? It was Coca-Cola, never mind. Coca-Cola took most of his HP and damage, which then rendered him useless for the remainder of that game. He went down shortly after, while Near You and Diador, who did the initial clips, got off another clip and another clip, and they made the difference, especially Near You staying alive for way too long. Nesqui came in and saved Diador as well against Lolshaw. Lolshaw missed Nesqui as well. It's a lot of small mistakes that costed NSS the round, and especially not expecting a T57 flank.
Yeah, a huge amount of damage there coming in from the T57s. I'm pretty sure we're probably going to see one of them breaking 5k, possibly even 6k. I think we had 3 clips out from one of them. Near You, actually only 3.4, so damage actually quite well spread across the top of the team.
Yeah, they all did a nice amount of damage. Nesqui actually doing a lot in his tier 9 bat as well. He played well in that fight at least. Near You, actually, he should have only gotten 1 clip off of the way he then pushed across the middle, but he stayed alive, which is important. Tornado just hanging on and then making the right decision, overmatching the mouses, quickly removing Beowulf, who only got to do 900. And talking about Coca-Cola, he was the crucial factor in this game because he lost so much HP, and he was the main autoloader for the side of NSS because he's the only one that had a short reload. The other one was just causing a batch shot, which can't really do much. So him being focused by the side of Tornado was what won him their match.
Looks
really.
like an Udes there.
It is an Udes.
Yep, Udes for Neski. So interesting as well that Bulkin was 4th damage and he was playing tier 9 WZ. So good amount of damage coming in from him here. I think he was in the middle area, being able to do a lot of damage there on the crossfires. So we know that Udes pick here on Not So Serious. We know where that's going to go unless there's any surprising secret Russian tactics coming out. But how effective is it going to be? That's going to be the question.
Well, we saw Navi use an Udes as well, and they actually won the fight without even really using him. So kind of depends on how the game goes, yeah, you know. But he is there just in case they need him, though. Tornado Energy, Triple Mouse, 113, Triple WZ. It could be, again, this is a lineup that can quick cap if it wants to.
50B there as well for Not So Serious. Now, we were talking just earlier about how we tend to see a lot more T57s over the 50B.
Quick cap. It's going to be the quick cap because of the 113 double WZ. At least it looks like that.
Coca-Cola in position, Just Cause and Monty backing him up as well, so they have a lot of tanks ready to receive this Daki.
Yeah, they could do a lot of damage if they do go for it. Question is, will Tornado actually commit? Because the Nesquik got spotted, they might not choose to do it.
Big bounce coming off the front there of Coca-Cola. He's backed up with 2 other tanks behind him, so, I mean, this is very strong from NSS. They're saying, hey guys, we're covering top base. If you want to go for it, but you're going to take a lot of damage for it.
Let's just say NSS is completely set up for a northern player from Tornado Energy. They have 5 tanks completely in position to try and counter it if it comes out.
Now, how do Tornado counter this? Did they just say, we're going to push through the city then instead, boys?
Well, they can play it slow. What they can do is, when Nuclear Theodore and servers push forward towards the wall and try to block off anybody crossing back from NSS and try and cap that way, but they have to take it slow though. They have to check their angles, they have to check if they didn't get flanked yet. It's going to take some time, and then try to cap at somebody. The issue is with Just Cause and Monty, whoever goes into cap could die really quickly, depending on the connections they can both get.
So now it's a game of patience here from Tornado Energy, trying to force NSS into making a move. I mean, Tornado Energy are the ones attacking, so arguably they're the ones that have to make the move, but right now NSS are in no hurry to push into them.
Still a good setup though for NSS, even if they push through that D, E line. Monty's already ready for it. Beowulf was spotted as well.
We've seen Udes from this area being able to farm huge amounts of damage as well, getting that crossfire. Now, Tornado Energy slowly creeping up here into Death Alley, as Mojo has dubbed it. We need to get a little signpost on the wall right in front of Diador there would be quite good for it. Little street name. Nesquik just sitting below them.
The way Tornado Energy is sitting right now is they still kind of want to go for that northern cap. Otherwise, they'd be rotating around the map. They are either talking about what to do, or the second thing is, if you think the enemy team knows what you're going to do, one of the most effective things is to just sit and wait and make them doubt their decision. Make them doubt that you're still there. Make them wonder, did you rotate? Did you move away? That is the question for NSS to answer. Because if you just wait minute after minute after minute, they start doubting, are they going to come? What are they doing? What are they setting up for? Should we stay like this? Should we move? Should we rotate? All those kind of questions pop up in your head.
Yep. Just force them into just giving up the position effectively. And Tornado starting to do the rotation down south, Daki.
It's the good rotation. Honestly, I don't think Northern Cap would have worked out for them. Seemed like they wanted to do it, but quickly realized it's not an option. What they can do now, though, is quick middle cap. It's risky still, though. But they can do quick middle cap if they want to. I don't think they should. They can put, for example, 3 quick tanks in E5-6 in the corner of the cap, but the issue is Beowulf. So I like this move where they're going to start flanking around.
Yeah, going for a long flank here down the bottom. It looks like then they'll send the Mouse back out safely and put them more round into the middle. Now look at these tanks just sneaking around in a little group of 4. Look at this gun line. Coming round to face that would be so much pain.
Yeah, but there's nobody there from NSS.
Yes, yeah, it just looks pretty, but there's nobody there. Look how perfectly everyone's aimed over each other.
Well,
like, okay, boys, no one's here. Let's move on to the next corner.
What they might do now is to put the triple mouse into the cap, though. Or get at least 1 or 2 mouses into the cap to try and bait the rotation from perhaps Shotnik and annihilate him along the way.
Because the important thing here is that
there we go.
They have no idea where anyone is right now, NSS. Daki, you are a wizard.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Triple cap, Mouse going in here. and then the rest of the team able to flank round. Now, NSS have no idea where the rest of the team is. They can still think that they're trying to do something up north. Great shot out there already into Beowulf. 2 shots out into him, 437. Another one was 46 something, I think it was. Mouse, 490 average damage, so not too great with the rolls there.
Yeah, but nice cap strat here. They will proxy as well the T-57 and Mouse coming behind, but those tanks in the south from Tornado need to make a move because I think NSS will just bounce on the 3 Mouses in the cap right now.
Yep, they're rotating around all the way around the north, so we're going to try and come in the back of them. Now we're at 16 seconds to go. Now the problem is that the tanks here of Tornado Energy that are flanked all the way around the bottom side of the map are not going to be able to help their team at the top. There is going to be a wraparound here, and these Mouse are going to be in a lot of trouble here. As Applewell gets the kill on Beowulf, Just Cause peeks round and he is focused fire. Lulshaw and Bolquin coming round here as well, as Bolquin's clipping out into the back into Deodar at the moment. Server and Nuclear though still have a huge amount of HP, and they're going to turn around and focus back into T-57 Heavy, trying to ignore Lulshaw and try and take down the damage dealer here.
They just need to push one side and go for it, and they're doing exactly that. Just Cause took the most of the pain, Bulkin didn't fare much better, and they're picking one side and going. Tornado Energy is actually making it work. These Mouses are doing really, really well, and the rest of the tanks are coming in well as well. 6v4, it doesn't really work, especially with an Udas out of the fight.
That was great focus fire there. And look at this Griffin coming in now with all the HP, all the ammo available to him. Lulshaw's down to a 1 shot. He's going to go down the next shot that shoots at him. Griffin's going to go drive away and say, I've got 2 more shots into someone else here. And that was very nicely done from the triple Mouse there on cap. They came round, they focused the bat chat, then they focused the T-57 Heavy, and then he said, okay, now we'll shoot the Mouse.
Yeah, the setup from NSS just too focused on that northern cap and didn't pay off whatsoever. Apwao gets Shotnik, and now just that Udas left alive. He might get Applewell. No, he gets Griffon instead. But yeah, NSS just too focused on that northern cap, and this is not like the most revolutionary play from Tornado Energy. Pushing that 3 line, like the F4, to shoot the Mouse is something that happens a lot, and it's what teams set up for to counter, and they didn't whatsoever. So they lost Beowulf, they lost their one guy that could provide a nice crossfire, and then Just Cause had to push in, but by the time Just Cause came in, Griffon in his 50B had already relocated to G6, G7 to shoot Just Cause coming in, and then the 57 on reload. Just doesn't work out for NSS when they lose gun after gun.
The minute Monty shoots here, the minute he's spotted, he's going to just be eliminated in the blink of an eye. Everyone pre-aiming in that area. And Monty, not even aiming his gun at anyone, he's like, okay, you guys can just drive towards me and spot me. Is he going to take a cheeky shot? He does. He's spotted. Watch how quickly now he dies. Multi-kill from Applewell. 4 kills in that round. Very nicely done. He was in the Tier 9 WZ. So that's 2 rounds back-to-back. We've seen WZs coming high damage here. And yeah, great play there from Tornado Energy coming out 4-2 on top here.
Ghost Town, don't want to say that.
Told you so.
Told you so, but
You told me so.
I did say it was going to be the map where
You don't want
NSS
you saying you don't want people to say that you were right. You don't want to say, "Hey guys, I was right."
I did say that it was going to be the map that decides. NSS needs to hold on here if they want to make the difference. They did it on Rurenberg, which was also like plus minus about. But I said Ghost Town is the map where they need to hold out, where they need to take a 1-1 if they want to continue this series in style. Now being 4-2 down, I don't think this is going to go well for them. You could just see Ghost Town is that kind of map, player skill, individual moves, moving between your teammates, and the coordination from Tornado was just better. It was more on point. They catched NSS off guard not once, but twice. They catched them off guard on the defense. They catched them off guard on the attack as well. NSS too focused on that northern area. Just Cause out of the fight, the Udas out of the fight, the 1-1-3 there as well. Heavy focus on the north, and Tornado Energy easy rotation. They just went around.
And the triple Mouse.
The triple Mouse actually
just brawling in the middle like beasts, basically. They were just saying, come at us, guys. We're right here.
Yeah, they did well there. I mean, this is small things as well. They see one tank on one side, they turn them back, they turn around and go push the 3 tanks, all with their fronts. They don't care about the 113. They kill the 57 really, really quickly. Griffon made the right rotation as well, was in position to cover. When Just Cause pushed in, just everything went well for Tornado Energy in this round, and NSS didn't have the correct answers.
Yep, well, we're going to have just a wee break while the teams also have a wee break in between the rounds here, and we'll be right back for the rest of this match.
урона приняли. Потом команда НСС просто переместилась на деревню, начала наносить урон по маусам. Отлично отыграл Монти на арте, стоит его отметить, потому что они поняли, что артиллерия противника стоит в К4. Он блайндом просто снял арту, и это оказалось одним из решающих факторов в этом бою.
Хочу артиллерию Нескви защитить. Я как его коллега в этом плане, что К4 позиция для защиты, умирает любая артиллерия, неважно, это Кириллоид, Нескви, кусок овчарки, Кенни Локи, все там умирали. Согласен?
Ну и тот самый момент, когда весь чатик орал «Булкин! Булкин!» Конец раунда.
Да, как мы видим, красиво разобрались с маусами. С трех сторон вот буквально их пытались разбирать. 2 ТВПшки и маус. Конечно, все-таки тяжело ТВПшкам пробивать настолько толстую броню у Мауса, но ребята вот вроде нашли необходимые углы, и несмотря на то, что драка, конечно, на центре это затянулась, все-таки вышли НСС победителями из-за численного преимущества.
Ну, в сравнении с юниками в прошлого полуфинала похожая ситуация произошла. Там Нави зажали юники, а тут, получается, НСС зажали Торнадо, и Торнадо сделали раньше выпад в центр, и, получается, за счет этого было очень плотное сражение до конца раунда.
Да, здесь однозначно ребята более быстро сориентировались. Это, конечно, могло выйти более позитивным результатом для них, но НСС слишком сильная команда, чтобы просто так взять и выпустить преимущество.
Там все на тоненького было. Вот три момента, которые мы прямо записали себе. Мы тут ведем как аналитики, делаем вид, что работаем профессионально. НСС в атаке. Первое. Отстреляли батчатов на воде. Очень много урона. Потом Монти. Крутой шот. Не уверен, это было просто блайнд-шот, слепой выстрел по знанию позиции, либо трашеру. Не буду совершать ошибку. И после этого хороший прием центра. Вот три ключевые точки, которые можно описать весь этот раунд.
Я могу описать этот раунд для Торнадо как из разряда «Чего?». И, в общем-то, 0-1, и они входят, опять же, в рудники, поменявшись сторонами. И давайте посмотрим, что и как сделали Торнадо в ответ.
Та же самая ситуация, только с другой стороны. У нас встает НСС в защите, и хочу обратить сразу внимание всех зрителей на то, что Монти решает ассекуратничать и не вставать в К4 в опасную позицию для артиллерии. Он встает около ангаров. И в этот момент Торнадо делают идеальную тактику против этого, получается, что они занимают несколькими танками в середине, на гору заезжают, а 2 маусами и 49-кой встают круг на воде.
Без артиллерии крайне сложно сбивать захват там, потому что маусы очень высокие. Даже если с 2 маусов сбивать, то 49-ки за ними сбить не получится, и придется посылать танк, как делала команда НСС, который просто вот он упал, даже не получилось у него сбить во время падения, разбился. То есть там было понятно, что раунд проигран только потому, что маусы уже стали на захват 49-ки. Уже в этот момент уже студия аналитики поставила крест на команде
точно знала,
НСС.
что это Торнадо выиграли, потому что кроме этого, того, что нету артиллерии на 4-й линии в К4, у них еще и батчат не проехал на остров. То есть
И в этот момент батчат просто наносит свой дамаг уже после того, как закрепился
там
захват базы.
Упал Кока-Кола, пытался сбить, не сбил, но неважно. То есть это было 100%, даже если бы он в полете попал, сделал идеальный для мувика выстрел.
Они теряли танк.
Он терял танк, после этого еще теряли много бы жизней. Самое важное, нет было арты на 4-й линии, они решили поехать укрепить деревню и центр, отдали еще остров, ни одного бачата там не было. 2 идеальные ситуации, которые склеились, и для Торнадо я не уверен. Возможно, Торнадо делали это все по информации, выбрали именно такой вариант развития с захватом, либо заранее при любой ситуации так бы делали. Но для них сложилось все.
Ну и по итогу мы имеем 1-1 и просто неожиданные для нас всех рудники. И переходим на следующую карту, на Руинберг. И, как мы уже говорили, здесь все-таки есть дисбаланс по атакующим, защищающим сторонам.
Именно поэтому НСС решили не тянуть резину, как говорится, взяли большое количество бачатов и просто поехали драться в город. Они решили, что часть бачатов будут оказывать давление на нулевой линии, часть из них решила подловить ФВшку в городе, у них это получилось, но был такой танк, как Type 5 Heavy у команды Торнадо, который просто снес практически фулового бачата 9 уровня.
Там несколько выстрелов получил, и после этого Нуклер добил больше 3000 хп у АП.
Да. И это, конечно, очень сильно повлияло на то, как разворачивались свои силы команды НСС. Они попытались отступить, но уже было поздно. Они поняли, что тяжики подъехали в город, и с ними бороться у них не получится. Опять же таки, казалось бы, Type 5 Heavy такой танк, скажем так, специфический. Не всегда он заходит. Но вот в данный момент они как вот почувствовали, взяли его на эту карту, и он сыграл просто вот четко, отлично он зашел, потому что против бачатов это, по-моему, вообще идеальная машина.
Еще хочу добавить, что вот НСС выбрали тактику самую скиллозависимую, наверное, в атаке, потому что она очень быстрая и требует индивидуального мастерства от каждого игрока. И еще самое главное, качественной, слаженной работы. Они въехали хорошо. То есть во время раунда, в первые 1,5 минуты, это смотрелось, что они могут выиграть в атаке, пока Нуклер не поменял некоторые моменты. Из-за этого им стало сложнее убивать танк на нуле, добивать. И все как снежный ком. Пошло с одного как бы выстрела серьезного и нарастилось до уверенной победы Торнадо в дефе. Со счетом 2-1 они начинали в атаке Руинберга.
Да, и мы имеем следующий раунд уже сравнение счета 2-2. Там, конечно, было все более быстро. Но давайте более подробно разберем затерянный город. У нас есть о чем пообщаться по затерянному городу.
Давай, я по Руинбергу хотел бы, вот мы рассматриваем хайлайт, вот ту защиту НСС, по сути, выиграл один Джаскаус.
Да?
Он поехал, занял просто потрясающую позицию после засвета, потому что Маус не успевает вовремя приехать на нижнюю часть карты. И заранее засветил, начал еще давать урон наносить. И там было видно, что просто Торнадо развернулись и начали пробовать какие-то другие точки. Возможно, еще какая-то ситуация произошла одновременно, но они поменяли свое решение. А когда ты посередине боя меняешь свое решение на какое-то впереди непродуманное, там было все уже
не всегда заходит. То есть команда попыталась сыграть в игру, когда они как-то более гибко по стратегии играют вокруг того, что делает противник. Но, как говорится, здесь либо пан, либо пропал. То есть в данном случае они не угадали, как им нужно действовать, и попали четко вот в ловушку.
Ну и мы добрались до поворотной карты для НСС, потому что оба раунда были отданы в сторону Торнадо.
Предыдущие карты были 1-1.
Да, плотно шли ноздря в ноздрю. И давайте посмотрим более плотно 5-й раунд на затерянном городе.
В начале боя мы упустили, конечно, этот момент, нам его не показали, там где два бачата, просто еще не зарядившихся, вот так вот катались, светили друг друга, потом развернулись, поехали обратно. Но это на самом деле не тот момент, который оказал серьезное влияние. Позиции более-менее стандартные у обеих команд были, но Торнадо решили сыграть намного более агрессивно. Мы уже видим, что они отжимают вот эту вот всю зону, они постепенно начинают делать так, чтобы не получилось у Кока-Колы и танкам, которые к нему потенциально могли подъехать, выйти на захват второй базы. То есть они видели, что у противника такой сетап, что они вероятнее всего будут играть захват второй базы. Да, потому что вверх у них не получилось бы нормально сыграть. Вот здесь мы видим 2.57 вышли, и из двух барабанов, конечно, не забрали Кока-Колу. Это минус. Apple вышел, получил прострел от вот этих вот ВЗшек. То есть уже вот мы хотели просто показать вот эту красивейшую драку, которая здесь проходила. Насколько обе команды скоординированы. Нету такого, что где-то поймали один танк, подловили его, убили бесплатно. Везде все двигаются группами, фокусят, зажимают, пытаются друг друга обойти. То есть постоянно движение танков, движение сил на карте.
Постоянные перестрелки. По факту карта, и когда была поделена именно тактически пополам, слева Торнадо, справа НСС, они встретились в центре, очень близко, и тут уже в любом случае они обязаны друг друга убивать, каждый хочет победить. Кто-то оказывается сильнее, кто-то слабее. Здесь, получается, на очень тоненького переиграли Торнадо, по чуть-чуть откусывая какие-то моменты, где-то лучше скоординировавшись, лучше пробивая маусов, они смогли убить команду НСС и забрать себе первый раунд на затерянном городе.
И после этого раунда началось доминирование, конечно, Торнадо на этой карте.
Все верно, мы можем перейти, в принципе, к следующему раунду.
Давайте тогда вкратце обсудим, что было в этом раунде, потому что он как снежный ком прошелся просто-напросто. Буквально так, секунд 20-30.
Шестой раунд.
Да,
ты имеешь в
последний
виду?
раунд затерянного города.
Там очень интересная ситуация получилась в начале, когда мы видели, что команда Торнадо решила сыграть верхнюю базу изначально, и по сетапу было видно, что они собирались играть. НСС это все прочитали, расставили свои танки так, чтобы их законтрить, но Торнадо тоже, как говорится, не пальцем деланные, они заметили расстановку противника, поняли, что их там ждут и примут, если они попытаются сыграть, и они просто посреди боя там взяли какой-то, ну, секунд 30, наверное, минуту,
Паузу
они
просто подумали, да, и
паузу,
поехали
да.
захватывать вторую базу.
И причем...
Я слышал этот крик отсюда.
Да, Нескви координирует весьма громко, зал это слышит.
Главное, что противники
Просто
не слышали.
берем базу, кричал Нескви.
А самое главное, на этом лан-финале противники точно не слышат. Белый шум говорит о том, что
Да,
не
мы
слышат.
можем про них всякие гадости говорить, нам ничего за это не
Так,
будет.
я думаю, команды готовы, и
Да,
сейчас мы
и
можем...
мы готовы передать слово нашим замечательным комментаторам. Азиз, Озик, вам слово.
Okay, and welcome back. We are ready to get back underway here in this match between Tornado Energy and Not So Serious. Tornado Energy leading 4-2. We were talking just before that. We just played in Ghost Town. I asked Daki, is it going to be a map that makes or breaks the team if someone takes a 2-0 lead? Daki said yes, and that's exactly what's happened.
As predicted. How can I say? 4-2 down for NSS. Beginning of the end. 7-4 is going to be the ultimate scoreline. 1 point, that's going to turn into... Wait, that is going to turn into a 7. And that's going to turn into a 4. Exactly.
It's hard to because we're not, you know... If we do that, it's easy, I guess, but...
Yeah.
Don't want to look over your shoulder, because everything's reversed in the camera. Your, like, left hand comes up there and, you know...
Weird things, but I forgot the next map.
Prokhorovka,
I
Daki.
just remembered. What a
Just
surprise.
remembered. Little voice in your head.
Prokhorovka?
Does the voice in your head sound like the voice in my head?
No, definitely not.
It sounds like a Polish guy
But
to
I
me.
think it's going to be it should be a 1-1 once more for this one.
I think most of the maps potentially from now out are going to be 1-1.
Moravanka can be a 2-0, so can Cliff, depending on a few things. But Prokhorovka is a hard... and I said Tornado could perhaps make it work with some aggressive stuff, which we know they can bring from like against when they play against Navi. Usually, perhaps when they bring up 1 or 2 aggressive tactics, they could catch NSS off guard on the defense. It kind of depends on what strats NSS is going to play as well, because I'm somehow feeling we're going to see those E50s return with some Eastern hold coming out if NSS is defending. I'm not a great fan of it, but we might see it.
Yeah, but let's find out if you're right, Daki. We can jump right into the battle here as we're kicking off. Now, Prokhorovka, it's one of the oldest maps in the game as well. Tornado Energy, triple 113 Batchat, 2 E50Ms, a little giggle there from the Killzor, the Magician, and then RU251.
I don't like this E50 strat.
Double E50 on the other side as well.
And let's see, if they go hold the Eastern side with it, not going to be too happy about it, but it looks like they're going aggressive.
Neski popping over the middle there. He's chasing down Bulkin on the other side of the rails. You can see that on the minimap. Now, E50M, Daki, a lot of players, well, not a lot of players, but, you know, some people have called E50M weak. Is that something you agree on?
Yeah, and I think Bulkin is going to feel the pain how weak they are. Poor RU.
Leading the shot. Nicely done there by Diodor, getting the kill there in the 113.
This is good stuff, though, from Tornado Energy. They went very aggressive in the beginning, something NSS didn't seem to expect. They have Griffon spotting 1-2 line as well. Now the rotations need to be on point for Tornado, because NSS is going to try and take quickly A1, A2, and E1 so they can shoot down. But look at these rotations. Look at these 1-1-3s. They're already getting back into position. Tornado Energy is on point right now.
And sorry to bring it up, but Kasna Crew, if you're watching, this is how a 1-2 line works. But, well, it only works if the team are not waiting on you in that area. Strong push here from NSS up the flank of the map. They can catch out Griffin here. Nuclear couldn't get crossfire shots in as they take the move here. Return shots going back out into Nuclear. Griffin is going to run back into that corner for his life, and the danger here of NSS is they could get caught out in this corner, Daki, can't they?
The issue is right now that Tornado Energy should group up and push straight over in towards them, because Shotney can just gauze. They're still out of the fight. They need to take these 1-1-3s and dump over straight in towards them.
Just Cause coming in here from the back. His Shotnik's moved up in position as well. Tornado Energy need to get across this road. How much damage you could take in the meantime. Look at this. As Griffon starting to get shots back out into Lawshow coming in from the side. Lawshow taking a huge amount of damage here. So is Beowulf. Lawshow goes down. Tornado Energy still have all the tanks, still have all the guns in the game. NSS have lost 2 now. Right now, Coca-Cola's been focused. They've lost Applewell, Tornado Energy. Diodor's gone down as well, as is Neski. Daki, this brawl's going to go right to the wire here.
Yeah, but the thing is, it should still go into favor of Tornado Energy, although it's starting to swing because of the SDRV from the back line. Shotnik, if he can connect shot after shot, he might be able to turn the game. But now, if they get Coca-Cola out of the game as well, it will be 2v4 and it will be hard to win. But Shotnik is crucial.
Shotnik here on a damage farm. Where's the next shot going to come into as Near You gets the kill there on Coca-Cola. Shotnik and Just Cause now left with their hope and a dream. Can they do it? Well, it's going to be a hell of a tall order.
Well, I just saw him bounce the last 3 shots. So last 3, maybe even 4. Just 2 went into the 50, didn't connect another one. So 4 out of 5 shots missed, and now he's going to go down.
The return fire coming back out here. Shotnik's having to back off here. Can't afford to sit and take all these shots. Server is spotted. Shotnik spotted as well. Know exactly where it is. Just Cause spotted as well. Tornado Energy are just going to bully their way back here into this map. Just Cause taking damage there. Shotnik continues to take damage now. He's only on 2 shots left and he's going to go down. Just Cause has a full clip, but he does not have the HP to trade back with. The tanks here of Tornado Energy as Nuclear picks up the kill on Shocknik, and now it's only Just Cause left.
Yeah, the issue there for Shotnik is all these tanks pretty much fire heat, so he can't withstand any of them. It just Cause just remaining. Shotnik could have done more, should have done more. If they killed 1 or 2 guys, then Tornado perhaps wouldn't push that aggressive.
Oh, Sever wanted to get that ram kill, but his teammate takes the shot there. So now Tornado Energy lead ahead 5-2. And well, I mean, I always talk about 1-2 line pushes. I do like seeing a good field 1-2 line push. And again, it just didn't quite work out in favor of the team trying to make the move.
Rotations from Tornado Energy were on point, or this was really good. Getting everybody in towards the fight. Just Cause and Shotnik are out of the game. Shotnik should do at least 4k damage in a fight like this with the shots he had. He needs to make more kills as well. If they kill 1 guy more, if he connects more shots and they make 1 low HP, then they wouldn't have pushed so hard probably. So there is that. Now with 4 tanks left alive and Shotnik bouncing shot after shot, they just went in and made the kills.
It seems to be that when teams do this 1-2 line push and it doesn't work for them, they never quite have the full read of the enemy team when they're doing it. Is that something that teams should be doing only when they have more of an idea where everyone is?
It's the only thing they could do. Shotnik did 3.7 with 17 shots. He could have done more with that. Could have done a lot more, actually. 1-2 line push is the only thing they could do because they lost Bulkin instantly. They have no control over the right side, so they have to go left.
And here's the thing as well. Shotnik and Just Cause were the 2 tanks that weren't really in that brawl, so they could sit back and shoot everyone else. The rest of the team involved in that fight, they just weren't landing the shots compared to what Tornado Energy were doing.
Well, Tornado Energy focused well is the thing, and they have to shoot against 1-1-3s, which isn't that easy. Could have gone better for NSS if Just Cause was closer and Shotnik did some more shots, but they still have a few rounds to work with. It's not over just yet.
Looked like he was almost going to get left hanging there. No dares coming in, no dares on his knee.
Yeah, luckily enough. But now they have to defend, which is easier. Depends on how Tornado Energy is going to play, because that last round, like we talked about, they could do something aggressive and Prokhorovka and surprise NSS, which is actually exactly what they did. They went super aggressive middle, NSS not in position, not prepared, losing 1 tank, being forced into a commitment.
We've seen that before as well, where they've pushed over beside the rails, and a move we've generally not ever seen before as well. We've only seen it once on EU. Artillery coming out there from Monty.
Yeah, Monty going to be playing with the M40 on the fence. Let's see how that works out for NSS though, because it's very hard on Prokhorovka to make those shots count. So they're going to have an STRV, E50, 3 bats, a mouse. But again, this lineup from Tornado Energy, double WZ 113, it can go aggressive on the eastern side because of the amount of armor it has available to it.
And also see this 50% defense here, and Tornado Energy 58% on the attack. On paper, again, favouring Tornado Energy, and it's generally going in their way right now.
Beowulf needs to be really careful in his mouse because he's going to get farmed pretty much. He got spotted early on, and that 140 will just ping him and keep it continuously ping him. NSS already needs to make a reaction. Yes, Diador might take an early shot, but if Beowulf stays there, he's in trouble. Look at his HP dropping.
Right over the top there of Diodor, and Beowulf continues to take a pummeling here. Just Cause now getting shot as well as he trades with, looks like, Griffon. Griffon taking actually a lot of damage here for Tornado Energy as he backs off down to roughly about half health. And Beowulf, for now, looks like nobody's spotting him or keeping him lit.
Yeah,
It's
but
not taking any more shots.
Near is going already, and Just Cause is not able to play over there because they can shoot him from the middle. So he has to back off. He can't fight anymore. Tornado Energy is in prime position right now. This Eastern Hold, I said I'm not a fan of it. It's not going to go well for them because now Tornado can just peek the rails, shoot, go save. Near you will go spot Beowulf. Beowulf will get put under pressure again, and it's the beginning of the end for NSS, honestly.
Just look at this map coverage right now that Tornado Energy have. They've been able to push NSS back into this top right corner as Beowulf continues to take a huge amount of damage. He's got a broken engine. He's now dead. Near you gets the final killing shot on him. And look at this. Tornado Energy just have NSS just boxed in this area. There's absolutely no way NSS can break out. They've got nothing they can do in base 1. Anything they can do if they're going to do any kind of cap tactics can only happen in base 2. And they've got no chance of doing cap tactics. They need to find tanks, need to start doing damage, and it's just not happening from the position they have.
They're surrounded, and Shotnik is in a tank that doesn't withstand a single heat shot, except if it hits that fence, which is designed against it. But for the rest of that, there is control over the hill for Tornado. They've lost Just Cause. So they have the hill, they have the middle, they have the cap, they have everything. There's just no way out for NSS at this point in time.
NSS can't peek over the rails, they can't go middle. It's just a case of Tornado Energy lining up the guns now, and this is the beginning of the end. Tornado Energy are going to be taking this one 6-2. Next tank to be focused on NSS looks like Coca-Cola as the guns are going down. He's down to almost a broken engine, down to 2 shots, and he's going to go down. But look at this, actually. A lot of damage going back out into server as Coca-Cola won that trade. Near you, sitting in the cap circle, there's nothing at all that can happen here for for NSS to be able to reset that.
They don't even have HP because now the push comes out from Tornado, and they will just clean up pretty much.
Bulkin taking damage here in the middle. Coca-Cola's taking a lot of damage. Shawnee's taking a lot of damage. There's only 3 tanks left and an artillery. Tornado Energy in complete control here. Bulkin's going to get dropped in a minute by Diodor. Actually, a little bit of a low roll there. Near you still sitting in the cap circle here. All we have is Coca-Cola and Shawnick left. Shawnick's on a 1-shot. Coca-Cola 2 shots and he goes down. Shawnick actually though picking up a double kill on Diodor. No resets coming in yet though as Apoel gets the kill on Shotnik now. It's only Coca-Cola and Monty. It's just not going to be enough.
Nah, good read from Tornado Energy coming out this round, really. There's nothing to be done for NSS. They went for that standard Eastern Hole. We've seen a lot of teams do now. We've seen it not work for most teams, especially if you remember Ding against Kazna Crew lost in a similar fashion to this strategy. And it was a good start from Tornado. They spotted Beowulf. They took away about half of his HP, a little bit less than half, but then Near You went towards the 1-2 line, just pushed the mouse and hid behind him. They lost the mouse, and once you lose the mouse over there, Near You just started the cap. They still had the hill, but you can't rush the hill from the side of NSS because the tanks from the middle will shoot you. They will kill you, and they had 2 tanks there. So it was a fairly easy game, actually, for Tornado. Control middle and then kill the mouse, and that was pretty much GG.
Yep, it was an unfortunate situation for them. I mean, it's going to be a tough call to come right back into this. Looks like my prediction, as usual, Daki, is right out the window. Your one of 7-3 is probably going to be the closest.
I said 7-4, but...
Okay, I would have just gone with 7-3. I wouldn't have known any better. They'd be like, yeah, that's totally right, Ryan.
I said 7-4, but I was giving NSS maybe a little bit too much credit, but, you know, it's not over yet.
Caster curse for me. Every time I say I think a team's going to do well, the exact opposite happens. And then when I try and be smart and go like, oh yeah, I'm going to say like 7-0 Kazna Crew, it goes the opposite way.
Now, next map being Murovanka, if I'm not wrong. Question is, I think NSS is defending first on this one.
Couple of smiles now coming out for Tornado Energy.
I think NSS is defending first, so they have that going for them. They should arguably pick up the defensive round on Murovanka. Well, you arguably should always pick up the defensive round on any map, but they should have that one, so 6-3. Perhaps they can surprise Tornado on the attack as well, but I think they might get to 6-3 and then Tornado picks up their defense.
Shotnik and Coca-Cola coming out top damage there, but I mean, Shotnik was one of the last tanks left alive there for Not So Serious, but look at that, 5 tanks all in a row there for Tornado Energy.
Yeah, and you can see there at the bottom, Beowulf really didn't get to do anything in his mouse. Poor guy. You kind of get put in a hard position there when you're playing mouse because he got spotted early on, he took a lot of damage, and then he got pushed straight by a bat shot and nobody of your team in position to support you. Well, sometimes it is what it is.
Just get the team call saying, play defensively, and then you're on your own.
You can't do anything.
Yeah.
He just wants to sit in the bushes and not get spotted, but the early spotting run spotted him, so he took a lot of damage from that, and then near you, comes over, kills him. Easy.
Now, Tornado, not long now before they could be seen themselves in the final match here, and Daki, you were correct, it is Muravanka now. STB coming out Muravanka, not seen that for a little while, and then Udez as well.
I actually saw, who was it? Unique use it against Navi. It almost worked out, but Udez can spot effectively as well, just like a 1390. But Hellraisers, Tornado Energy would trip 4 113s and going for a quick cap. I don't know if this is going to work out, but it might because they have a lot of armor that will be able to hold the corner.
Quick cap, they've rushed everyone over onto the sides. NSS are going to have to come back and react to that. Everyone in the base is lit at the moment. 30 seconds down the timer. Now, Diodor's been focused at the moment. There's no shots coming back out into the rest of the team. Cap is safe at the moment. 22 seconds. Shotnik is moving himself into position here. He is in the STB, so it's a perfect place for him. 17 seconds, but Daki, what do you see here?
Well, I see that nobody's going to get in position to reset it anymore because the 113s are locking down Shotnik in the STB, and the resets haven't come out yet, but they're going to push because NSS is completely out of position.
NSS see that there's a... Well, actually, Tornado Energy see there's an overlap here. Nesky's going to go running into Shotnik, and you have the rest of the tanks coming here behind them. Tornado Energy, Nesky getting focused down at the moment, but look at the damage going down onto NSS in the meantime. Shotnik being focused out at the moment. Monty and Logshot have also taken a huge amount of damage. Shotnik down to a one-shot now, 149 health. He'll be the next one to fall. But in the meantime, Tornado Energy have lost Nesky. Nuclear's being focused at the minute. He's down to 355 health. He goes down. Coca-Cola getting the kill at the moment. But NSS just do not have the HP to continue this fight right now.
The 113s now need to push in when the tanks are starting to get on reload, and they need to ignore Beowulf. And there we go, Neru pushing in as well. This should be it.
This looks like Tornado Energy are going to be going through to the final, but no, NSS are still holding on here. Server still has a huge amount of HP though in Tornado Energy, and what can they do? 3 tanks left on NSS against 3 tanks of Tornado Energy. Can they take out Apo? They can still survive here if they can take out another tank.
Well, Applewell needs to kill Just Cause if he can. The thing is, though, Bulkin on one shot, Just Cause is on a one shot as well. And then they need to get Beowulf, and Server still has 2k available to him. He just needs to play it well, and Griffon as well with a decent amount of HP. There's no way out really here for NSS, especially because Beowulf is the only one that can take any damage. And they need to kill Applewell, and Beowulf actually gets Samuract along the way as well.
Beowulf taking a shot there on the left-hand side of the turret. It gives him an ammo rack. That is a weak spot, Daki. That's exactly where you got shot and got ammo racked when you were playing on Prokhorovka.
Yeah, perhaps, but there Applewell kills Bulkin, and now Server and Griffon should just group up, push in, clean out Beowulf, because guess what? Just Cause with 5 shots does not have enough to kill both of them.
Just Cause picks up a triple kill now as he gets the kill on Applewell. Server and Griffon left take their team into the finals here as Server, last charge of the Light Brigade, running in here against Beowulf, just backing him off the hill. Griffon able to get crossfire shots as well, and this is it. Tornado Energy smell bloods. They know there's a kill waiting for them, and they want this match.
Well, they should go in, especially because the amount of shots available to the amount of shots available towards Just Cause. Griffon comes in, Server and Griffon should clean it up, and Just Cause just won't have the ammunition required.
Griffon comes in, does the drive-by, doesn't get the kill. Just Cause now dueling with Server here. Now, here's the thing, Daki. Server survived at the moment. He's going to go after Just Cause. Just Cause needs to run.
He can't run. He's behind the house.
He can't go anywhere. And this is going to be Tornado Energy taking this one out. Just Cause can play a ring around the roses here, but he doesn't have the HP to be able to trade with Server. And here it goes.
Well, they need to play ring around the rosy, and Just Cause needs to play it for about 6 minutes to make it work. Well, he's waiting for his reload. Server is a 2-shot.
That stops Cause them. He shouldn't have done that. The 113 still fast enough. Server picking up the triple kill, and that's it. Tornado Energy are setting up to play once again Navi in another finals here for the RU League.
I don't know why he stopped. That makes no sense why he slowed down. It's silly, but good job there from Tornado Energy. It got closer than expected. Griffon a little bit over-aggressive, almost gave it back towards Just Cause, but the initial strat from Tornado. Drive on top with the 113s. They spotted everybody from NSS, and then they just cleaned it up at that point.
And well, here's the thing, Daki. This is what everyone predicted, effectively.
Yes.
Everyone expects
By the way,
this final. Oh, here we go.
Unique lost 7-2.
This is like last season. This is like last season, isn't it?
And no. Listen, Unique lost 7-2. NSS lost 7-2. This means that it goes to.
Are you thinking about grand finals? Is that what you're talking
I'm
about?
thinking about grand finals points. I think it's first who wins more rounds, and then I think second condition is either who won the fastest attacking round or who did more damage. I think the fastest attacking round, and that would be
The cap rush on mines.
yeah, but no, that doesn't count because NSS that wasn't
Okay.
NSS's round. What rounds did NSS win again? They won one on mines, which was
not Ghost Town. They went. They had a match. They were two.
they won
before
their mines.
It was one of the first two.
They won their mines attack.
And it was the weather one before Ghost Town. Well, let's talk about that in just a second because
No, they won a Runeberg as well.
Runeberg, yep. Well, let's go to the stage right now where Dima has a quick interview with Tornado Energy.
И прочего. Apple, привет.
Привет.
Вы это сделали, матч был очень сложный относительно, да, и что можешь сказать? Противник сопротивлялся до последнего, и в некоторых моментах прям вот из-под рук уходила, из-под ног победа. Что можешь сказать про игру противника?
Ну, старт был довольно сложный, потому что мы принимали неверные решения, и не все стратегии зашли. Но потом смогли просто сделать это. У нас все заготовки почти заходили, и по ситуации ребята очень хорошо отыгрывали.
Кого можешь выделить игроков, кого из игроков можешь выделить прям персонально? Кто выделился, кто был именно просто на подъеме нереальном?
Грифон, конечно же.
Грифон, молодец, хорошо. Еще?
Ну и сервер. Отлично сыграл.
Кстати, ты немножко побыл Грифоном, в курсе? Ну, потом почитаешь. Впереди финал, противник немножечко отдохнул. Как считаешь, у кого больше все-таки шансов?
В каком смысле?
Ну смотри, вот вы сейчас разогретые все такие, молодцы, а Нави немного отдохнули. Вот кто в плюсе в большем?
Ну, Нави немножко в плюсе, но это вообще не решает.
Не решает, считаешь так. Хорошо, и чем удивила команда противника?
Ну, очень достойный отпор. Было сложно играть. Некоторые моменты было сложно читать. И, в принципе, ребята стреляли хорошо.
Хорошо. И несколько, конечно же, слов вашим болельщикам, вашим фанам.
Спасибо за поддержку, ребята. Спасибо, что болеете за нас. Капу в чат. Всем пока.
Хорошо, спасибо. У нас был Apple. Спасибо тебе большое. Поздравляю и хорошего финала. И передаем слово нашей студии аналитики.
Upwow looking very happy with himself there, Daki.
They can't be happy. Strong performance, especially against NSS. I'm still not convinced who's going to grand finals now.
You think it's unique, you were saying?
I think it's unique.
We need to get people behind the scenes to check out for us. Now, we were just talking there as well. Last season, Season 1 finals in RU, it was 7-1, 7-1. Navi beating Not So Serious 7-1. Hellraisers at the time, before they were Tornado Energy, beating Brainstorm 7-1. And then we had a tiebreaker.
So this season, 7-2, 7-2. That means the last match has to be 8-7.
Or it'll be less, actually. Let's have a look.
I was hoping I could confuse you.
Not gonna happen.
I was close.
Not gonna happen.
I was so close.
No.
I could see the look of confusion on your face.
No.
Like, what? Are we playing best of 15
not doing
now?
This. I'm not doing. I'm not following. No.
You almost fell for it, honestly.
Yeah, almost. Let's have a look, Daki, at the damage done in that round. See who came out on top for the team. Beowulf in the mouse there. Last one standing, basically.
Well, second to last, but, you know.
Applewell. I mean, this is the thing. Everyone's always like, oh yeah, Applewell, the guy that threw the final match for his team.
Yeah, but they
that
wouldn't have
team,
gotten there without him.
they would never have been there for it. So, I mean, that's always really unfair to say about Applewell. Yes, it was a mistake. Yes, it was a mistake for him, but still, you can't say that. You can't put that on the guy's shoulders.
It was fastest game if draw Most damage.
Most damage.
Is
Okay.
is it the fastest attacking game though, or just the fastest game in general?
I'll be honest, Daki, I have no idea.
I will let you know. I will
Me or
let
you
everybody know.
coming in less damage there. Gets 2 kills, less damage than Neski in the AMX 13.
Yeah, but the issue is still those 3 tanks there from NSS, Shotnik, Vulcan, Monty. Also, it kind of looks weird because NSS has like a lot of players on the first page, but you have to remember that they had 1 mouse, but Tornado had 4 or 3 113s. I think it was 3 113s, TVP, but yeah, they had 3 113s, so they have a lot of HP and armor available to them.
Post-match stats, Daki, who do you think was top damage?
No clue. Maybe Apple Wow. I'm just making a guess here.
Apple was a good shout. Let's have a look at the post-match stats and see if you are right.
Griffon.
Griffon. Can never really count him out as
Apple
well.
wasn't even on the first page.
Griffon was the carry for the Tornado stroke Hellraisers in Grand Finals.
Yeah,
really
he's
outstanding
really good.
player as well.
He's always really good. People don't forget him because of the other superstars, but he's always on point. Yeah, all in all, just a good match from Tornado Energy, and we're going to go to the finals, which we expected, which I wanted at least.
It always ends up these two. I mean, I would like it. I mean, I was joking with the guys behind the scenes, the production team earlier on today, and I said not so serious and unique would be a funny final just because it's unexpected. But for viewership, for what everyone wants to see, it's always going to end up being Navi and Tornado Energy.
Yes.
Right now, the RU stream viewer numbers will be going through the roof. This is it. This is the biggest match you can get in the Russian league. These two teams have a huge history between each other.
Don't forget, it might be, the finals as well at the grand final.
Could potentially be grand finals, but it could not be because we've got the draw to do for the grand finals next week, and there is the possibility, I believe, of those teams
meeting
each other earlier in the group stages, because Tornado go through as a seed because of winning last season, and then we have potentially. I mean, if Tornado come first, I don't know how that makes the seed work, because then they're champions as well as last season.
No clue. That's things to see for then.
Indeed, indeed. Well, we're going to get set up for that match. It is going to be Tornado Energy versus Navi in the finals. We'll see you guys after this break, and let's hope for a hell of a game.
Одна замена, это, конечно, у нас буст получается из-за этого, но не такой уже сильный.
Ну, вы ожидали, что они даже с одной заменой, которые вообще с ними не тренировались, смогут показать ту игру, которую они сейчас показали? То есть равная борьба была практически в каждом раунде, при том, что счет не очень уверенный.
Да.
Ну, конечно, затерянный город по-другому совершенно сделал расклад сил и, конечно, зарядил уже ребят энергией. А давайте тогда перейдем к следующему раунду. Последняя Прохоровка, это 8-й раунд. И ребята уже входят в счет 5-2.
Попрошу, предпоследний раунд.
Ну, последний раунд на Прохоровке, я имею в виду, на этой карте. И 5-2, буст уверенности, уже серьезные. И раунд довольно-таки короткий получился.
Да, и тоже тактика получается у нас.
Вы готовы?
Мы были, у нас, получается, должен был Бачат ехать так, как он ехал, и мы должны были сбивать этого Мауса. Ну, убивать Мауса, получается, который стоит там, и мы предугадывали, что будет там Маус.
Знали такое, что против артиллерии будет такая раскатка, вы были готовы?
Да. И любой танк, который там стоял, мы должны были, даже если бы он стоял в кустах правее возле ЖД и не светился, у нас Бачат должен был его высветить. Ну, даже если бы он не светил его, именно в упор приехать, под ЖД поджаться и сесть. И которые танки были везде, должны были убивать.
Но здесь очевидно, вот в двух раундах по тактике команды проиграли. Да. Ну, команда НСС на Прохоровке проиграла абсолютно все тактически. Можно, наверное, разобрать каждый реплей опять, что кто-то лично ошибся, но тактически видно, что все просто и реально заходило, потому что это было быстро к тому же. Мы только закончили перерыв, только очень плотно была конкуренция на затерянном городе, произошел перелом в сторону Торнадо, вот он счет 4-2, и мы переходим после перерыва на карту Прохоровка и Мураванка, и тут раз, два, три, все, 7-2, давай, до свидания, я в финале.
Но все-таки хотелось бы еще затронуть Мураванку. Конечно, там вы крайне агрессивно сыграли. И какие вообще планы были на эту карту? Вы действовали так, как планировали, или все-таки по ситуации среагировали?
Да, действовали. Изначально у нас был план, типа, мы берем базу, и они сами выезжают. Но так как у них по сетапу получилось так, что у них очень много батов, и мы думали, что, скорее всего, 3-4 бата поедут в лес. Из-за этого мы в бою уже вначале сказали, что...
Не будете захватывать, верно?
Да, мы не будем захватывать, мы, получается, подождем некоторое время, они стянутся, и мы поедем запушим СТБ и Мауса, потому что у них очень много батов.
Ну и так и получилось, в принципе,
да,
они очень
они в деревне
были.
Плохо приняли, на самом деле. Ну, троху полегче будет, конечно.
Но сейчас мы посмотрим это, в принципе...
Нет, мы не посмотрим, потому что, к сожалению, реплея нету по 9-му раунду, по финальному, когда уже ребята сделали 7-2. Я хотел бы обсудить ваш предстоящий бой, потому что сейчас вы встречаетесь со своими заклятыми визави, я бы так сказал. Что вы ожидаете, что вы приготовили?
Ну, приготовили тактики, соответственно. Но я думаю, будет очень сложно. Думаю, очень сложно будет.
Единственный
Они очень сильные. Тем более у них был как бы с юниками. Они не такие опытные, и, скорее всего, у них очень много у нас заготовок.
Но Нави действительно не показывали сильно много новых
Изначально,
тактик.
скорее всего, они первые пару боев они что-то жесткое показывали. Ну, наверное, по тактикам я не уверен, конечно, чтобы сделать себе какой-то буст изначально, чтобы по морали там не проседать и так далее. А потом уже, я думаю, вряд ли они что-то показывали, что-то на нас, скорее всего, ставили.
В этом плане вы выиграли всего лишь один матч у команды Нави, и это было на Рамбле. Благодаря этому вы себе гарантировали слот в финале, на гранд-финале, по сути, слот. А история ваших встреч в онлайне 5 поражений за 2 сезона золотой серии.
Как вообще сезон прошел, с учетом того, что как бы он практически завершился?
Ну, нормально пошел. Второй круг нормально пошел. Третий мы подсдали очень сильно. Начали проигрывать. А там уже по морали мы уже... Конечно, если бы мы выиграли Нео, тогда бы мы вышли бы, ну, были бы на втором месте. Но мы там уже думали, что мы уже не пройдем. Мы уже так играли. Ошиблись, конечно.
То есть там было видно, что команда просто расслабилась и не поняла, что нужно играть до конца, да?
Да.
В общем, счет 7-2, Торнадо в финале.
Да, все просто, все счет на табло, как говорится. И впереди у нас уже серьезнейшая встреча Торнадо Нави. И я хотел бы напомнить, что по итогам первых 2 полуфиналов мы уже знаем, кто уехал в Москву. Дим, расскажи поподробнее.
В Москву уехала команда Brainstorm, которая в данный момент наблюдала это все дело из дома. Причина проста. 7-2, 7-2, одинаковый счет. И следующее правило, которое вступает в силу, какая команда между NSS и Brainstorm, NSS и Unique, прошу прощения за оговорку, выиграла самый быстрый раунд. Так как NSS выиграли раунд, если не ошибаюсь, на Рунберге, весьма быстро, потому что Торнадо у нас пушили, быстренько атаковали, их быстренько зарезали. Соответственно, NSS занимают 3-е место, а Юники занимают 4-е место. Получают всего лишь 25 очков, и этого не хватает, чтобы поехать на гранд-финал. У Брейнштормов 84 очка, у Юников 60 очков ровно. Я уже поздравлял Брейншторм. Собственно, у нас едет 4 команды. Это Торнадо, NSS, Нави и Брейншторм.
А у нас есть возможность посмотреть финальный раунд.
Наконец-то подъехал реплей, да.
А вот и он.
Это, конечно, эпик раунд был. Очень агрессивно сыграли. Ворвались буквально, как говорится, на улуло. Ну, конечно, естественно, был план здесь, очевидно. Отжали танки с красной линии, которые бы доставляли много неприятностей, если бы остались на том холмике. А вообще, то есть вы именно планировали, что там будут танки, либо это именно реакция?
Да, ну, да, планировали скорее.
Ну, как сервер рассказал, что они изначально рассчитывали постоять на захвате 20-30 секунд, даже там буквально 15 секунд достаточно, дать батам заехать в лес и...
Да, так и было, я рассказал.
Хорошо, а вот дальше развивались события. Когда вы поняли, что противник в низинке, когда у вас уже у самих было огромное преимущество, как вы потеряли такое большое количество ХП?
Ну, у нас 113-е, получается, мы не могли их крыть, когда вот мы, получается, на первой линии, а они вон на 4-й, получается. И их баты снизу стояли и просто убивали, сжали бабаны. Им, получается, в это время не очень сильно разменили хорошо. Поэтому они нас убили.
Красивая ситуация, да, в конце? Ты поставил точку с Джаскаузом. Да. Мы еще удивились, как ты умудрился догнать Бачата, при том, что он уезжал. Он ошибся, он притормозил за домом, и получилось, что легкая остановка. 6 минут у тебя было на то, чтобы еще отъехать, перестать светиться и заново на него напасть, а у него не было шансов бат туда уехать.
Если бы он не ошибся, я уже хотел с этой стороны дома, когда он ошибся, уже отъезжать, откатываться назад, чтобы отсветиться.
И потом заново на скорости уже подъезжать,
да.
Но он не сможет среагировать. Ну что ж, мы, в принципе, показали Торнадо потрясающую игру. Мы увидели всю эту ситуацию. И счет 7-2 сам говорит за себя. Четко, надежно, и они заслужили попадание в финал. Слава?
Ну, у нас сейчас развилка. Либо мы продолжим, конечно, с сервером пообщаемся еще, сделаем расклады на Москву, либо нам уже скажут, что...
Слава, давай в любом случае сервер отпустим. Все-таки профессиональный игрок, и ему нужно
надо готовиться
и обсуждать с командой все тактики. буквально через 40 минут он уже будет сидеть на этой сцене и играть против команды Нави. Спасибо тебе.
Спасибо вам тоже.
Удачи в финале.
Спасибо. Слава,
Авишки.
а ты помнишь, что у нас проходят квесты?
Да, я помню, что у нас проходят квесты, и участвовать в них очень просто, потому что надо только зайти на сайт livevgleague.net и с помощью Wargaming ID залогиниться. И остался один квест на финальную битву, и, соответственно, у вас будет несколько опросов в течение этого квеста, и вы, если побеждаете, то вы получаете серьезные призы. Но для того, чтобы не быть голословным, заходите на сайт игры Заходите на сайт worldoftanks.ru и смотрите детальные подсказки, как вам получить халявную технику и призы. А давайте посмотрим, наверное, финальную статистику по всему матчу.
Я хотел поделиться сначала, что белой завистью завидую ребятам, которые сидят сейчас дома и зарабатывают возможность на X2 себе на аккаунты. Я сижу на аналитике, стою, и у меня нет возможности там залогиниться, а это реально легко получить X2 на 20, 40 или 60 боев. Ну, очень крутой квест в этот раз проходит.
Мы видим по урону Грифон занял первое место. Конечно, за 20 тысяч единственный игрок, который перевалил в этом матче. Очень, конечно, отыгрывал он плотно весь этот матч и однозначно показал себя с лучшей стороны. Вообще команда Tornado Energy очень качественно отыгрывала именно в плане личного скилла, как и команда NSS, но все-таки мы увидели, что есть определенные преимущества по координации, потому что с моей точки зрения Торнадо немного лучше координировались именно в боевых ситуациях. У них не было такого, что у них ловили где-то один танк, который отбился от основной группы, или кто-то там лишнее время высунулся и получил бесплатный урон. Они очень в этом плане хорошо отыграли.
Но меня удивило то, что при такой равной борьбе 1-1, 1-2, 2-2 ребята
поплыли, возможно.
Не поплыли. Я сейчас про Торнадо говорю. Они вот выдержали вот этот напор эмоциональный и дальше делали все качественно и грамотно.
Ну вот вообще, если взять как шел счет, первые две карты это было абсолютно равное по уверенности игры команд в онлайне, по статистике. И у НСС, и у Торнадо была одинаковая статистика побед и поражений. А затем пошел затерянный город. Конечно, обе команды сильны на этой карте, но Торнадо имеют весьма большое преимущество. И следующая карта была тоже по преимуществу побед и, собственно, опыту игры на этой карте в сторону Торнадо. Поэтому не случайно то, что получилось именно на этих картах, пошло преимущество и на наращивание именно того самого необходимого запаса того, чтобы просто довести потом счет до победного и надавить. А насчет того, что ты заметил про лучшую координацию, нам немного с аналитики сложно обсуждать это и вообще анализировать. Ты не слышишь тимспики. Ты не знаешь, возможно, это НСС плохо обсуждают, такое. Или Торнадо хорошо координируются, либо не изначально
но
приготовили...
это взгляд со стороны.
Все, верно. Взгляд со стороны такой. Но мне просто кажется, что Торнадо были готовы лучше по тактикам. Вот если коротко.
По тактикам однозначно, да. То есть я больше сконцентрировался сейчас на личном скилле, на какой-то командной координации. Просто по тактикам мы уже затронули этот момент, что явно было видно, что Торнадо подготовили четкие, стопроцентные тактики, которые работают. Это заготовочки домашние, которые сильно-сильно натренированы, в которых каждый человек знает буквально вот до последнего камушка и кусика, куда ему и каким образом нужно подъехать, и куда целить, кого стрелять. Благодаря этому на определенных картах были просто бои, в которых как машина они отработали, и у НСС практически не было шансов.
У меня еще один интересный вопрос. Торнадо точно сервер подметил, использовали больше нужных и важных тактик, реально рабочих, подготовленных к финалу, нежели чем Нави. Остались ли у них еще достаточное количество тактик, чтобы обыграть Нави?
Ну, начнем с того, что, я думаю, обе команды, и Нави, и Торнадо, заготавливали вот эти специфические тактики, которых больше никто не видел на обе команды.
На 26
и на
раундов,
полуфинал,
верно?
да, и на финал. И там, наверное, у людей просто заготовлены такие толстенные блокноты с огромным количеством различных тактик, расписанных заранее. И вчера вечером команды сидели и там просто до поздней ночи обсуждали, что же, как они будут играть. Поэтому я не думаю, что у нас будет такое, что у одной из команд просто-напросто закончатся тактики, и они начнут играть, что попало.
Ну, в принципе, давайте все равно подумаем, что же все-таки будут ребята играть, потому что все-таки это ключевой матч этого сезона.
Времени было 3 недели. В сравнении с предыдущими турнирами, лан-финалами, именно отрезок времени после того, когда закончился плей-офф, известны все 4 финалиста, и начинается финал, самое большое за последние 3 года. Соответственно, подготовка максимально сконцентрирована на 2 матчах всего лишь, получается. Полуфинал изначально, каждая команда хочет, естественно, пройти в финал. Предположу, что все-таки Нави и Торнадо готовились сразу на 2 матча, но, возможно, даже за 3 недели нельзя подготовить, например, 26 новых тактик одинаковых, и в какие-то моменты, допустим, те же самые рудники, в этот раз они поедут, возьмут тот же самый сетап, набор техники за защиту, но встанут и никуда не поедут к центру.
У всех команд есть какие-то свои сильные тактики, которые являются более-менее универсальными, которые можно подстроить по ходу боя под то, что делает противник. Поэтому особенно у таких команд, как Нави и Торнадо, потому что они отлично координируются, они отлично реагируют быстро, что главное, реагируют на изменение ситуации на поле боя. И когда мы будем видеть карты типа Руинберга, там, где в обороне можно особо не придумывать велосипед, да, я уверен, что в подобных картах мы увидим более-менее стандартные тактики, стандартные разъезды, где команды просто будут играть на скилл.
Сейчас именно Торнадо, со стороны аналитики видно,
Да,
что
мы смотрим, как ребята общаются между друг другом.
они сейчас проводят пик-бан именно, но мы его озвучим немножко позже, когда у нас именно уже начнется сам матч, и вы узнаете все это, какую карту забанила команда Нави, какую карту забанила команда Торнадо, и всю эту последовательность, которую мы проговорим. И, естественно, Слава, а сейчас, наверное, пора уходить на перерыв,
Сейчас
подготовки к матчу.
нам бы, конечно, уйти на перерыв, если у нас такая возможность есть, потому что мы сейчас не знаем, какое количество времени надо на подготовку. То есть мне сейчас студия не подсказывает, к сожалению.
По плану вообще матч начинается в 19:00 московского времени, в 6 часов по Европе. Вы точно можете быть уверены, что он начнется вовремя. Хватает, мне кажется, времени, запаса этого. И вот сейчас вы на экранах видите, как команды ожесточенно спорят, смеются и радуются тому, как происходит пик-бан.
Но это, я бы сказал, что это даже не просто встреча 2 команд, которые вышли в финал. Это встреча 2 давних заклятых друзей. То есть они воюют с собой уже с незапамятных времен, чуть ли не 3 года уже практически без изменений в составах, там с минимальными изменениями, да. И каждый раз у них все практически доходит до тайбрейка. Я за последнее время...
Я могу напомнить тебе все счета с прошлого гранд-финала.
Я думаю, это не обязательно делать, но мы однозначно можем сказать, что ни одна из этих команд не пойдет на уступки. Хотя мы видим, что у них довольно дружеское уже отношение, они друг друга отлично знают, они вместе зачастую тренируются. И даже сейчас, когда на кону очень много тысяч долларов, чемпионский титул, престиж и вообще...
Между прочим, 25 тысяч долларов именно приз за первое место в сравнении с тем, сколько команды выиграли за второе место. То есть 50 тысяч долларов выигрывает первое место команды и 25 тысяч второе. То есть
но это хорошая разница.
Это весьма, да, дорогой матч, можно сказать, не сравнить, конечно, с финалами, такими как гранд-финал или чемпионский рамбл, но им это принципиально. И хочу отметить, что команды, ты правильно подметил, вне боя, они, конечно, во время того, как они играют, сидят за компьютерами, они соперники. Другая команда для них враг. Но когда они встают, пожимают руки, это друзья, с которыми приятно встретиться, посидеть, пообщаться и посмеяться над кем-нибудь и так далее.
Ну, сейчас борьба за эти 25 тысяч долларов, она ощутимая будет, потому что надо все-таки слайды в чем-то компрессорный Civic заправлять. Кушает много теперь.
Это да, он ее постоянно апгрейдит. Ну и самое главное, можно быть уверенными. Неважно, какой будет счет, неважно. Мы обязательно сделаем предикшены, предсказания, кто думает, кто победит, какая команда. Точно могу сейчас сказать, матч будет интересный. Счета 2-7 не ждите. Это будет либо тайбрейк, либо 5-7.
Запасайтесь попкорном, запасайтесь большим количеством напитков, которые вы предпочитаете.
У вас есть то самое время, которое вы можете потратить на подготовку вкусного чая, любимого кофе, напитков, тех, которых вы хотите под финал, попкорна, само собой, потому что будет горячо. И напомню вам, что финальная встреча состоится в 7 часов по Москве. Не пропустите. А сейчас мы уходим, на короткий перерыв, я так думаю.
На рекламную паузу?
Да.
Стартовал общий тест обновления 9.18. В этот раз на тестирование игрокам предоставлено сразу несколько серьезных нововведений. Улучшенный балансировщик, легкие танки 10 уровня, новая роль артиллерии, обновленные правила формирования взводов, более 20 танков в HD-качестве. Подробнее об этом прямо сейчас. То, о чем так давно просили игроки, случилось. В игре появился новый, более продуманный и простой балансировщик. Главное изменение — формирование команд по шаблонам. Благодаря этому соперники получают равносильные составы. Большинство боев будут трехуровневыми. Распределение техники может немного отличаться, но есть 3 обязательных условия. Машин в топе не больше 3. Машин в середине не меньше, чем в топе, но и не больше 5. Машин внизу списка не меньше 7. Попасть в бой, где вы внизу списка, а танков вашего уровня почти нет, теперь невозможно даже теоретически. Более того, если вы несколько раз окажетесь внизу списка, то потом балансировщик будет искать для вас место в середине или вверху. Иногда в очереди в бой будет избыток машин определенного уровня. В таких случаях допускается создание двухуровневых и одноуровневых боев. С последними все понятно, а вот двухуровневый бой будет стремиться к формату, где 5 машин в топе, а 10 на уровень ниже. Кроме перехода к шаблонам, вводится дополнительная балансировка команд по типам техники. Новый балансировщик учитывает количество арты, светляков и ПТ. Разница по этим классам техники не будет превышать одну машину. По многочисленным просьбам игроков максимальное количество САУ в одной команде уменьшается с 5 до 3. Вместе с этим вводятся новые правила формирования взводов. Принципиальное решение — сделать их одноуровневыми. Каждый из нас попадал в команду со взводом брелоков. Это могло быть весело, но вносило огромный дисбаланс в расстановку сил. Шансы на победу с таким взводом понижались в разы. Из-за 2-3 человек страдала вся команда. Теперь ситуация изменится. Улучшился и механизм подбора карт. Многие танкисты жаловались, что в ходе одной игровой сессии приходится воевать на одних и тех же картах. Теперь балансировщик запоминает локации, на которых вы играли, чтобы одни и те же карты не выпадали слишком часто. Высказать свое мнение о новом балансировщике можно в специальной теме на форуме игры. Ссылка в описании. Первое, что бросается в глаза при игре на новой арте — прицел. Созданный по мотивам любимого многими мода Battle Assistant, он позволяет лучше сводиться в труднодоступные места. Старый добрый арт-прицел также никуда не делся. Менять вид можно прямо во время сведения. Кроме того, появился новый маркер. Теперь любой артовод может показать союзникам, куда именно он сводится. Маркер включается по нажатию клавиши и помогает союзникам лучше фокусить цели, а также вовремя уйти из-под огня. Но все это лишь визуальные доработки. Главное изменение — новая роль артиллерии в бою. На протяжении долгого времени эта тема остается одной из самых обсуждаемых и неоднозначных. Одни игроки всячески поддерживают арту в том виде, в котором она есть. Другие жалуются на ваншоты, ведь кому нравится идти в ангар после внезапного выстрела из ниоткуда? Степень недовольства артиллерии постоянно растет. Именно поэтому на протяжении нескольких месяцев шло активное тестирование и донастройка новых возможностей САУ. Спустя 4 итерации, сотни опросов и тысячи человека-часов разработчики решились на смелый шаг — выпустить новую артиллерию на общий тест игры. Новой арте оставили только осколочно-фугасные снаряды. Их урон и пробитие существенно понизили. Вероятность сделать ваншот теперь близка к нулю. Одновременно с этим улучшилась точность сведения и перезарядка. Увеличился сплэш. Стало выгоднее и интереснее стрелять не в одиночные цели, а по группам врагов. Но ключевая фишка такой артиллерии — возможность оглушать соперников. Все враги, накрытые сплэшем, на некоторое время оглушаются, и это наилучшее время для союзников пойти в атаку. Ведь при оглушении эффективность машины падает, ухудшается мобильность, точность и перезарядка. Время оглушения может быть разным, а узнать его можно по специальному маркеру над танком. Защитить свою технику от артиллерии поможет противоосколочный подбой. С ним время оглушения сокращается на 10%. Но иногда нет ни одной лишней секунды. В этом случае поможет аптечка. Она моментально вернет танку исходные характеристики. А чтобы играть было еще интереснее, аптечки и ремкомплекты стали многоразовыми. Ничего подобного ранее в игре не было, поэтому разработчикам очень важно ваше мнение насчет всех нововведений. Играйте, тестируйте и оставляйте свои комментарии в специальной теме на форуме. Изначально легкие танки были предназначены для разведки и огневой поддержки союзников. Со временем ЛТ получили отдельные ветки развития. Эти ветки, в отличие от остальных, заканчивались 8-м уровнем, что накладывало свой отпечаток на балансировку подобной техники. Зачастую светлякам приходилось воевать против танков на 2-3 уровня выше. В таких случаях сложно оказывать серьезное влияние на исход битвы. Но теперь ситуация изменится. На общем тесте обновления 9.18 ветки легких танков получили логическое продолжение до 10 уровня. Благодаря этому балансировщик сможет быстрее подбирать команды, а светляки смогут оказывать большее влияние на ход боя. За счет новых танков прежние топы переместились с 8 на 9 уровень. На 10-м расположились новые машины. У китайцев это ВЗ-132-1. Ключевые особенности новичка — хорошее бронепробитие, крепкая башня и отличный обзор. Французский АМХ-13-105 похвастать броней не может. Но в его арсенале барабан на 3 снаряда, 390 единиц прочности каждый. Американский Шеридан с виду великоват и неказист, но у этого танка отличные углы вертикальной наводки и лучший среди одноклассников урон в минуту. А еще у него лучший обзор в игре — 430 метров. Такой же и у нового немца. Вдобавок к обзору, Rheinmetall Panzerwagen получил хорошую пушку и прекрасную динамику. Но даже он по разгону уступает новому советскому светляку Т-100ЛТ. Удельная мощность этого танка почти 50 лошадиных сил на тонну. А благодаря низкому силуэту машина получила отличную маскировку. Роль ЛТшек останется такой же — разведка и поддержка. Но теперь у них будет достойная огневая мощь и еще более внушительная динамика. К выходу общего теста в HD-качество переработано более 20 машин. В этот раз упор сделан на советских светляков, а также на артиллерию. Новый корпус получили и изящные французские Лоррейны, и такие монстры, как советский объект 261, американский Т-92. На этом все. Принимайте участие в тестировании и не забывайте, вместе мы делаем игру лучше.
И привет, дорогие друзья! И снова мы, студия аналитиков, вместе с вами. Я Вячеслав Шаков и мои замечательные коллеги Дмитрий Кусок-Овчарки-Касаткин и Алексей Арклит Нагин.
Да.
У нас есть немножко времени, чтобы рассказать вам обязательные вещи, которые вы должны использовать для того, чтобы получить призы, просто сидя дома и смотря трансляцию. Весь сезон, на протяжении всего второго сезона проходили квесты. И в этот финал квесты особо удивительные и вкусные, потому что призов больше. Для участия всего лишь необходимо зайти на WGL GG Watch и авторизоваться там с помощью вашей учетной записи, которую вы играете танки, ту же самую запись используете. И рядом с трансляцией вы увидите заголовок квесты. И
там кнопочка вопросик,
все очень простая. Да, нажимаешь вопросик и понеслось. Какие квесты уже прошли? Уже прошло 2 матча, и, соответственно, внутри каждого матча вы отвечали на короткие вопросы, их было по 4 в каждом матче. Но так как впереди самая важная, самая интересная, самая напряженная битва сегодняшнего дня, то я вам очень рекомендую не пропустить этот квест, потому что это будет самое эпохальное, наверное.
А еще заранее, мне кажется, стоит попросить зрителей приглашать своих друзей, потому что один из квестов, когда вы прочитаете эту информацию, вы узнаете, что чем больше будет зрителей на трансляции в пике, тем больше вы получите призов за выполнение этого квеста.
Так вот, я и хотел рассказать, что за каждый квест вы получите практически право на 10 премиум танков и 10 призов по 7 дней премиум аккаунта. Те, кто уже выполнили 2 квеста, гарантированно получают бонус X2. И это X2.
And welcome back, folks. It's not the European Season 2, it is the CIS Season 2. And it is now the finals. We have the teams locked in. My name is Ryan Murphy. Join me here is Mihailo Jugovic, also known as Still Mojo, myself, also known as Ektar. And we have a hell of a match lined up for us, don't we?
Well, we're hoping at least, because so far the matches were pretty much one-sided. Tornado dominating NSS, but NSS with weakened lineup. Navi dominating Unique, which was expected even if Unique came in a full lineup, which they, again, didn't, unfortunately. So we are hoping that these two giants that are battling each other for a long, long time, and many times, they will actually give us a show match.
Yep, in Season 1 we had 7-1, 7-1 for the 2 semi-finals, and then we had a tiebreaker between what was Hellraisers, now Tornado Energy, and Navi. We've now seen 7-2, 7-2 this time round. Maybe it'll be a quicker one, maybe it'll go to tiebreaker. I think everyone's kind of predicting tiebreaker between these two.
Well, Tornado didn't have a great record this season against Navi. They lost 3 times.
That is true, yes.
And
they got spanked 3 times, let's be honest.
Yeah, and in the last third of the season, in round robin 3, they lost 4 out of the 7 matches played. So that doesn't go really well for them. But as we said, they are late starters, something like Kazna. They get maybe too much chilled, but they get their way.
Yep, so once again, let's just have a quick look at how the teams got here to where they are right now. So we see in the first round, it was one you and Daki casted with Navi G2A against Unique, 7-2. And then 7-2 again, Tornado versus Not So Serious.
I'm still not 100% sure who is actually third now, because apparently it's determined by the fastest round played in those matches, and that will actually decide is Unique going to grand finals or is it Brainstorm, who is not even playing here.
Yep, there has to be some number crunching behind the scenes. Now,
well, more like time measuring.
Yeah, indeed. Now, these two teams you said going head-to-head last season, it was all one-sided for Navi. Navi defeating Tornado Energy 5-1, then 5-0, then 5-2. So Navi had the dominant league between the two of them Season 2. They played each other Season 1 finals. That was tiebreaker that Navi won. And they played each other Champions Rumble finals. And that was actually Tornado Energy that came out in top 7-5.
But it was 7-5. Very unexpected. We were casting it, and I was quite shocked because I expected, again, a tiebreaker win for Navi. But Tornado just picked up the rounds and went and victorious and automatically qualified for grand finals.
So, I mean, these teams, these are the ones that always end up facing each other. It's the biggest match, really, that we have here in World of Tanks. This is like the biggest rivalry, the two most experienced teams, and we do always get a hell of a match between the two teams. We generally sometimes Tornado get baited into what Navi want to do, but you usually see like the absolute best World of Tanks getting played between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, this is really old rivalry that dates from times of 2011 or 12 even. Tornado Energy changed the name from Hellraisers to Tornado Energy. Before that, most of their players were in like teams like, whatchamacallit? Stop my brain.
Spread out across other teams.
Unity.
Yeah, that was it.
Unity, then New Star before that even, but it really didn't help them out because then they were super young players. They didn't have the skill required. They were talented, but anxious to win, over anxious, and Navi was always just waiting behind the corners, dropping them curveballs, but Tornado grew up.
Yep, so those not familiar with Navi, here's a little video to remind you.
G2A. Двукратные чемпионы мира и самая титулованная команда в истории World of Tanks. На финал приехали явными фаворитами, но сразу несколько коллективов золотой серии буквально наступают им на пятки. После поражения в битве чемпионов Нави сделают все возможное, чтобы снова стать лучшими.
Самый решающий момент это была подготовка к команде Торнадо, и в этом сезоне в онлайн-части мы смогли их 3 раза обыграть. В этом сезоне нам запомнилась команда CDM в начале сезона, так как у нас было много тренировок с ними, и первые 2 игры с ним проходили довольно тяжело. Также удивили Юник своей агрессивной игрой. Там ребята молодые, мотивированные. Нашей команде уже этому составу около 3 лет. Мы редко меняем состав, там за 5 лет всего 2 игрока поменялось. И каждый выполняет свою роль. Есть такой игрок, как Андрей Рина. Он умеет вовремя пошутить, разрядить обстановку. Есть Анатолич, который командует в боях, много там кричит. Есть Максим, который бывает выносит мозг всей команде. Ну, в целом каждый выполняет свою роль.
И ESL Арена рада приветствовать финал 2-го сезона золотой серии команда Нави!
Okay, so Mojo, you were saying one of the oldest teams around here in the Russian league. What else can you tell us about Navi?
Most of their players, once they get to Navi, they never leave it, actually. This is the end point. They only change lineups significantly when it was changed from the 742 format, and Tier 1 players went to retirement. Deluxe was the first guy actually you saw enter here. He was their team captain, and he went on as their manager. Actually, one of the admins that work here with us in ESL was the second Tier 1 player, Eclipse.
That's correct, yep. Nikolai.
Yes, so they were then joined by Anatolic and Kiriloid. But these guys here are here forever. Strike is actually one of the oldest players, I mean longest in Navi since the forming 2011 even.
Did Aziz play with them before?
Aziz played only one tournament with them. He played Grand Finals 2 because I think Rhino couldn't make it. And it didn't work out really well for them. This is the only one they lost. They were really angry about it, not on Aziz, of course, but at Hellraisers, so they made sure they paid back the favor on the last grand finals.
As he's being Angel Killer, one of the
Russian
Russian
caster.
casters right now. Big, massive guy. It's
Tiny,
like
tiny person.
sprayed on t-shirts. Well, let's have a look at their opponent, Mojo. It is Tornado Energy.
Торнадо Энерджи. Чемпионы мира 2015 года. Любимые публикой за свой яркий стиль игры и неожиданные решения в бою. Возможно, это связано с тем, что в коллективе есть сразу два сильных полевых командира. После победы в битве чемпионов команда немного сдала позиции и показала не самую уверенную игру в течение сезона. Но в финале Торнадо не намерены расслабляться.
Настрой перед финалом, как всегда, боевой. Готовимся к очень тяжелым играм. Понимаем то, что против нас играют опытные соперники, но мы подготовились. В этом сезоне больше всего запомнилась команда Unique, потому что ребята показали очень хорошую игру по ходу всего сезона. Они были немножко нестабильные, но все-таки совершили очень большой прорыв из серебряной серии, сумели пробиться на лан-финал, при том, что у них очень молодой состав. Танковые тренировки мне не снятся, но очень часто страдаю бессонницей, так как очень много мыслей лезут в голову по поводу тактик, особенно перед такими важными выездами.
ЕСЛ-арена! Наши зрители, пошумим! Команда Торнадо Энерджи!
And here we go, Mojo. As Tornado esports team, I hope everyone would be more like Griffin when they're standing in front of the camera.
Well, these guys are playing for a while together, and on the start of this season, they lost Lostoch, who went to NSS, but he was replaced with a new guy server, and more or less 3 players here, Nuclear, Applebow, and Griffon, came from European cluster. They were in Team Supreme last before School Bus, if you remember, and they joined the team in a bulk. In a moment when they did it, actually, Diodor and Lucic actually went to their excursion to Europe, if you remember. Played 1 season there. Diodor then came back to the Hellraisers or Tornado, and Lucic actually stopped playing after that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a long-time follower of EU, WGL, there's a lot of familiar names you see. We've seen Applebow as well playing on EU servers in the past.
Nuclear, Applebow, and Griffon. Diodor, Nesqui, and Niryu were the only 3 players here who actually played that Grand Finals 2 that they won. So they are one of those champions there. And YR, of course, is their manager for a long, long, long time. He's like number 8 player.
Yeah. I mean, Tornado Energy finished 3rd in the regular season behind Not So Serious Navi. Navi finishing 1st place in the regular season.
Yes, not the best season for them.
Kind
but
of trailed off down the end, you're saying, yeah.
I think they just simply, after beating Navi in Championship Rumble, they already knew they're the first team in the world that qualified for Grand Finals. So they knew they only need to qualify for European Finals for themselves, for the cash, of course, for prestige and whatsoever. And then they got new sponsorship after breaking with the Hellraisers. And I think their just motivation went slightly down because they're not too focused guys, but they're getting up there again. And here we go. They are here in the finals no matter what. They're playing against Navi. And this is where both of the teams will throw whatever they have to each other. Because, let's face it, the next engagement anyone will have is on a next patch, completely new sets of tactics, nothing to hide, nothing to protect anymore. This is it.
This is the thing. Somebody said to me recently, when's the grand finals? Because they think that the patch is going to get delayed so that we can still play grand finals on this patch. Now, generally, I really highly doubt that's going to happen, because there's two things if that happens. Right now, after this, the teams are going to have a bit of a, whew, relax. Then the teams are going to start practicing and scrimming on the test server. And all they're going to be doing is practicing on the test server, and they're not going to be practicing on the current patch. And then if the patch was delayed, the teams would be like, hang on a minute, we've put all our practice into the test server because we expected it before that.
The World of Tanks is too big of a game to just delay a patch because of single competition. So esports and everything has a lot of followers, but still the game itself cannot delay the scheduled things just for that.
At some point it has to move forward. I think the only time we've seen something like that was a patch was delayed on American server, so the American team could have their, because that was a big change, that one.
I honestly think
so they could have their finals before the patch. And they delayed it by, I think, 2 weeks on the NA server.
I really honestly think that even when you look at it like that, the best advertisement of a new patch with big changes, and these are the big changes, is always the grand finals.
Yeah.
Last time it happened, it was physics.
Yes, and
physics.
I called that one.
Physics grand finals.
I called that one because I said on the analyst desk, I think at some point during this tournament, a match is going to be made or break, or it's going to be a make or break match on physics. And that's exactly what happened. We saw Monty rolling on his roof. It was brilliant. The camera had the face cam on him at the time. And he was like, what can I do? And then we had the bat chat come down off that middle hill, take damage, and that nearly cost, I think it was Griffin was in the bat chat at the time.
He actually flipped on a side and he kept shooting at the enemy.
Yeah.
He did 3 rounds while he was standing like this. And of course the memorable Apple Wow moment, above everything and above all, deserved to get his own sign on the map.
A little sign, yep.
Falling apples here.
On Cliff. We talked about that, and I was still working with Wargaming at the time, and that was, as soon as that grand final match happened, there was a big conversation internally. What can we put on the map for Apple WoW? And there was talk of an apple tree, and then there was talk of a sign, and we said, okay, we'll go off a sign, and we'll change the map. We'll accept that the map needed change so that it can be avoided for future.
Well, I mean, Wargaming did try to add a rocker here or there to silently patch up some of the boosts. It didn't happen because people just found about 50 another ones that no one saw before, because that was just taste of things to come.
And after the grand finals as well, there was another update as well, I think, that affected resistances, and that's where you can now get all the climbs on mines that we didn't have before as well and stuff.
Yeah, so all in all, game evolved highly. You require quite a lot of skill to do most of those. You need to practice a lot. Some of the boosts and climbs that were usually hard and people were failing them all the time, now they're just like this casual, and there is completely another level what you can do.
Perfect example of that is every time you see Steps and you see Positive going for that one that used to be really difficult, and he just nails it first time every time.
Yeah, this is really strange to see, and before it was like do or die, will the team win or lose the game because of that. There we go. Banzar in, Navi taking out Himmelsdorf, Tornado Steps.
I think that was Daki was saying that Navi have not touched Himmelsdorf all season.
No,
perhaps,
it was NSS.
NSS haven't touched it, and Steps.
Yeah, but Steps were actually not played by either of these teams. Both Tornado and Navi didn't play them entire season.
First match is going to be Cliff Mojo.
That's quite interesting.
That one.
Yeah, it's a really good moment to see. Will actually some of them try to surprise each other and brawl from the start. I mean, these teams are not hesitating to go into each other in the finals. That's the truth.
Yeah, they'll not be. And this is the thing as well, when you get these two teams, you take a tank off one team, there's an instant hit. There's no hesitation. It's just like boom, boom. Rotations are so quick, but they just never stand for it. They never let you take something from them for free.
The thing is, as far as I remember, Tornado lost finals last season because they were defending on the mines, which was still preferable side at the time, and they actually attacked Navi and got annihilated in tiebreaker. So, as I said, these teams don't have, and tiebreaker will be Morovanka. Oh dear, wow.
So Cliff, Murovanka, so two kind of more open maps. Then Ghost Town City map, Mines close-up map, Prokhorovka, more open map again. Then Runeberg, if it gets to that stage, closed-up city map. Will it get to Runeberg?
Morovanka is kind of horrible map for Tornado, so they really need to watch out what they're doing there. But fortunately for them, Navi is not the best either on it. So they can go 50-50. Cliff, hard to go 2-0 against opponents here. Ghost Town now. That's a map where something had happened.
I think it'll be decided on mines. I think mines will be breaking point, if not ghost town.
You just like to say mines.
Oh, I actually hate saying mines. I don't mind saying mines. I just don't like the way everyone reacts to me saying mines. Is the different thing.
It's amusing.
To me, it's exactly the way you're meant to say it, mines. But you know.
Okay.
It's like you when you say shenanigans.
What can I do, man? I can't see any wrong there, but it is definitely.
Daki saying idea. He just misses the A every time.
ID?
ID.
Yeah, ID.
We'll not go into the catch to caught thing.
I mean, he actually fixed that most of the times, just here and there.
He's starting to catch it.
So Navi and Tornado, I'm hoping for a big clash. I mean, I'm hoping for a tiebreaker again, but reality is Tornado was sleeping this season, and there is possibility that Navi will just overtake them. Also, we were watching this last match, and both Navi and Tornado didn't really have opportunity to show much because they were not challenged properly.
Yeah, and like you said, this is the time to throw caution to the wind. This is the time to bring out all the special plays that you've got sitting in your back pocket, because you're pretty much not going to have the opportunity
They will not
to
do it all the time. It's just like a breakthrough moment when they feel like it. They will prepare something that the other team didn't expect, where they think that, example, they're playing average, and they will try to throw it in their face just because of that.
Daki was saying that in the previous round with Navi, that they play standard pretty much all the time. They play predictable. People start to build up tactics to counter that, and then suddenly
but
switch.
That season, and this is offline.
It's always a different scenario. And that was something that was said earlier on between you two guys with Unique as well. They're the young team, first time under the lights, first time more likely meeting up together like we had in EU finals with Gohard.
It's a big factor.
Yeah. This is certainly an experience come down to it. So here we go, Mojo. 2 E50Ms coming out for Navi here on the attack with 4 Batchats and a T54. In return, Tornado Energy going with 5 Batchats, a TVP and a T49.
Well, interesting here is like this is the far best map for Navi. And it's really daring from Tornado to challenge them here, but I guess they wanted to get it done with on a start.
And look at this, no hesitation at all for Navi as they're straight away taking the middle area, pushing up really hard. They are spotted with their 3 Batchats, Strike, Lasha and Anatoch. They're going over, Strike being focused here, Mojo. He's taking a lot of damage, Lasha now taking damage. They're trying to climb up on the hill. Anatoch taking a huge amount of damage as well, and there's not a single shot going back into Tornado Energy right now. What is Navi doing? This is hyper-aggressive from them, and they're being punished so hard for it.
Tornado actually expecting something like this. You can see by this position of these mediums in the back. They are all set up to just do the crossfire on Navi. But Navi is still gaining the ground. If Tornado doesn't take out more of them, they will actually lose ground and they will be in a problem.
Lasha picking up the kill there on Near You, and now Tornado needing to reposition themselves as Diador drops down behind Rhino. We've got Neski right beside him at T49 waiting to get a shot. As Nuclear now gets the kill on Anatoch. So Navi have dropped 2 of their Batchats. Tornado Energy have only lost 1 of their Batchats. They still have the positional advantage right now, but Griffin is now being focused on the back line. He's down 126 health. 1 more shot and he's going to go down. Navi are able to guess out where he is, and Navi look like they might be taking control back of this round.
This is what I said, like they are actually gaining ground and they still have more HP here. So this is a problem now because Tornado has 2 mediums that are down on the lower level, and Griffon on 1 shot here in bushes. He can take a random shot any moment of the game.
Navi here sitting 2k HP above them. You can see the blind shots coming out here from Lasha trying to find Griffin. This is very dangerous from him. Griffin's trying to shoot back out as Rhino goes down to 1 shot now on Navi. Diador picking up the kill there on him, but Slide is now being shot on Navi as well. It is 4 guns to 6 here, and Tornado Energy have the guns, but they need to start making them work in their favour as Navi are trying to get control back. Lasha now, double kills, he gets 1 on server. This is still going to be right on the edge, but it looks like Tornado are starting to take back control now.
Nuclear is definitely the sore point for Navi. They need to kill him because he's spotting them all the time and making everything happen. Inspirer is really risking everything to go with it, and he's trying to get a hold now. I mean, Griffon, on that 1 shot, is actually a crucial player here for Tornado.
Griffin with 2 shots left in his clip. Can he get the shots here into Inspirer? He is spotted. He can get the shots. Inspirer, 26 health, still alive. Slide still alive on 6 health, but he goes down. Tornado Energy now in complete control here, and this looks like round 1 is going to be to them, Mojo.
It paid off to be patient a bit against Navi and not take the bite on the middle. They managed to recover. I mean, they did initial damage, and that was crucial because they took 1 or 2 guns early. They almost lost the game later, but still, Nuclear being well positioned below them and Griffon surviving on those 50 HP proved to be quite critical.
You can see Kirroyd here dueling out against Diador. It's too little too late as Neski pops around here with the T49 shot to the face. Tornado Energy taking this round, but not taking it without taking a punishment as well. They've lost a lot of HP across the board, and it is on a knife edge. You can see Diador is on a one-shot, Griffin is on a one-shot. Still here again, look at this Inspirer trying to find Griffin. not
really
letting him
wants to kill him.
survive.
Well, this is not kind of the game that Inspire will be able to carry out. That's definitely not going to happen this time. 1-0 for Tornado, but this was defense, and it is expected that you pick up a defense on a cliff.
So aggressive though, so aggressive from Navi, just pushing middle like that. We've not seen that for quite a while on,
Well,
on Cliff.
that's what we expect, but obviously Tornado was not born yesterday. They've been around and they expected it also. You could really see it by the position of their tanks. That was not coincidence.
They saw it coming, it just didn't get enough, I guess, kills. I mean, they got a lot of damage at the start, but they only took one tank for it. And then, like you said, there was the back off, then the reloads, and then the re-engagement. That's generally what always happens with Cliff. You have that crazy exchange at the start, if the teams meet each other in the middle, then like the deep breath of the reloads, and then they're right back at it again.
It's like two boxers, you know, they go in a clash of series, then they move away from each other, measure like what they did, and they go at it again. At this particular exchange, Navi took the beating, but now they will be defending, and that's why I said, like, I don't think that either of these will pick up 2-0 on Cliff.
It's like perhaps a headset swap going on here.
I think when I was listening to one of the interviews, one of the players was complaining a bit about some background noise or something.
Yeah, well, for people watching, questioning how the headsets work, you have the in-ear headset with the earbuds that convey all the game sound in TeamSpeak, and then you have the noise defenders over the top of it, and those ones actually have white noise played for them as well. So when you have that set up, you hear nothing past what's in game and on TeamSpeak. But it's important that the white noise plays through it, or the sound from commentators will bleed through.
Well, Neshkvi,
Anatolich and Strike there, I mean.
59 damage on a light tank at the end of the game, 1 kill.
Yeah.
best contribution ever, but still, he is in-game caller here for Tornado usually, so it doesn't matter.
This is another situation where the team logos are very similar to each other when you just glance at the team logos for who comes where.
I preferred when they were Hellraisers and you had like that
Yeah.
red logo, so you could clearly distinct who
Red
is
and
who.
black and the yellow and black, yeah. It's like when we have Gunrunners playing against Utopia. It's very similar logos. Focused face there of Kilroyd. It's getting ready around for a round 2 here on Cliff. Team's going to swap position. We're going to see... Oh, look, there's Daki in the screen.
Handsome in his suit.
We're going to see now Navi on the defense, and we're going to see Tornado Energy on the attack. Will Tornado Energy do the same thing?
Well, Tornado has 50% in attack, so that's not that best. Navi has like 78 in defense, so it goes for them. And it's going to be really hard to dig them out. Tornado actually trying something new here. Interesting. 2-1-1-3s, but Navi plays actually defense with Ice 4. We've seen something like that Kazna play with Ice 4. I remember that. I can't remember did they play attack or defense.
Both teams switching up.
This is going to be super interesting to see now. I mean, it takes time to get these 1-1-3s here, but once you get them the cooldown they can provide, and alpha damage is huge to the mediums.
Sever and Griffin sitting down at the bottom of the map there. Navi taking a very defensive approach here, not pushing out too far. Looks like they were expecting perhaps some kind of charge through the middle. Slide at the very far back area.
Well,
He's in the TVP where you expect him to be, yep.
This is the safest position here. The only danger when you play this position with Anatolich is exactly where he aims, from the back of the map. When the mediums come there, they can actually get shots at his turret. He is aware of that, and so is the rest of the Navi. That's why Slive cover it, and that's why actually Rhino is going there, because he can angle in those positions and buy a hell of a lot of time for Navi guys.
Can use the depressions at the side of the map there and hold up himself for a very long time. Now, how are Tornado Energy looking to push on this one, Mojo? What's their angle here?
I really have no idea what's their plan, but they have 2 1-1-3 tanks, so they will probably try to dominate the middle. I mean, it's really hard to play those around on any other position. They don't have the gun depression, they just need to use the cooldown. And there is quite a big possibility they will just try to push on and take out the Navi in one big swoop, maybe combined from the water side and from the middle.
What's a little bit there? Could you read that quickly about Diador, no?
I actually didn't see. I was watching the mini-map.
Okay, so looking at the viewpoint here of Strike, looking across to the hill. It's not spotted at the moment. Anatolich is spotted, Nuclear is spotted, and it's a very passive start to this round here on Cliff compared to the first round we had. There was a bit of an all-out brawl in the middle of the map between the mediums. Applewell doing a lot of blind firing here, trying to feel out anywhere that Navi might be hiding and try and get a lucky shot on someone in a bush.
The other very experienced player from 2011 actually being part of New Star team I mentioned. Yeah, it's just like he sees the outline of a tank. He
Yeah.
doesn't actually have a target.
It's the gun. If he hovers
Yes.
over it, he just sees the gun.
And you can see, it would be funny
It
if
has
you
a
actually can see
hitbox.
that.
Yeah, it has a hitbox, the gun. You could shoot it, but
Yeah, good luck hitting
yeah,
that.
good luck doing it. Now, what are you going to do here, Tornado? There must be a plan with the 1-1-3s.
I think they're confused because of IS-4.
Yeah.
I really think they're
That
confused
was
because of that. Because
what is the IS-4, yeah.
That is the problem. Like IS-4 can sustain quite a lot of damage. It has a low profile. There we go. They spotted him. They know exactly where is he now, and he can interfere with their problems heavily. They know that. He's gonna serve as a buffer zone to protect Anatolich from that side and also to protect TVP from getting spotted. TVP that will be on A5 position. And we know that position from the matches, if you follow the European League, it's really crucial. It's mainly the cover position for everyone on the map because he can shoot pretty much everywhere, and you need to get really close so you can spot him. Otherwise, it's all about blind shooting, and it's risky. If you blind shoot too much with the Clippers, you lose a lot of initiative.
With the positioning now of Tornado Energy, are they going to risk doing anything like a big push and switching sides up 1-2 line? Or are they fully committed now?
Already 4 minutes are gone. Navi didn't give them a single opening. HP is unscratched. This game will come to that moment when they will actually have to commit and push. The question is only what they want to do. Like I said, there is one possibility to push the center and around, but maybe they will actually try to utilize some tanks from the lower line. But that's also risky.
Yep, I mean, they've got the hill unchallenged, but like, well done, you've got the hill. You peek over the hill, you get shot. So,
Hill is important for the later part of the game, not for this. Because you cannot really use Hill in this moment. This is not a random game we're playing. These guys know how to protect each other, to aim and so on. So the Hill is important when entire engagement starts. You have a good position to damage the guys like that TVP or someone trenched up on who you normally would not have an angle.
blind fire shots there coming out from Diodor to try and find Slide, but he is sitting perfectly behind a rock and not doing anything to expose himself right now.
Best TVP players on that position never risk. They just sit and wait until there is actual push, and then they position, because TVP will aim anyways fast enough.
Yep, there's no need for them to sit out at the start.
Because in the start of the games before, people were just anxiously aiming and getting blind shotted. Like, that's now a common thing. They need to count it in a gameplay, and they need to preserve their HP. You saw in the last game, Griffon survived on 50 HP, and he was a crucial part in their defense because he took out so much HP.
Yep, he was putting out a huge amount of damage there. Nuclear and Applewell going up the 1-2 line here. Now, Lushat will be spotted here by Kirilloid.
Kirilloid will spot them. They'll probably try to climb up, actually, and maybe do some side shots on Anatolich.
Bit of information there for Tornado Energy as Inspirer gets himself spotted. Lushat sitting over to his right-hand side along with Strike as well, so they have the potential to drop down on those 1-1-3s.
It's not about that. I think they want to take out Anatolich and maybe try to start up like a domino effect on Navi to keep them pinned down on lower part of the map and work on dropping Slide down and then kill IS-4. Like, if they manage to do that in that order, they can win a game. They can pressure the 2-cap. Then all they need to do is defend the high ground. That is the key part of their plan. But we need to see also, Navi must have some answers to that, like how will they rotate their budgets and so on. That's why Server is actually defending 2-line, if you see now. Because he's going to wait to see someone coming in the back of those 1-1-3s, do a couple of shots, follow them, and so on.
Apo Nuclear completely lit here, trying to feel out where the enemy tanks of Navi are, doing a couple of blind shots. We're down to 3 minutes and 20 seconds, so Tornado Energy, if they want to do something, they need to do it soon. Otherwise, Navi are just going to happily run down the clock and then beat out Tornado Energy as they try and close in these final minutes.
Well, patience is Navi's game, that's for sure. They're in no hurry, they're also defending, so why would they? do anything. It's Tornado's job and business and their role here to attack and take the round.
You can see Sever's moved up now as well. He's still being spotted by Kerloid, backs off. Kerloid not shooting. Very key thing here, not giving away his position. No need for him to do that. He needs to give his team as much information as possible. Apo Nuclear now rotating down the bottom, Mojo, and this could provide them, this actually could subject them to a lot of crossfire here.
But Navi knows that because they were still spotted when they went down. So Navi should expect his slide, should also have some shots. And look at the damage coming on Nuclear here.
Nuclear taking absolute pummeling there. A slide, Lasha able to get shots into him. Neski went over into the middle trying to do a rush suicide spot as he gets shot at as well. Lasha though in return is taking a massive amount of damage down to 402 health here on Navi. He needs to start getting his last 2 shots out as Apo picks up the kill on him. So first blood here going to Tornado Energy, but look at the damage they're taking in return for this push. Less than almost 2 minutes on the clock here as the fight is going in full tilt right now. Sever is rushing into Kirloy, trying to get another shot out. He takes him down. So Navi have down lost 2 tanks. Tornado Energy still have all their guns in the game right now. Neski still alive with a sliver of health at 7 HP. Mojo, is this too little too late, however?
Time is definitely ticking away. Inspirer made a great move because he actually jumped over on this side. He will be a thorn in the back of Tornado. There is a first victim here, Nesqui, but he's just a 1390. We need to pay attention, not even to heavy tanks. The tanks like Server, Griffon, Diador, what will they do with their budgets?
Slide at the back, a really important tank we were talking about there, getting a kill there into Tornado Energy, but now he goes down. Oh no, he's still alive at the moment as well, so it is 3 on 5, and it looks like this push from Tornado Energy, Mojo, might do it, but they're running out of time. They need to hurry up and finish these tanks of Navi.
1 minute and 20, that's actually more than enough. They will pressure the cap soon, and they will boost it up. This is going really well for them. Strike needs to take care of Applewall. Then, the only guy that is actually in position to play properly here is Inspirer.
Applewell getting taken out there by Strike. Strike still surviving, so there still is 3 tanks alive. But look at this. Tornado Energy have started the cap. Navi, what can you do here? Sever picks up a double kill, taking out Slide. That was the one that could have done the cap reset, Mojo. Now it's all or nothing from Navi. Inspirer and Strike, what can he do to get in here? You have Diodor, Griffin, Sever near you. Still alive here for Tornado Energy. Cap down to 25 seconds. Who's going to be the one to come in and do it? Sever is pretty much on a one-shot as he goes in to do it.
It's all about Inspirer, actually. He will have to suicide. He will have to suicide to decap. And this is the problem. Strike needed to survive in order for him to just go and decap blindly. Oh, 2-0 for Tornado on a start. This is hell of an opening.
This is extremely strong here for Tornado Energy, and it is definitely not the start that Navi wanted. I did actually want to say at the start, we were talking about it potentially going to tiebreaker, but when we were saying that, I was thinking to myself, it would actually be quite funny and in a way entertaining as well if we just saw a straight 7-1 or 7-0, just an absolute dominance. And these teams do have the potential to be able to wreck each other like that, just to get an advantage and go with it.
I don't think so. I really don't think either of these is capable of just stomping the other team. I mean, they're too close in skill. So yeah, Navi failed here on Cliff, that's for sure. But there will be other maps they can come back to also, even if some of them is on match point, and Tornado was on last season on match point for a bit. Like, they had a game, they had a match, they had everything, and they still lost.
Well, what can happen on the next match? Navi looking super serious here. It's always hard, I think, to gauge the emotions of the Russian teams compared to the European teams or the American teams.
This guy just saw too many tournaments.
They're just straight-faced every time. I mean, even when they win, even when they're at the stage lineup at the start, it's always, super emotional. No keyboard here, using looks like the Logitech thing that I have at home, I think G13, rather than using the keyboard for left and right. Likely for quicker repairs as well, depending on how he's got the keys set up.
I really wouldn't know. I never actually tried one of those.
It's good for MMO games, but I would never think of using it for World of Tanks. I mean, you can control movement with your thumbstick, and then you can have buttons for the left and right. But yeah, I would never expect to see something like that in World of Tanks.
Oh, why not? Actually, everything is handy. Everything is there. He can use a lot of quick slots.
Mm-hmm.
So why not? I just never bothered thinking about it because for me, keyboard is good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the layout. I mean, it's for people watching at home. The players here use their own mouse and keyboard. Mouse mats, we saw somebody EU finals not using a mouse mat, and it was triggering people in chat.
Yeah, it's really odd.
Strange way to play it. But everyone with their own custom mouses. You'll see one of the guys actually has one of the World of Tanks mouse mats there, which means he has a Hydro.
Well, the thing is, guys, when you come to the finals and you play like this, normal thing is every player gets assigned one SSD hard drive. he installs his drivers for his equipment there, and that SSD is pretty much locked. You can't do anything with it, but he is responsible for it, and you just sit down, plug it in a computer, and off you go.
That way everyone has their specific settings locked in them when they sit down. Top damage here being Sever, 3 kills, 2.7 damage. 2.8, I do apologise, Mojo. Then near you, 2.6.
That would be 2.5.
You say, oh man, I can
because
never win.
It's closer to lower value.
I can never win with you. I can never win with
lower
you.
Value.
But though, yeah, those two carrying the team. Theodore right behind them as well.
But these yellow cards are really distracting. Like I'm heavy. I know the names, so I can differ them. But on a first glance, like hey, everyone is from the same team.
For me, it's getting mixed up sometimes. Just seeing the attack and defend, like I was saying at the end there. Oh no, you know, Slide's the only one that can reset, and then I realised just as you came in that I was talking about completely the wrong player. So. Getting thrown a little bit by not being familiar with the RU teams compared to the EU teams. But
Rhino really didn't pay off in that IS-4 in this game because Tornado made the right choice, completely bypassed him, went from another side. But here we go. Next map, Murovanka.
That's a wide selection of tanks here from Navi. I mean, you've only got a 17% win ratio here on attack. They're taking a Mouse, an IS-7, triple Batcha, an E50M, and then an Udez.
Well, 17% or not, they did win the last attack. On the match they played, completely new tactics out of them, nothing even similar even in a tank pick compared to what they played. Mouse, i7, E50M being a great DPM machine against heavy tanks because really good alpha, accuracy and heat ammo.
Neski picking his bush, always a vital place for the defending team, which bush they're going to hide in. He's set up there in the AMX 1390.
This is really interesting. They are using Udes in attack. I mean, Udes has a decent gun. He can pen most of the things covering his teammates, but also his super low silhouette is actually better than any of the light if you want to cap.
Yeah, I was thinking like maybe would he use him down the K line, see how far can he like perhaps get further up the K line in other tanks or something. But
look, that gun is really serious. He's like 390 alpha. That's quite a lot. That's like E50M.
That's good at tier 8, yeah.
Yeah, and his high pen, like about 330 with gold, without even almost 290, 288, something like that. So really good gun. Of course, it is a bummer when you have to go to siege in out of mode. But when you're capping, you're not in a siege mode. You're really just like a flat, almost like a surface.
Lasha getting spotted here, Mojo. Does that give a huge amount of information to Navi regarding how he got spotted?
Yeah, of course, he gives them a trigger. Like they're gonna first check is there any trap going on this part of the map. If it's not, they're gonna know there is an aggressive spotter toward them. And a good team like them should know which part of the bushes should be in a question. Like we know that Kazna is really expert in that from the Europe. Stefan is usually the guy who finds them rather easily. But considering Navi has only like 17% win rate in attack, maybe those bush identification process is not their strongest point. We are going to see.
Right now they're probably shooting at like J and K3 instead.
At the moment they look very scared because that i7 is not proceeding, being scared that he will get tracked and killed somewhere there on the brink of the water.
Oh!
Opala! They actually did connect one shot.
Is a connection there into Neski now? Did they know they hit him or not? He's starting to move. Very bold thing to do. He changes bush unspotted.
That was the smartest thing to do, because he would probably receive 3 more shells in a second. 3090 being small, and if you're wondering why is he not getting easily spotted, of course, light tanks never get lower high camo value when they're driving, and it doesn't matter if your tracks are peeking from the bush, it's important that you actually cover your turret and your body toward the enemy. Tracks can peek left and right, it doesn't matter, the game doesn't count them as a spotting mechanism. Gun also.
Look at all the buildings being taken out here by Tornado Energy so they can cover that approach if someone has to make a run across.
Man, I remember even while I was playing, like we were playing Murovanka, if you play a Pershing or something like that, you load HE and then you shoot if no one attacks for first minute on everything you can break, because it gives you quite an advantage when they want to approach you.
And that was something that we would always see as well when Elian was always playing on this map when he was in a Batcha. Elian would pretty much use almost all his ammo just clearing and trying to find out where the hell that pesky little light tank was.
Well, a lot of CIS teams here use STB because of gun depression and speed. They don't use Kranvagas and such so much as Europe.
Inspirer pushing forward there. He does have a damaged radio, but that means pretty much nothing in this battle because the vehicles have such a large signal range. Now, Kilroyd now starting to move up as well.
Kilroyd actually spotted he's actually spotted, but there is no one to shoot him because he's too low. I'm really actually interested.
Server.
Can Tornado even connect him?
Server had to repair his tracks there. Immediately he's tracked again. There was crossfire in from Slide as well. He's now just dropped a little bit back over the hill and made himself safe. This is quite good from Navi here, getting a lot of damage into these tanks of Tornado up on that edge of the hill.
Oh, Kirilloid is here in a siege mode, so
It's like a Hoover.
it looks so funny when you look
like
at this.
someone just driving a wedge, like a door wedge. Like, what's he doing?
Well, this is how it looks when you drive in a siege mode. It
Yeah, but
looks funny.
it's the way he's like parallel to the rest of the team. It's almost like he DC'd or something. He's just driving off last command.
It's super awkward when you even when you play that vehicle. I mean, I really don't like it. It's super campy vehicle, but this is a match, so it doesn't really matter.
Nesky moved out of that bush, and that's where Inspire's just shooting. God, this man is like Neo. He goes back in the bush. Is that bold? Inspire still has one more shot. Will he put it back in that bush?
Well, of course, he cannot see the lasers like we do. That's an effect we can add up.
Oh, he does
They randomly find him.
He does it. Inspire put 3 there, waited, let him go back in, and then he shot. That was very nicely done from Inspire. That was, pardon the pun, an inspiring move there.
But Kirilloid got spotted. He needs to fade before he moves anywhere. He needs to get out of the siege mode and just get and start the cap.
There he goes. He wants to go for it. Nope, he doesn't want to go for it. I mean, you know, this is the thing. When people cap, you know that corner that everyone caps in. It's like pretty much the only place you can do it. Near you taking another shot there as well.
There you go, the cap started. Nuclear in a mouse will probably be the leading battering ram for Tornado because someone has to take all the punches on the way. If he manages to survive and take out most of the shells of Navi... Ooh,
Anatolich taking a massive amount of damage there. He's now dropped below half health. You can see the crossfire still coming in from Slide here, Mojo, but he just can't get the damage done here on Applewell and Server.
Watch Nuclear. Like if Nuclear bounces a lot of shells from Navi, there will be immediate counterattack from Tornado. They will probably be able to spot Kirilloid, even with his low silhouette, and then they will have a chance to regain the game. If Nuclear gets damaged heavily or tracked, then they're in a problem.
Applewell and Server here taking so many long-range shots. The 113 is pretty rubbish at long-range shooting, but you know, they're doing enough. They're doing enough to hold
Rhino
Navi
is
back.
going to challenge Nuclear here with his own mouse.
Battle of the Mouses. Nuclear has already taken damage. 2 more shots. Another one coming in there at the side as well. Inspire's looking to clip him out into the side. This could be a really nice move. A lot of damage potentially coming out here from Inspire because Nuclear is in a crossfire. As Strike is shooting him as well. Strike picks up the kill there. Tornado Energy are losing tanks here. Cap is still going on. 45 seconds. Navi, they're in control here, Mojo.
Yes, Slide is defending the other side against Niryu, and Anatolich is immediately coming to help him out. So there will be no spot from that side whatsoever. E50M ramming speed, still the cap goes on.
And in return, Tornado Energy, we see Applewell and Server now taking shots. Griffin and the STB has damaged turrets, so slow rotation and a dead gunner. As Tornado Energy are throwing all their tanks here into the cap, but this is done and dusted. Navi still have 7 guns in the game. They have a huge amount of HP available to them as well. And Tornado Energy are not going to survive this fight. Navi have no interest now in capping. They're looking to finish off these tanks. And this is a very, very strong comeback here from Navi.
Much better play than Tornado. Tornado rather played passive here. It didn't pay off whatsoever. Navi systematically eradicated them, more or less same like Tornado did with Navi on Cliff.
This is something that the Russian team seem to be so good at, is breaking defensive lineups, like breaking heavy campy lineups. They're so good at just saying, no, we're not going to let you do that. We're going to find an area, we're going to punch through it, or we're going to pick a flank and we're going to wreck it, and then we're going to push through on it.
This was just 2 standard defense here from Tornado, like nothing specific, nothing shown, and it's not meant to be for such a match.
Strike dancing with death here, desperate to get more damage in as Anatolich runs in on Griffin now. Strike's going to come over, but Anatolich picks up the double kill, and that was very nicely done there from Navi to come back into this match. So 2-1 to Tornado Energy. Navi picking up the first round here on Muravanka on the attack. Will they pick up round 2 on defense, however? I mean, on paper, they had rubbish stats there, Navi, on this map. And
no, both of them actually.
They just completely
it's really,
turned around.
when I was checking out the stats, I had to double check because they were so similar. Both teams having horrific low attack ratio, below 20% both, and around 50% defense, even below. So, I mean, this is the kind of the game where Navi now can easily come back to 2-2 because they will be defending. And if Tornado doesn't do something smart, like Navi did now, we're just back in the game where we started.
Can have a quick sneak peek here at the computer screen, so we can see an STB lined up there to go in round 2 here from Navi. Top damage, Anatolich 3.3 with 2 kills. Then Lasha, both from Navi. Then Griffin coming in from Tornado Energy.
6 guys from Navi are
6
here.
guys, yep.
The only guy
strong
not there
performance.
will be probably Udes, yes.
Very, very strong performance there from Navi. Slide with a kill, E50M, Strike
It
with a
doesn't matter.
kill.
Tactically, they were just far ahead. That's all
Oh,
that.
yeah. Really, really nicely played from Navi. It was good to see a team push in the attack like that and just dismantle the defending team. Like, absolutely dismantled them.
Apple wow, 0 damage. I doubt he's happy about that.
And he was firing a lot of shots out there as well. A lot of shots, and he was taking a lot of shots in that area. So, I mean, that was the thing. He was having to do long-range shots in a 1-1-3. Generally, at tanks where you're having not even, like, full tank in your aiming circle, so the top of the IS-7 or something like that they're trying to hit.
Dietor is not happy about this game. You can see it in his face. But still, it's a match against Navi. They are well aware that they are even a bit lucky with taking both games on Cliff. But they deserved it, so it's well done. Now Navi is coming back into the game. As we said, I think this will be a longer match between these two. And I hope audience will actually quite enjoy it.
Well, the audience, I mean, this is one of the things, we don't have mics that pick up the audience noise, and the audience is quite loud. It's not that we have a small arena, but the area is quite enclosed. So when the audience do make a noise, you do hear it. I mean, certainly on the analyst desk, we'd always hear it over our headsets. The players won't hear it much, sadly, with the noise cancellers, because they just blot out everything. But look at this, Mojo, Tornado Energy, 4 mouse, baby bat chat. Oh, one bat chat, then 2 baby bat chats.
Yeah, this is kind of the setup seen many times actually on CIS server. They can pressure it over the upper cap, they can even play a bit from the lower side first, but the main play, whatever they do, will go evolve around the 1 cap. Because that's the natural habitat for those mouses where they can play the hold down and pressure the enemy. Now, Navi has more butchats there, definitely, they're tier 10. So if they manage to work their rotations and not get caught by mouse tanks and eliminate the clippers of Tornado, they will win the game.
You can see here quite an aggressive push from the triple mouse here going towards cap. I want to say cap rush, but it's not a cap rush. As Anatolich just gets spotted, how much damage can the mouse do? Can he get all their shots to count? I believe the term is moise, or I don't know if it's got an N or just moise.
This is the problem when you play against mouses now, because they are so well armored, you will bounce most of your shells, and the gun buff on mouse is great enough that he can actually do snapshots while driving. It's a slow tank, it's a good aim, so it's really not unheard of when he just turns the turret and smacks someone for 500 or something. 490 is an average, so you can go much higher, of course.
Now look at this on the minimap. As you're watching this fight happen in the middle of the match, you can see both teams trying to push around the flank.
These exchanges are not good for Navi. I mean, you cannot exchange one shot for 1 shot against mouse tanks.
Yeah, I mean, Navi have taken a bit of a pummeling here. Tornado Energy sitting almost 4,000 HP above them right now.
Yeah, we need to see how will the rotation come in from Navi. So Kirilloid and Anatolich are playing from the lower side of the map. I think Navi is actually doing the smart thing, because they can pressure from 2 sides and just leave Levsha in his mouse in the center and Rhino in Kranwagen to cover.
They're unspotted as well, so it could be a really brutal crossfire coming up in just a second as Slide and Rhino can pop up over it. Now, Lashad's got damaged gun, but he's a mouse. It doesn't really matter because he'll be brought in close. Nuclear now caught in a little crossfire as Applewell. Here comes the crossfire starting out. Diodor's been focused. Slide and Rhino picking the target. Looks like they're going for Applewell at the moment. And Nuclear, they're unclipping out into the back of him. Mojo, a couple of shots not making it. Both of them have clipped out, and that's a nice bit of damage done for nothing really taken back in return.
I was expecting, I saw server behind it. That's a good play by Tornado, but I was actually expecting he will be a bit higher up, so if someone tries to pressure those tanks in the back, he will be in a position to do something about it. Unfortunately for them, he didn't. And look at this, near you in his budget AP is down, he's deleted. So it leaves only Griffon and Nesqui. Griffon and Nesqui are absolutely crucial for the survival of Tornado, because if they're left only with 4 mouse tanks, they're gonna die.
Nesqui is actually running after Kirloid, but you have Anatolich over there as well. So Nesqui is running into an overmatch. He has to be careful, has to get his shots to count. There's no damage going over onto Navi right now, and Nesqui is shooting 2 shots left at the moment, Mojo, and Anatolich is going to come off reload. He's going to chase Nesqui all the way across the map. Keroloid's right behind him.
One more shell left, and he is going to be in a deep trouble here. Anatolich will be able to take him out. Nesqui actually took out the 1390, so that goes well. He didn't have 2 guns against him, but I think Anatolich will pick him up.
Rhino gets dropped in the Kramwagen there for Navi, as LeShaw was getting focused as well for Navi. So right now, Navi have lost an AMX 3090, they've lost a Kramwagen, but look at this in Tornado Energy. They've lost their 2 baby Batchats. Team 9 Batchats have gone down. It's going blow for blow at the moment. Anatolich now for Navi being focused in his Batchat. Hard to say what advantages at the moment, but look at this. Damage coming into Tornado Energy. We see Griffin getting dropped down to a 1-shot. Apoel is 2 shots in his mouse, I would say, right now. As Deodor picks up the kill on Inspirer there for Tornado Energy. Advantage still say here, Mojo, with Tornado Energy sitting 2k above Navi.
I just can't say still they have that kind of advantage. Server is the only one who has any significant HP. And if Mouses are left against Batchats alone with Griffon, that they will be in a deep problem. Left Shy is still alive, but he's on 1 shot. And Tornado really must pressure him and take him out of the equation. Strike on 1 shot. Now that is a problem for Navi.
Strike taking some damage there. Slide needs to get in and get his clip out. He still has all his HP to play with at the moment. In the meantime, with Tornado Energy, Server needs to get right into the middle of this brawl and start using his HP. Every other member of his team has been battered and bloodied, and he needs to do something to be able to turn this one around.
I think he will definitely do something about it. And I'm really not understanding the hesitation of Navi, because Anatolich should find Griffon, but he can't. And this is going to be probably maybe even a loss of a game for Navi because of that.
It almost looks like Slide was waiting on Server to commit so he can clip out into him. But look at this. Deodor's coming around the other side, and Navi are in a really, really difficult place now. Tornado Energy are just squeezing the vice on him right now. Server now pushing into Slide, pushing him backwards so that Deodor can get shots on the other side. Slide now wants to get the shots out into Server, but he's in a bad place because he can also be shot at now from Applewau, and Nuclear's hanging back as well. This is going to be Tornado Energy picking up this round, Mojo. It's going to be 3-1. And well, this is going to be a surprise for many people watching this one.
Yeah, I really didn't like how Navi played out the ending of this game. As I said, like, the crucial point is to kill all the 3 Batchats any way they can, sacrifice the heavier tanks, which they did, Kranwagen, Mouse, whatever, and then roam with a lot of Batchats against Mouse tanks. Yes, or you can mount coated optics now on Mouse, but it still doesn't neglect the fact that they are really impossible to chase Batchats, and if they cap, you can always find an angle to decap them.
Yep, and whilst this one is going to go to Tornado Energy, I mean, you can look at the HP bars here, there's no 2 ways about it. They've taken a hell of a beating for this fight. Now, Griffin has damaged tracks, Server has the dead gunner, that's what the little red symbol means beside his name. Nuclear sitting in the cap circle, but well...
It's just a bit of pressure. The important thing is, look at this, Griffon is on C1, monitoring that side, covered by Nuclear a bit. Server with a lot of HP is on the middle, trying to spot, and there we go. Anatolich is spotted. What will he do now? He cannot play against these guys anymore.
Takes one there from Griffin, as Griffin picks up the kill, and Tornado now lead Navi 3-1. Not going how many people expected this to go.
No, this is a good opening of a match, still keeping the 2 games up for Tornado. Something like we had, let's say, on a championship rubble. But I would say still early in the game. Still early.
True, still early. I mean, Championship Rumble was the second last time, I believe, these 2 teams... No, it wasn't actually. It was before these teams faced each other for Season 2. So Championship Rumble went to Tornado. They won 7-5. Then regular season came after that. But Navi spanked them every match in regular season.
It doesn't matter. It simply doesn't matter. It only matters how prepared are you for the ending part. It's like you have... Let's say sport, and I don't know, sprinters, and they prepare, and they can have average results during some normal season. But when they're buffing up their readiness for the big tournaments at the end,
just qualify. That's all I need to do is qualify, and then we'll run the quickest. So top 2 damage dealers, Slide and Anatolich coming in there from Navi. Then we see Griffin, Nuclear from Tornado, Sever right behind them, and Applewau behind them as well. Then Inspirer 7th place. So 3 players from Navi. Page 1, 4 players from Tornado.
Really good damage by Slide and Anatolich, but just as I said,
huge amount of damage, yeah.
They shot a lot of random shots on those Mouse tanks, and it would be more important. Look at this Strike doing 0 damage in his budget, and probably the reason why they lost the game.
He was the one that was alive right at the end, wasn't he? Behind that building. So he wasn't involved in the fight at all. then
I have no idea how he shot only twice and did nothing.
it must have been just positioning, I guess. Just, oh, it's a strange one, that. Yeah, that's not at all what you'd expect, especially of a player from his caliber. I guess he was just either eliminated near the start of the fight or just couldn't get himself an angle where he was risking, you know, if I pop out to get a shot, I'm going to get hit by multiple
No,
tanks.
the first guy to die from Navi was Kranwagen.
That was Rhino, yeah. Okay, that's an interesting one. One to watch on the replay. One to watch for replay, for sure. Navi.
The guys are getting ready. We'll see soon enough what tanks are they picking and so on. The first break that's available is after 6th game. Ghost Town is the next map we will see here. And you can see already Tornado in attack, 71%, Navi 15 defense. And again, defense with Udes, something we haven't seen since the start of the season.
Yep, it was favoured for a long time for Ding, and then it got counterplayed and Ding stopped using it. Now, we were talking earlier on, you mentioned about Tornado Energy's old camouflage with it being red and black. What do you think of their new one?
No, these camouflages, when they became sponsored by Tornado Energy Drink, are actually brilliant. I absolutely adore them. I really want them.
You really like this camo, yeah?
Yes, from the first moment when I saw them like this, it reminds me of a Dragon Scale.
It's really cool, yeah. Nesqui getting shot at there. Had his ammo rack, got it fixed immediately there. Lasha now taking a bit of damage there as well as the teams are pushing down. It looks like they're going to rush here. Lasha, 3 tanks going into him. Look at this. Apo is taking a lot of damage in the crossing. Lasha's going to go down. How much damage can he do, or how much damage can his teammates help him with here? This is a really aggressive start here from Tornado Energy.
They can't. This is it. Navi actually made a huge blunder here. I mean, they played default against the guys who already saw the replay. They knew Kirill and the strike will be with Bachet and Udes on the other side of the map. So that left Levsha here alone, completely uncovered by anyone. Very careless tactics, and it's going to cost them probably the game.
Slide coming round here, trying to get shots into the mouse of Diador. And this is one of the dangers of teams when they go for a super heavy setup here in Ghost Time. When they take multiple mouse, if the other team's ready for it, they can just completely out-rotate you, and you can't get your tanks into the fight.
It's not even that, like Tornado actually positioned their tanks to immediately fight from the lower side no matter what. It was a bit of a blind play, it was super risky play, because if Navi was set up differently to play, they would get annihilated in first 30 seconds. But who dares wins, and they are actually winning this one.
It's a really nice pickup here from the start. So Navi have lost their 113 of Lasha. They've taken a bit of damage for it. Nearyu's taking a lot of damage in his 113 for Tornado. Nesqui in the WZ's taking damage, as has Applewell. A little bit of damage on Diador as well, but only in return. Navi's only taking some damage on Slide. So,
but the thing is, we still have 5 fighting tanks for Navi and Udes, who is a tank destroyer, unless you really push in area where Udes is aiming, and he can do a significant amount of damage. We've seen that, like, if you remember when Koritz played about 3,000,
yeah,
like you can really pump out a lot of damage with that one. You're in a problem because effectively you're fighting against 7 big guns, because tier 9 is same gun almost like a tier 10, and you're fighting effectively with 5 vehicles. What goes well for Navi is their HP is equal. So they have a lot of guys with high HP, almost full HP, while Tornado can be focused, like especially guys like Nearyu.
And look at this, Applewell takes another shot there. So Navi have all the angles covered. Okay, they've lost a tank, but now they have an HP advantage of almost 1,000. Now, when you look at Tornado Energy, you can see Diador has a damaged turret ring that's going to affect his rotation. Nearyu has a broken engine and damaged tracks, so he's going to be moving slowly. Nesqui has a damaged fuel tank, so another one in that's more than likely going to cause an explosion. Yeah, and Tornado Energy, okay, they got a kill, but they've taken so much damage in return for it.
Well, they will have to make a play against Navi to force Navi to come at them at their crossfire. But to do that, they need to pressure the cap, they need to work on Navi tanks, and then Navi will be in a problem because, as I said, they will have to play with 5 guns against 7. And that's the only way for them to win this situation. The opening was good. Taking 1 gun down is really good. And we've seen Navi's reaction was fast, but not too hasty. They didn't just overcommit. They didn't suicide any tanks. They just managed to get the positions, buy some more time, and now it's again on Tornado. What will they do?
Yep, this is, I was just going to ask you here, Mojo. Tornado are on the attack. They're stuck here at the bottom of the map. What's their play? They can only they can only go for a fight or try and do something to bait in Navi to rush defend base 2, because base 1's out the question. Are Tornado, have they played themselves here into a difficult position now?
It's not a perfect one, but they can still pressure that cap because they Inspirer will not really be in opportunity to go in their flank and shoot them. So that leaves more or less Anatolic and Rhino, these two spotted mouses you can see, that can do some cross shots on the guys from Tornado. It's still a decent position for Tornado, for Navi. It's still a decent position.
Nuclear now taking damage there from Rhino, 516. Now, Slide's the only player in Navi who's taken damage other than losing their... Well, just as I say that, Rhino takes a shot. Dead Gunner as well there for Rhino. Not the best of things as he's going to be trying to shoot out here with Nuclear and Server.
Still, Jack of all trades will help.
Yeah.
On a commander. He might even have Chocolate on a German tank, and it's a close proximity. Mouse gun is rather accurate now, so that shouldn't really affect him that heavily.
And this is a repeat of what we just saw in the previous round of the tanks coming round. Now, base cap down to 25 seconds. There is 2. They're going to send a third person in. There is a wraparound coming in here to try and get a reset, as Inspirer is going to brawl here against Near You, push round the corner onto him. We're down to 15 seconds on the cap. There is a reset coming in there as Server takes a huge amount of damage. He is being focused at the moment by these tanks coming round the corner. Anatolic and Slide coming round there. Server down to a one shot now. Strike is shooting at Nuclear as well. Anatolic is continuing this brawl at the moment. The Server cap is gone. Inspire getting the kill on Near You, but Navi have lost another tank. They've lost Slide now as well. Tornado still in this, still able to brawl, but they have the advantage over Navi with HP, but this brawl is continuing, Mojo.
And this is a fight all over the place. It's a showcase of a skill, and as I said, Udes is now a problem for them because he's not able to do that much damage. Also, Inspirer really blundered because he didn't kill Near You in the first shot. Griffon now has 3 shells in his 50B. He will be able to go and out-rotate Inspirer or Reno. Like, Inspirer will probably be their next target. They will pressure in the cap with 3.5 minutes to go in, and Inspirer, he's just chasing the wild goose chase here.
Inspirer getting drawn out in to fight there. Apple out as 2 kills come in, triple kill and a double kill. Rhino still swinging here. He has a dead driver, he has a dead gunner. He's trying to get a kill on Nuclear's. Diador's now pushing into him as well. Kilroyd left in Udes. How much damage can he do? Well, the answer is going to be not enough, as it looks like Tornado are going to take this one and go ahead 4-1 here against Navi. Navi almost had it, but Tornado, just with the extra armor and extra guns, are taking this round here on Ghost Town.
They played it smarter. They drew Navi where they needed them, and only Kirilloid is left here in his Udes. He can absolutely do nothing about it. And look at the blood that Tornado wants. They want him dead. They can cap, but they don't give a damn.
Nuclear there surviving, 151 health, picking up a multi-kill, which means he got 4 kills in that round. Griffin drops Nuclear there at the end, and there we have it. Tornado looking really strong here against Navi.
And Navi completely taken off guard. I would even say a huge lead for Tornado here. Huge and unexpected. I believe their manager YR, who just saw, he's very happy and like, oh, do you want a cookie? Do you want a candy? Do you want something? Keep up.
Straight on to the thing there. Quick bit of encouragement for the team. But yep, these guys are going to be feeling strong right now in the driving seat. They lost the first round and no, they won the first round and Navi came back into it. But 2-0 up they went, yeah, and then it went down to 2-1 and then that was it. They just grabbed the match by the scruff of the neck and says, no, Navi, none of this tiebreaker nonsense, mate. We want to show you that we can do this.
But we need to see now Navi is attacking on Ghost Town, and we've said many times Ghost Town is usually pro-attacker side. So Navi can come back there and go on 4-2, but still that leaves that 2 games that they took in a start on a cliff.
Yep.
So unexpectedly, that's gonna haunt Navi for a while.
Nuclear just swinging the team on his back and saying, don't worry, boys, I'll carry. Top damage, 4 kills. Brilliant play.
4 kills is important part here because since the mouse meta, honestly, doing that damage is nothing special.
Apple out, tier 9 WZ, getting 2 kills, 3rd damage. Great play from him.
More importantly, he didn't flip anywhere.
Didn't flip, but also when he's on that tank on this map, he's great. That was the one where he carried it for his team previously.
He actually flipped on this map also.
He's just trying to put his name on every map, Mojo.
Udes, if you didn't notice, Udes did 3.1k damage.
insane.
I mean,
Insane.
1 or 2 shots of that don't count because they were ending part, but
Yeah.
still, for tier 8, it's quite a lot. But that damage didn't come where they needed it. It just came sporadic, here and there, not focused.
So everything to play for here for the teams. I know this is looking very strong here for Tornado Energy, Mojo. They're looking good. They are looking good.
Well, they definitely seem buffed up. This is something they need, a good start against Na'Vi. I would say they long time overgrew their anxiety when they placed against Na'Vi. I remember it even like they were whenever Unity on the first grand final, they were so nervous, they just suicided all over the place. Here we go.
Can you imagine going into the break 5-1 up?
It's going to be horrendous.
80%
Look at the risky
defensive win
setup.
ratio.
Look at the
77.
risky setup of Na'Vi. This is completely new, something we haven't seen used at all in this season.
Hyper rotation coming in here. 3 AMX 50Bs, 3 Batchats, and an RU251.
Insane cap pressure coming in from the start of the game. Will they be actually able to hold off Tornado from coming in? Look at this. From the start, they have 4,000 HP advantage.
Already rushing round with the T-57s, going right through at base 2, coming in to try and get all the way around the back. Slide taking a lot of damage here for Na'Vi. In return, we see Tornado Energy. They're focusing into near you at the moment. Nesky's getting focused, and they want to drop down that T-57. Near you's also ammo racked. One more shot, and he's going to go down. Apo has a damaged gun, but he's still surviving as Deodor gets the kill on Slide first. So Na'Vi have lost one of their AMX 50Bs. Rhino's down almost to 1 shot as well. Mojo, this is absolutely chaos. Look at the cap circle. They just reset. There's something like 5 seconds to go. We're down to 10 seconds in the cap circle. There's fights happening everywhere right now, but they're still holding in. They're still capping. They're throwing everything into the kitchen sink right now. Look at this brawl in the cap circle.
This is horrendous actually for Na'Vi because they're losing tanks left and right, and they cannot sustain a fight like this one-on-one because they have to go in reload. Fortunately for them, most of the fast tanks of Tornado are dead, so Na'Vi can maybe come back in the game with rotations and taking them one by one. But the fact stands, there is still 5 guns for Tornado and 4 of them. They need to survive, all of them.
Striker's reloading right now. Inspirer's reloading. Lashat had 1 shot. Now he's reloading. The 3 autoloaders of Na'Vi are reloading. Rhino has 1 shot left, and he's going to be in a reload. Tornado really need to try and get the Mousies to pick up damage here. They have Griffin, Server, Nuclear on Mouse. They have Deodor on the T-57 Heavy with 2 shots available to him. What can Deodor do? He can get 2 shots here into Lashat, but that's not going to be enough to kill him.
Still, he needs to lower his HP and go hide behind mouse tanks. The guy that the guy that needs to be let's say an anchor, the most important tank in this game for Tornado now is Deodor in 57 with his fast reload and 4 shells. He needs to protect the flanks of mouse tanks while they're tanking damage and trying to do snapshots on the moving targets. He needs to stay alive because they're too slow.
Okay, this Strike tries to get a shot on Griffin, misses at the first one. Griffin turning, as you said before, Mojo, the snapshot and the mouse is so perfect now at time where these teams can get off so brilliant shots because they're so skilled. It's a great one there from Griffin to say, nope, mate, I see where you are. You're not going to be able to do that here.
Na'Vi's playing like, I don't know. This is like a EL Na'Vi, man. Like a Chinese version.
Deodor is spotted here. Inspire's going to get some shots into misses on the first one. Fires over with the second one. Connects with them, but not a lot of damage. Deodor still has all his health, bar 1 shot, and he has 4 shots ready in return. Server shoots back, doesn't connect with anyone here. And Tornado Energy, they're in control here. Look at the HP difference. They're almost 4k HP, or they are 4k HP above Na'Vi. They're on defense as well, which means Na'Vi needs to commit. And Na'Vi's forces are split up completely on either side of the map.
Na'Vi has 6 minutes to try to work on their HP. They need to lower their HP so they can actually find the weak spot and push in somewhere, use those clips in the best possible fashion, and then run away again and try to do it again. And that's why I said Deodor is absolutely critical for that because he can fast pump damage. He can alone delete 2 tanks or at least 1 from the Na'Vi guys. If that happens, they cannot really deal with these mouse tanks because these caps are not that far away from one another. As long as they dominate like cap number 2, they can defend the cap number 1 also.
Lashat got himself spotted there on the other side of the map. Tornado now know that Lashat have split up, that Na'Vi have split up their team at the moment here. Inspire coming around to join them. Oh man, this is going to go right to the wire here, Mojo. This is exciting because Na'Vi are surrounding Tornado, but Tornado are defending. So Tornado just need to say, well, we'll just cover the caps, and then you have to come at us.
I must commend Ducky for one thing. He actually said he really expects Tornado to win, and maybe even with a whooping victory over Na'Vi. I was like, no, man, it's not going to happen. Like, Na'Vi had such a good season. But at the moment, it does look like Tornado will pick up a 5-1 lead. I mean, I cannot scratch away Navi still. There is 5 minutes here, and there is still plenty of games to say. But so far, it's been all about Tornado. It's been really one-sided match.
It was a really nice play from Navi, trying to do the cap rush there, getting the brawl there in the cap circle, but Tornado came in so strong there of being able to focus the tanks there. They took out, you know, enough tanks and be able to force Navi back off of that area so strongly. And Tornado just need to keep themselves safe. They need to just, you know, at one point Navi's going to have to go in. They're going to have to look for the fight. And so long as Tornado are able to cover the angles and protect each other, it's going to be so difficult for Navi to push into them.
They're trying to box in Tornado tanks so they can do something, but they have to be so careful because they cannot afford to take any damage. I mean, Mouse tanks have 490 Alpha, 400 by T57, and all of them are so fragile at the moment. I mean, if high roll, as example, they can one-shoot both Rhino or Levsha with a high roll.
Yep.
And even if it's not a high roll, they will drop them so low. Strike would be on one shot. The only guy who can take some careless shot, you can say, is Inspire. But he actually needs that HP. For a moment, they find a weak link in defense and try to push and kill them.
Yep, and you can see here the positioning of Tornado Energy. Like, everyone's like, you know, it's like the old school shoutouts back to back, you know, protecting each other, covering the angles. And man, this is going to be a tough nut for Navi to crack. Inspire's pushed all the way in here. There's going to proxy spot in a minute right onto Diodor. This is bold.
I would like to see how is Griffon actually positioned, because it looks like he is the weak link in defense. But then again, he has 1800 HP in a mouse. He can take a lot of beating.
And look at this positioning. Tornado are giving nothing away to Navi. Inspire and Diodor spotted each other. Diodor sitting, aiming right at him. He's going to go for it. Diodor has the HP to trade with him. There's one shot in. Great shot. Can he get a second one? He does. Takes one in return. Now look at this in return. Lasha was trying to get a shot into Nuclear as well. Nuclear starts angling his turret to stop those shots coming in. He is going for Diodor. He doesn't get a connection, and that's a great trade already starting out here for Tornado Energy.
Griffon is also moving, but he got spotted, and he spotted Strike in return. So he knows, one of the Clippers is here, he's out of the game. Guys, you can actually focus on the guys on the other side, 3-on-3, and that's an easy game for Tornado, because, hey, they don't have to do anything, just to keep them pinned.
All they need to do is just try and make themselves safe here from Strike. Strike's now going to be in a reload, going to reposition himself, try and get in a bit closer. Lasha, 27 HP on a one-shot now. Inspirer, 471, one shot unless he gets a horrendous roll there. From one of the mouse. Like you said, Rhino, if somebody rolls high, that would be quite a beautiful roll, actually, to see that one.
It's just slightly above average. I mean, 490, you can go quite higher, mate. 25%.
Yep. Strike slowly pushing in here. We're down to 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Tornado with a great defense here. Everyone just covering each other. This is going to be so hard for Navi. I really don't see it. And Griffin proxy spotting here. Strike through the wall.
Not looking well for Navi. They're really, really trying their best. But look at the HP advantage. Almost 4 clear 1000 HP difference. Navi is mastering up. They know they cannot cap anymore. They cannot do anything like that. They need to try to kill someone, but there is so much HP here.
Going after Diodor again, who's reloaded. Looks like they want to try and bait him forward so that Strike can maybe get shots in at the back. Strike is spotted. Strike's going for it now. He's going after Griffin. Looks like actually no, Strike's going to go and try and Diodor. They're going to try and focus Diodor here, Mojo. Shot coming in from the side from Strike, and Rhino and Inspire going over. Look at this. Server is ready for this. They're going to drop Diodor. Strike getting the kill here. Server can cop round as well. Strike doesn't actually go. No, Server gets the kill here on Strike. Nuclear's down to a one shot. Navi might just do this, Mojo. 3 guns in the game against 2, but they just have to get through this HP. That's the problem.
It's a kind of a slight of a problem because they cannot cap. One of the mouses is alone enough to go and decap that. And when Server and Griffon actually gather their forces together, it's going to be GG for them. They need to catch mouses off, one away from another, and dodge every possible shell that mouse will throw on them.
And time is against them. Time, lads. 1 minute 8 on the clock, 1 minute 30 in the base. You cannot cap the base. The match will be finished before that. Server's going to come round. He's just going to bully Rhino from this position. He can go at him face to face. Griffin's going to come round slowly and support him, but Griffin has to be careful because Lasha's waiting to come round behind him. Inspire's rushing over right in front of him. He's trying to bait out Server.
This is important info. They know where Inspire is. They know where Rhino is. They only don't know where is Levsha. Exactly. But they have quite a lot of time to work with. And there you go. Griffon picks up Rhino. Cap is no longer an issue. We have only 2 guys on one shot remaining.
Lasha getting shots out into Griffin here. Griffin 497. Server still has always HP. As Server gets the kill onto Inspire there. It's only Lasha left here from Navi. They fought right to the end. That was a commendable fight here, but in the end, it just wasn't enough, as Lasha is just going to run away at the end. This one's going to go to Tornado Energy, running down the clock on defense. No, actually, Griffin picks up the kill at the end, and now Tornado Energy are 5-1 up here against Navi. Well, Mojo, this is a hell of a fight between these two teams, but boy are Tornado just saying, this is ours, boys.
This was definitely the closest game between these two guys. I mean, this kind of risky lineup by Navi is not something you see often in any team, especially not by them. It almost paid off. The skill required to play a build like this against so many heavy tanks is huge. They knew they have to take away all the fast tanks from Tornado as fast as they can. And the problem for them was because Griffon in 57 survived. That was the problem. Like, if there was only mouse tanks left, they would win. Because they would get them here shot, here, there, like herding them together and so on, and they would use their mobility. You could see how they're surviving on 100 HP. Perfect play, perfect play. But Griffon in that 57 managed to pump 1 or 2, maybe even 3 shells before he died now. And that's just too much for them. They can't handle it.
Here's the post-match stats. Griffin, 4k damage, 2 kills, T57.
Theodore.
Diodor, sorry. And then right after that, you have 4 tanks coming in there from Navi. Strike, Inspire, Rhino, Lasha. I mean, the thing is you said it was a really risky lineup from Navi, and they showed really well how to play that lineup, how to, split your forces up, come in from different angles. It was so close. It was really, really well done there from Navi. At the same time, the defensive areas from Tornado were so well covered on each other. It was the communication and the timing from Navi to make those pushes and to get as much damage as they could when they had so little HP themselves. That was a joy to watch there from Navi. So unfortunate in the end that they couldn't win the round, but really well played there to Tornado as well.
Really great display by them, but simply not enough. And here we are, a huge turmoil, 5-1 for Tornado. We are on
2 more rounds.
Yeah, we're on tiebreaker now. Not tiebreak. We're just on a break now because after 6 rounds, teams get a little break because the match can be really long. And I believe we will have that break with them.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. So right now, after 6 rounds or the first 3 maps, the teams take a little break because we are changing to best of 13 rather than best of 9. So first to 7 instead of first to 5.
We've been on best of 13 all the day.
Oh, best of 13, yeah, I was meaner from the regular season. My bad.
True.
So as the teams take a break, we're also going to take a short break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys for the rest of this match very soon.
Потеряли огромное количество ХП, они начали его очень быстро отыгрывать, потому что Торнадо, по-моему, немного увлеклись все-таки стрельбой, попытками выбить ваншотного Анатолича, подставились очень много, и Нави даже сравняли ХП.
В течение 2-3 минут было ровное ХП, по чуть-чуть у каждой команды убывало.
Потом просто уже началась позиционка, и у кого были лучшие позиции заняты на тот момент, как сравнялось ХП, тот, собственно, и выиграл. Вот сейчас мы видим эту атаку. Анатолич просто вот без страха врывается под камень, под гору,
остается
под
сразу же ваншотным.
Да.
После этого страйк, получается, остается ваншотным. И, казалось бы, у Торнадо преимущество практически 3000 хп. И мгновенно начинает умирать Нирью, потому что ошибается, начинает ехать наверх. И другие танки теряют свои жизни. К тому потом времени, как устаканилась немножко перестрелка, получилось, что все-таки стоит сзади Грифон, такой на ТВП. 50-51 и дает по 4 пульки. Бам-бам-бам-бам. И соперник Нави не могут кататься, выезжать агрессивно, добивать какие-то важные стволы. И получается, вот когда у нас прошло несколько минут, Нави попытались сделать финальную атаку, но Торнадо это все дело законтрили.
Очень красивый бой. Эта тактика явно была рассчитана на эффект неожиданности, потому что кто бы взял его, так вот ворвался прямо на сторону противника. Не просто выехали в центр, отстреляли, а именно запустили танк, причем в одиночку на сторону противника. То есть, такая бесстрашная совершенно тактика. Это вот чисто в стиле Нави и Торнадо.
Мне развязка этого раунда тоже очень нравится, потому что там много было чего.
Да, развязка каждого раунда, по-моему, была прямо такая, что аж тут все сидели, затая дыхание.
Мне кажется, это 2 противоположные тактики команды сыграли, точнее, это факт, по сути. Нави показали активный, самый наглый пуш по центру. А после этого мы сейчас увидим второй раунд, где торнадо встали. И, по моему мнению, сейчас, на сегодняшний день, это был самый скучный раунд, потому что там 7 минут вообще ничего не происходило.
Да.
Команды светились очень редко, пытались что-то сделать, узнать, где стоят соперники. Но реально ничего не происходило. Там практически 100% ХП у 14 танков было.
Явно было видно, что Торнадо играли очень осторожно, они собирали информацию, долго
Давай
обдумывали,
порисуем как раз и покажем зрителям, как это происходило.
Потому что
Когда
команды
наконец-то
были в шоке друг от друга после первого раунда. И
Да,
5
когда
минут
они
после
наконец-то
этого-
собрали всю необходимую информацию, мы увидели вот этих два 113-х, которые просто ворвались на низ. Они рассчитывали, что смогут там застать танк
Это я попрошу
врасплох.
заметить, 3 минуты
Но,
боя, 7
да,
было фуловые танки.
уже меньше. Вот левша просел, конечно, его подсветили, по нему из горы влетает, левша уходит. Но, с другой стороны, мы видим, что по ним слайд отлично отстрелял барабан. Ну, конечно, он не все пробил, но потеряли они кучу хп на этом. Они немного задержались, послали сервера за кириллоидом, потому что вот этот ЛТ, он бы очень больно делал танкам, которые...
Подсвечивал, самое главное, для слайда, когда он бы перезарядился потом.
Слайд, в принципе, и сам бы их видел, но там такое количество
Там
кустов,
деревьев,
что
кустов, да,
наверняка,
можно-
да,
можно
лучше,
спокойно
чтобы был
отсвечиваться.
этот танк. Вот. И дальше просто вот эти 113-е, у них, у команды Tornado Energy, судя по всему, был план полностью отжать вот эту нижнюю территорию. Они уже контролировали верх горы и зажать команду Нави просто вот на вот этой площади, где, в принципе, под перекрестным огнем-то и толком не спрятаться нигде. Да, там много укрытий, камни, различные домики, холмы, но если вас обстреливают с двух сторон, особенно если это еще из холма, то там довольно мало шансов что-либо сделать.
Ну и в финале в итоге так и получилось. Команды перестреливались, все было очень ровно до того момента, пока у обеих команд не осталось примерно по 4000 жизней. И где в этот момент как раз-таки за счет преимущества по количеству стволов у команды Торнадо они делали больше фрагов. А ХП было одинаковое, остались они 3 в 5.
И за счет того, что у них были более выгодные позиции, они, команда Торнадо стали на захват и просто вынуждали Нави выезжать, при этом выставив танки, как говорится, на блок, которые просто, ну, ты пытаешься подъехать на сбитие, а этот танк тебе бесплатно настреливает в борт.
Ну и мы имеем 2-0 в сторону Торнадо. Дальше была карта Мураванка. И раунд нам третий-то особо не запомнился. А вот следующая Мураванка в 4-м раунде, нам есть о чем с ней поговорить. Давайте посмотрим более внимательно и обсудим ее вместе с аналитиками.
Команда Нави стоит в защите. Торнадо поджимает очень нестандартным вариантом. И самое главное, сетап. 4 мауса. Я помню, в онлайне, получается, в последнем матче Нави команда брала в атаке целых 3 мауса и показывала очень интересный разъезд по всей карте. Здесь Торнадо поступили проще. Давайте возьмем много маусов, давайте приедем большинством по центру, и несколько танков поедет на зеленку. Арклит, расскажи, как там умер Несквис Нирью.
Это была очень красивая драка. Я со своей камеры следил именно за ней. Вот мы сейчас видим в правом нижнем углу карты, если нам можно показать. Судя по всему, нельзя. Два бачата 9-х приехали, решили забрать 90-ка, но его поддерживал Анатолич. Они с 90-ком быстро сфокусили первого бата, при этом и 90-к выжил, и бачат почти фуловый был. И когда приехал второй бачат, он все-таки добил этого 90-ка, но Анатолич уже перезарядился и убил его. То есть, по сути, Нави разменяли одного 90-ка на 2 9-х бачата. Это вообще, то есть, должно было уже, казалось бы, да, вот уже практически гарантированный перевес, победа. Но, с другой стороны, у них было 4 мауса, которые спокойно, не напрягаясь, разматывали все остальные танки.
Они делали
этой
грязь
команды.
на другом фланге. Реально, вот 4 мауса сделали абсолютную грязь.
И вот как раз тот самый момент, когда маусы взяли себя в руки и пошли вперед.
А да, они и до этого, по сути, сделали то самое преимущество. У тебя на другом фланге ошиблись тиммейты. 2 АПшки реально очень плохо разменялись. Они нанесли урон немного Анатоличу, убили 90-ка. И потеряли 2 9-х уровня. Это ужасно. И маусы такие, пошли исправлять ошибки своих тиммейтов. Ну, как бы мы косячим в одном раунде, они в другом, как раз этот самый тот момент. И просто начали нападать. Когда на тебя едут несколько маусов, как бы ты хорошо не умел пробивать, у тебя просто нет достаточного времени для того, чтобы то количество раз зарядить столько пулек в барабане, чтобы просто убить это все ХП. Просто едет на тебя мясо такое огромное, как в рандоме. поехали в 15 человек по одному флангу. Вот так же здесь смотришь на этих торнадо, такой...
Ну и, в
Прекратите,
общем-то,
пожалуйста.
итог мураванки 3-1. И в этот момент начинается затерянный город. Ну, мы-то думаем-то что? Сейчас все изменится, правильно? Мы сидим здесь, обсуждаем.
Ожидаем,
Дима
камбэк из
кричит:
Real, да.
Нави, Нави! Стучит по доске аналитики. Зрители оборачиваются. Но не тут-то было...
Что не за
Дима,
неадеквата, да, в аналитике
не
пустили.
тут-то было. Начался затерянный город. И давайте смотреть, что же там дальше происходило.
В затерянном городе было очень много маусов.
Давайте начнем вот с того, что по миникарте Нави, в отличие от полуфинала, усилили абсолютно другую сторону на карте, верхнюю, ближе к первой базе. И тут неожиданно торнадо, даже не бачатами, не маленькими бачатами. Тяжи, 3 тяжи. Почему бы 2 ВЗшки и 113-му не поехать на левшу напасть?
Да, они решили просто поступить так, как вообще никто не ожидал.
Это возмутительно, это просто незаконно.
Такое
Я считаю, что
делать.
торнадо нужно за это как минимум 5% оштрафовать. Нельзя ездить тяжами на ваш один. Туда ездят только бачаты. 100% вообще. 21
вне очереди, я бы так сказал.
Да, 21 матч в онлайне, я видел, туда все бачаты ездят.
Не стоит забывать, что они дальше потеряли очень много хп. Когда они и ездили за тяжиком, и когда занимали обратно позиции в городе, они потеряли очень много хп. Ну, дальнейшая драка, конечно, показала, что результат все-таки будет в пользу торнадо, но, скорее всего, из-за того, что именно у них был все-таки перевес в стволах. Несмотря на то, что они потеряли очень много хп, но в таких боях между такими командами вот именно разница в ДПМе в таких драках очень сильно решает.
Но они, мне кажется, 5-минутный перерыв взяли. Вот они убили левшу, и 5 минут практически ничего не происходило. Был контроль карты, вот команда одна заняла одну позицию, Нави заняли другую в защите, и ничего не происходило. Не было никакого размена по урону снарядами. Просто стояли. И потом, только торнадо, когда начали в захват, езжать посередине площади, как раз тем самым они спровоцировали финальную драку, в которой они оказались сильнее, опять перестреляв оппонента. Отдельно хочу отметить, мне лично было заметно, мне кажется, Inspire очень много накосячил пулик со снарядами. Он должен был намного раньше убивать Нирью, намного меньше тратить своих жизней, и после этого было бы проще для Нави. Как считаешь?
Да, вполне здесь, конечно, было заметно, что уже даже не только мы заметили, но и комментаторы тоже говорили, что вот, блин, не пробил, не забрал, хотя вот должен был. Но здесь уже дело такое, уже, как говорится, нервы накалены до предела, и у всех бывают ошибки, никто не идеален.
В общем, 1-4, последний раунд на затерянном городе, и мы прекрасно понимаем, что сейчас-то 4-2, а дальше перерыв, Би-2 выступит, ребята соберутся с силами и вперед, как говорится.
Но Би-2 не будет выступать больше 30 минут, правильно?
Больше
сейчас?
30 минут не будет.
Они сейчас успеют сходить покушать и так далее. Ну, все нормально.
И мы-то думали, что на этом наша аналитика-то закончится всех предыдущих раундов, и тут неожиданно 6-й раунд врывается просто в нашу аналитику. Давайте посмотрим, что там происходило, потому что это было мясо просто.
Да, эта эпик-атака от Нави выглядела очень впечатляюще.
Это реальная задумка, которая предполагается. Если зайдет, все просто будут плакать от счастья, потому что это реально круто. А по факту...
Причем плакать изо всех мест.
Не знаю, как изо всех мест, но по факту получилось, что Нескви успел объехать. По всему кругу объехать снизу мимо респа команды Нави за атаку и успеть сбить с другой стороны. В этот момент сами Торнадо, во-первых, имели намного большой перевес по ХП танков, потому что у них в сетапе Маусы, 2 тяжа, ВЗшка 9 уровня, а там 3 бата, 3 бэшки и рушка. Это очень дырявый картонный сетап, французский, можно сказать, как бы. Рушка там, конечно, затесалась, но это было... Интересная задумка, все было на тоненького.
Расчет на то, что Торнадо будет очень тяжелым сетапом, и у них танки какие-то будут ближе, какие-то дальше, они не успеют одновременно все вернуться. И те танки, которые приедут раньше, они просто умрут от барабанов, дальше перевес по стволам, и все по стандартному сценарию. Но в данном случае не получилось обеспечить такое преимущество, потому что Торнадо очень аккуратно все сделали, они подъехали вообще красиво, четко и не дали вообще шанса Нави на то, чтобы сфокусировать 1 или 2 танка.
Ну что, давайте тогда завершим по этим раундам, будем готовиться к следующим.
Но
Дима,
сначала я хотел бы рассказать, напомнить зрителям, кто еще пропустил, о том, что у нас есть отличные капитал-турниры для непрофессиональных игроков. Уникальные турниры тем...
And welcome back, folks, to the CIS season finals. Mojo, it's looking rough for Navi right now, isn't it?
Kind of an understatement in position they are in, like 5-1. Nice score. Nice score there. As that, I don't know what's the name of that host. I call him Potato Guy.
Potato.
Potato guy.
Whoa, Mojo.
Tornado давай.
He works for Wargaming. Are you? That's all I know.
I don't know. He looks like a really fun guy, man.
And then you have Kusok, is it, beside him?
Kusok, yes, from Carpe Diem.
And then you have the Man Mountain himself.
Lurt.
Oh, this is nothing coming from me here. Nothing coming from me here. This
It's
is all
all coming
you.
from me. It's coming all from me.
Arclight, the gigantic guy. I should have like you and Arclight. I need to get a picture of the two of you beside each other.
Like
It'd be like a dad and his son or something like that.
dude,
you know?
like I wouldn't be even tall enough for a lean on, you know, like this.
Huge Arclight.
Seriously, I was just talking to Ryan. Like Arclight is tall enough that he's actually above the wargaming.
You've got the border. Like, see if the screens are. If that's the border, his head, because the angle is actually above it as well. So I mean, we could give the other guy a box. So like Daki says, we'll just dig a hole next time and stick.
I think
Arclight
the
in the
hole would only work because
Yeah.
it looks like he's standing on a box.
Or maybe just have everyone sitting down potentially as well.
Big guy.
Let's jump into the round already, Mojo. Things are underway here. It is map number 4. Tornado Energy could win the finals here on this map.
What is Navi
Double
doing?
T9. Whoa!
2 T95s and gun carrier RT.
What the?
This
What?
is interesting.
I can hear the confusion in our Russian fellow casters on the other side of the room as well from this.
But there's 3 butchers from Tornado. And
The
they're
Conqueror's just going to come
defending.
off reload. Where's it going to shoot?
I don't know, man, but this strike is taking so much damage at the moment. Like, he's getting better to pieces. But he will get here in proxy position, which is what Navi wants. The question is now, how they actually want to pressure to Tornado with this.
Solid, she's taking a massive amount of damage here as well. Now, nobody in Tornado's taking any damage in return yet.
And
Navi, this is so terrible for a start.
And they still have Nesqui and Arti who can do the pummeling here. Anatolic is not safe at all. Yes, maybe Nuclear cannot finish him off, but there is still Arti.
Kilroyd has shot and hit nothing. Nobody in Tornado has taken any damage yet. And Navi are already 3k down here at the start of this match.
Well, Tornado davai, what can you say?
Nuclear's just bouncing shots like a boss. Whoa, base cap here. T95 base rush.
And the M40 RT is in position to deal with them. Now, the thing is, maybe Gun Carrier can actually just splash off
He's
Nesqui
going to
to
blind
death.
shot. He's going to blind shoot.
Yeah, he needs to actually connect on RT, but it must be a blind shot because he cannot really know where he is. Gun Carrier, of course, has the best possible angle from the high tier artists.
If he shot in there, he would actually splash the Griffin as well. That would have been a great shot. He would have got Nesqui. That's where Nesqui is.
And Nesqui is the only one he really needs to kill. Niryu taking a lot of damage for the pleasure here. Applebow also. There is quite a lot of armor there where Navi is, but still, Navi has no mobility, only Inspirer on Bunshot.
Only one tank in the base right now. It is a T95, base cap down to 1 minute, but there's no rush right now for Tornado to have to go in and reset that.
I think Nesqui is kind of hesitating to do anything. Well, Niryu on one shot now. Elpovau pretty much also Niryu falling down. This is not really going that best for Tornado at the moment. Whoa!
Strike getting a kill there into Applewell. So after a terrible start here, Navi are wrestling control of this round here. Tornado Energy have lost they've lost both bat chats. They've lost Niryu and Applewell. Barely anyone else the team's taking damage, however. Navi have Strike on lots of damage. They have Anatolic down on a one-shot as now. Rhino almost on a one-shot as well. Tornado need to start picking up kills right now. They need to get back into this game.
Kirilloid in his gun carrier is actually spotted, so Nesqui has a fair idea where he is, but he's perfectly safe. He cannot be shot. Now the problems arrive. Inspirer is coming toward the island, and if he actually gets alive on K1 position, Tornado is going to be in serious problems.
And Spider there making a move on the left-hand side of the map. As you can see him on the mini-map running down the one line here. He's going to stop for a minute and a torch. There's the danger that he could be spotted from the middle. Rhino and Lasha just playing it safe here in the cap circle. Rhino is spotted. Neski has fired but hasn't connected with anything. Griffin blind firing there. Now what can the Conqueror gun carriage do? Kilroyd is on a reload, hasn't connected with anything. He still has huge potential for damage. That Conqueror gun carriage has massive splash radius, and if it connects, is capable of eliminating tanks.
Listen, this game is still not won for Navi. It's a huge problem because they lost 2 budgets. If they lost 1, you can say it's fine, but 2 is too much. But if one of these artists kills another, that can actually be a game decider.
He hit the rock in front of him there. It didn't connect, and he's going to have to shuffle about at the back. Now at the top, there's going to be a little duel potentially here from Strike and Sever. Sever just spotting him out on the hill and backing off. There is always the danger. But Sever does get hit with something there, Mojo. That was a big hit onto him. He lost a lot of HP there.
I think it's one of the... No, it's actually Kirilloid they're connecting.
Kilroyd with the splash there from the Conqueror gun carriage. Sever has to back off there. He still has all his shots available to him, but now he has much less HP to be able to work with.
Honestly, a huge fail here by Tornado losing budget so easily. I would understand 1, but 2 to get in position like this, such a nonsense. I mean, I know what they wanted. They wanted to get positions, to get the crossfire fast on Navi, to pin them down, but it just didn't work out against Mouse. Strike took a safe position, and then they were just pounded to the ground by Shells and Artie. Now we have 7 guys from Navi against 5 from Tornado. Tornado has more HP, but at the moment it doesn't mean anything, and there we go.
There it is. We knew it was going to come at some point, and the blind shot comes out from Kilroyd, and the Conqueror gun carriage takes out Neski. Now the problem that Tornado Energy have is obviously they're down their artillery, but they're down their 2 damage dealers and Apple out near you in the bat chats. This is a hell of a tough order here for Deodor and Griffin in the E4s to do as much damage as possible, along with Server, who's on a 2-shot. 2 shots and Server will die. 1 shot from any of these T95s will kill him as well.
It's not only that, like T95s are picked for a specific reason. They have high armor, they have low silhouette. Griffin will have problem to pen, but never mind that. Never mind that.
Griffin's just like, hang on a minute, Mojo.
I'm just gonna do it.
Hold my beer. Great shot there from Griffin into the front of Rhino. So both Rhino and Lashat are on 1 shots. Great position there from Griffin as well. He knew the Conqueror gun carriage was going to fire one back into his direction, and he could be a turning point in this battle. If he can get a kill on one of these T95s, Tornado slowly come back into it.
Well, killing the T95s will just be an appetizer for coming back, because he needs to keep the rest going, he needs to maybe kill them. But the real problem in this game is combination of Inspirer in Butchat and Kirilloid in Gun Carrier. That is a nightmare for Tornado. Also, if this Gun Carrier with Kirilloid, if he can remove himself and move himself on another position, he will get better angles on nuclear and so on.
Sever's gone over beside Griffin there. That could be really dangerous now. It looks
Huge
like
shell here on nuclear.
Kilroy trying to get a shot there into nuclear. Does get a connection. There's Griffin getting a kill on Rhino as Sever makes his run. Lasha's trying to aim at him. Sever is spotted. Can Lasha make the shot? Or is Sever going to be safe? Sever gets across safe, but nuclear in the meantime, he is deleted by Inspirer. So Tornado Energy down to 3 tanks. 3 minutes left. Can they hold out? I really do not think so, considering the Navi have 5 guns available to them and a Conqueror gun carriage as well.
Well, listen to the game now. Inspire can just rotate and go pressure the other cap. And also, Diodor on the top of the hill. Yes, he's on full HP, that's true, but that's an E4. He can't be singled out by a budget.
So many tanks on reload at the moment, lots of blind fire coming out. Sever's in a really dangerous position because pretty sure Kilroyd's going to fire across there, a shot trying to get a bit of splash damage on him. He is on low health at the moment, and there goes a shot, it flies over, hits the rock right in front of him.
I mean, Navi definitely chose to go for a kill. They're going to go for server now. There was another option they could do. They could just send one of the mouses to 1 cap and then push Diodor, who is alone on the kill him off with Inspire and 1 tank and just finish the game. But they chose, yeah, we're going to kill server, then whatever. It doesn't really matter after that.
Server nowhere to run and nowhere to hide as the cap now goes down. Lasha in the T95 gets him as he pokes his rear butt out there. Rear butt out. Well, we only have 1 butt at the rear, I guess. Well played, Hector. And look at this. Deodor on the hill, left with Griffin, 2 E4s. It's just not going to happen here. Navi are going to bring this one back to 5-2. And Mojo, it looks like we might have a bit of a game on here between these 2 teams.
Well, still it's 2-5, and it's far away from being equal because the roles will be switched, and Tornado will have the same chance in attack to do something like that. I mean, the game is not over, but it's really unlikely that Tornado will come back from this one.
This round started so well there at the start for Tornado, so well, and then Navi were just able to hold their nerve. I mean, a Conqueror gun carriage and 2 T95s. You have to remember here, you don't have a lot of time. The teams have something like 10, 20 seconds to formulate a plan when they see the enemy lineup. If you were, considering we've never seen anything like that in the regular season.
Look at the relief on their faces.
We've never seen anything like that in the regular season. What must have
No, the two tactics that Navi did now on Ghost Town with all Clippers, and here with this is completely something new, out of the box thinking, which is nice. But I believe that Tornado actually here really made a huge mistake and blunder. They had this game if they held their budgets alive, and they threw them for nothing.
It was they were taken out so quickly in that northeast area. Unfortunate.
If one of them more was alive, I think Tornado would win this game. Because all they needed to do is keep the cap under check and kill Inspirer. Inspirer in his budget. Once he's dead, they can play around as they wish with Navi.
It must have been really awkward as well. I mean, you take your artillery piece, you see the enemy's got a Conqueror gun carriage, and you're just like, ah.
Not cool.
Yeah, like, come on, guys. Like, no.
Also serious artillery players will not try to chase you all the time. Like, he will see area you're shooting from, and he can say, okay, you fired. I'm going to wait 20, 25 seconds. I know you'll go back to the position to fire from somewhere and just going to try to blind you. Strike, 4.7k HP, almost there with his mouse. Nice damage, definitely. But it doesn't matter. The most important kill came from Kirilloid when he knocked out an Arty.
We knew it was coming. It was just a case of when, and like you're saying, he had free reign to pick and choose any target he wanted.
The 1040 will take out him, and then the game would look completely different.
Yeah, totally. Now, Rhino and Lisha, T95s, were there in a way more as a distraction. Lisha picking up 2 kills with 607 damage there, T95.
Leecher.
Base rushing as well, T95 with that speed boost, vital to get him into position quickly, but no. Nicely done. We've seen it used once on EU by Rusty Roster in Season 1. Don't think we've seen him in Season 2.
We did, but it wasn't very successful also.
And I think they're used quite commonly in APAC region as well. Possibly something we'll see more of in Grand Finals.
Well, APAC is always thinking out of the box.
we've seen him use it almost. Actually, watching APAC in Season 1, on Prokhorovka, the team took all patterns for attack and then defense.
Well, this is the swapping of the roles here. Mines, now Tornado
with
attacking.
PZ7.
They already played these tactics. For the guys who didn't watch, they pressured the water side, and the PZ actually came to the center, where he got pretty much annihilated by Arty. But still, they won the game. Ooh, the game is already on.
Massive fight already. It's Anatolich. Just pushes near you off the hill and says, hey, mate, I'm up here. This is my hill. Get lost. Strong aggressive start here from Navi and Tornado Energy. Again, I've already lost 2 of their all-loaders at the start of this battle.
This is something we've said. Navi can play aggressive when they want, and they, in the meantime, said, okay, gloves are off. We are losing this by far. We need to catch up.
Arty, double shot coming in. Can you get it? He's aiming. Let it fly. Oh, you've got 3 tanks there, mate. Come on, shoot. Kerwoid shoots. Connection? No. A little bit of damage there on Nuclear. Trying to get the shot into Nuclear and Apoel. They're now pushing up onto the hill as well.
Yeah, but Navi is already there in full down positions, and Navi does have Arty, and Tornado does not.
Lisha taking 470 damage there on his mouse as he starts to back off. Now, this is dangerous for Navi, dangerous for Tornado Energy, because they're going to be pushing into artillery as well. Navi on the defense with it. Rhino there as well with the Type 5 Heavy.
Well, Rhino with his Type 5, it's also decent gun, 16 seconds reload. Oh la la!
Near you getting a kill there on Inspire. Neski looks like he got shot in from the side there as well. Near you's down to 28 HP. So first blood here in this round going to Tornado Energy. And well, they need to start doing a bit more damage because the rest of their team has taken 3 tanks have taken a pummeling here.
Yeah, but it's really important that actually Inspire is dead. That leaves, as I said again, Navi with only 1 mobile tank, which is Anatolich. Anatolich has to deal with any kind of flanking done by Tornado.
That hit from artillery 600 on Applewell, 400 on Nuclear. Nuclear's now going to be the focus as Lasha gets a shot into him. They're going to try and push up into Strike and Rhino. This is very dangerous from the tanks here of Tornado Energy. You have Kilroy at the back who can get shots into him, and Tornado really need to make this push count. They're just driving into multiple guns here of Navi to get this hill.
They want to kill Anatolich.
Griffin gets the kill on Strike. Anatolich is clipping out into Griffin. Griffin now has 2 shots. Anatolich still has 3 though, so he can kill Griffin. This is bad play for Griffin here. He's going to go down here to Anatolich.
He has 2 shells, and he's definitely gonna fall to Anatolich. But Near You is coming in from the back on 1 shot, but he can still do a havoc there.
Nesqui got a kill on Kilroyd as well, so Navi don't have their artillery. Anatolich is on a 1 shot. Lasha gets the kill on Near You. Tornado in control here. Nesqui proving to be a big thorn in the side of Navi right now.
Yes, his 1100 HP is gonna be actually quite a factor, because Slide has to watch out for him all the time. Because if he sees that Slide just fired and Mouse is no turn to protect Slide, Nesqui can just go in his butt and really take him out, because Slide does not have a full turret. Also, let's not forget, even on a low HP, Tornado still has some mediums.
So Tornado able to play more safe here without having to worry about the arty shots coming down to him. That was great, but look at this. He's aiming up on a Type 5 Heavy. 165, not penetration, but still those constant shots coming in from Nesqui into the side of Rhino are going to be a real pain in the butt after a little while.
Anatolich is dead. He doesn't have a commander. He didn't know that server actually spotted him. He's taken out. The hill is completely lost for Navi. 3 guys are hanging on now. Yes, they do have some HP, but it's not enough. They're playing against 6 guys from Tornado.
This is going great for Tornado. They're going to take this round. It's going to be 6-2. Match point.
Probably.
Match point. Well, it's going to be a hell of a comeback from Navi from this position, I would say.
Well, 1 good shot by Rhino actually can bring them back to the game. He can actually one-shoot Nesqui.
Nesqui takes half damage there at the moment. Somebody connected into him. It looks like it might have been was it a low roll from Slide there? No. What would have been that?
Probably shot by Mouse.
Mouse, yeah. Blind firing, yeah, because he was sitting in the bush and he's backed off there. Okay. How are they going to do this one, Mojo? If you were Tornado, where would you be focusing on right now?
Probably on Slide or on Rhino, one of those 2. They have 2 mediums, so they need to just create some kind of crossfire with them. I mean...
Griffin's clipping.
Probably... Yeah.
Griffin and Griffin, the 2 TVPs have Lasha in a crossfire here. Griffin didn't get all his shots in. Sever gets another shot out. He's on reload now. Lasha did get a shot back into him. Another snapshot there from the turret of the Mouse. Oh, look at that. Nesqui going right over the top of Lasha there, trying to get a connection in.
They're really trying to pressure Lasha here, but the thing is, in one moment, they will probably pressure Slide in the same. The thing is, if they had a single budget alive, Tornado could climb him up and then win the game, but never mind, they already won. Oh, and he flipped and he's dead!
Sever gets the kill onto the side as the Mouse dropped down off the side there onto his side as he dropped off the cliff area there. It was a great shot from Sever, able to get straight into the top armor of the Mouse there, the weakest area. So now it is 6-2, and yeah, I would say that's GG. Tornado Energy going ahead, 6-2.
Probably yes, but still not done.
Mojo, ever the optimist, Mojo. I love this. I love this.
Slide is still there covering Rhino. Couple of really good shots can kind of bring them back to the game, but only if Tornado plays 1 by 1. If they actually do simultaneous attack from 2 or 3 sides and take out Rhino first and ignore Slide for the time being, they can just actually pressure the 1 cap and deal with Slide while he's trying to rotate on that side. So Rhino should be their prime target.
And here's the thing, this is another round yet again where when they do win and you look at the scores and you're like, okay, it's 6-2. It looks like a really strong win for Tornado Energy. Look at the HP of all these tanks. This is not a strong win. These guys have taken an absolute beating
Honestly,
from Navi to get to this position.
I think it was a huge mistake by Tornado to lose the last game even.
Yeah.
But still, who dares wins, and Navi really is daring in last couple of the games.
They want to just eliminate Slide as quick as possible. This play, though, I mean, from Nesqui here in the T49.
They're coming 1 by 1.
Applewell had no... He didn't have a commander. They sacrificed him. He didn't have a commander, so they needed to push somebody.
Sorry, mate, but it's not a sacrifice if you just push someone to die and you do nothing for it. That's just a throw.
I mean, they know where Slide is at the moment, so it's kind of bold. Rhino, they know where he is as well.
There is enough time to rotate tanks and pressure Rhino. Rhino was the weak spot, someone who can really fire 1 shot, and he doesn't have any angles to defend himself. Type 5 cannot bounce shells. because no matter how you turn it, if you know to shoot, you will find a flat surface to shoot it.
Now, at any point, is Neski going to try and run over to get below slide? Or is he just going to stay there all the time?
I really think someone should have been in the houses on 8 line by far now and killing Rhino. Like 2 minutes ago, not now. Long ago.
I mean, I think everyone's just worried about slide. They're worried about the one-shot potential from slide, but Rhino can one-shot them as well. So, I mean, Apple outdied, but there was nothing in return from it. I think there was a small bit of damage onto
Their final
slide.
splitting forces, Diodor is going for Rhino, and Nuclear is going for the pressure on the 2-cap. That means that they will probably turn him a bit, and maybe even if he dies, they can just keep a guy capping behind, because if Type 5 is pressured, he cannot get above, and D-cap and E4 definitely cannot shoot above mouse.
Mouse pushing into the cap circle. You're trying to bait out, I guess, slide into taking a shot. Nesquik can shoot him in the side. Server can shoot him in the side. There's the base cap. That's going to force Rhino into moving that area. Rhino blind shoots, doesn't connect with anything. Griffin's going to take the move. He's going to try and get the shot here into Rhino from the top, but he doesn't have the gun depression. Can't aim down at the moment, and he's also still terrified of the shot coming in the side from slide. Deodor just baiting Rhino in to try and make a move, and he can get a shot in as well, and Rhino, that'll be a huge amount of damage. All it needs is one shot from somebody, and that's it. That's going to be the lighting of the fuse, if you like, before, and we'll see the end of this match.
I don't think that Rhino can penetrate Deodor for enough HP. It's too much armor there. Like, if he could really turn the game upside down, but I don't think it's an option. But when you're capping like this, if Rhino needs to go above to decap, because E4 slide is completely helpless. And this is what they were waiting all along. Look at this. Diodor is now chasing him.
Triple cap at the moment, 13 seconds. There's going to be a blind fire shot come out from slide at the moment. Rhino's going to go over there to cap it as well. Deodor's coming off reloads. 6 seconds left. Rhino goes in. They can focus fire onto him at the moment. Nuclear gets the kill onto Rhino. It's only slide left for the reset. Are they going to run over to slide? Are they just going to play protect Neski? It looks like they're going to play protect Neski.
No, both of them will cap just behind Nuclear, because Slide cannot do anything about it.
Lovely block. Lovely block there. Very nicely done there. As Slide gets the kill on Nuclear, but Server and Neski are hiding behind him. Griffin's running over to get into the face of Slide. He's going to try and clip him out. It doesn't matter, because Slide can do nothing to reset here. He might actually get a kill on Griffin. Griffin gets the shot. Griffin's going to get the kill. And this is it. Tornado Energy, 6-2. And Navi are on the ropes.
Match point for Tornado here. Quite a distance between them. 4 games, 2 entire maps that Navi now needs to win in a row to just be able to come back in the tiebreaker. I mean, honestly, if they manage to win 2 maps in a row, they're going to probably win the match. But it's really highly unlikely. That's Tornado.
Look at this. I mean, Tornado, they're the guys in complete control here. We've seen it in other teams laughing and joking. No, business complete, you know. Guys, it's not over yet. Stay focused, you know?
You can see by the faces, they're really relaxed and happy about this. I mean, it's not like jumping in a chairs, but you can kind of read the faces that much.
Navi.
And this is like when the chair doesn't hold you well.
Yeah. This is timeout, it looks like. Navi calling a timeout. We kind of expected this, didn't we? We knew that they had a break, and we were expecting at some point Navi to take a timeout as well.
Well, they need to talk about it a bit. And they're around Anatolic, of course, because they're their main tactician. I guess another daring tactics coming in the next map or something like that.
I mean, we talked about it in the map pool. If it ever did get to Runeberg, I think is going to be the last map. But Griffin here, TVP, 3.1. Lasha coming in there, 2.7. 2 kills for Griffin as well. 3 from Tornado Energy in the front page, but then 4 from Navi.
Still, it's all about tactics in all of these games. Teams do make mistakes. Like the previous game on Mimes, you can see that Navi did a bold tactic, tank picks and really odd choices. And still, I believe that Tornado would overmatch them if they just played better with their butt shots. They suicided butt shots, they lost the game just because of that. But in this game, they did rotations even for my taste, 2 late ones, but they made correct choices. And it's really important how T49 took out the RT.
I want to know what the reasoning is for the PZ7 over, for example, a Mouse, because we've seen it in 2 different.
He's a bit faster, different kind of armor, different kind of gun with a higher alpha.
We've seen it in 2 different rounds, and it hasn't really paid off, really.
Because his kind of angling is different from the Mouse angling. And you can do different things. Like when you hide it behind a rock, you can actually perform better than in a Mouse there.
Russian trophy.
I
Very
think
much.
his alpha is around 560.
Yeah, I don't actually have it written down. I did a little hand note earlier on of all the common tanks, and the PZ7 wasn't there because, well, we've never seen it in Europe, so I didn't expect any teams to take it. But yeah, I mean, like the kind of heavier tanks have like 490 alpha. 113 has 440, and then others are usually like 400 or something like that, like a 215B. Now there's a bit of laughter, a bit of humour, a bit of relaxation there for Tornado Energy. Navi, super serious. We were just joking about this as well before the break. I says, you know, if it goes to 6-2 and then we get a comeback, then is that like comeback of the century for Navi, or is that tilt of the century for Tornado?
Tilt, I would say.
I mean, this is it. It's in their hands. They can do it. They can say to Navi once again, major tournament, we're better than you.
Oh man, when you're sleepy in a finals against Navi and you're winning.
Waving his hands.
Totally not
Hey
cool.
Mom, I'm on TV. Yep, they look super relaxed here, Tornado Energy. Super in control.
That's
And
embarrassing.
if they win, then that's going to be 3 matches today, Mojo, all of them 7-2.
Well, if they win, indeed, it will be like that, but it is still not over. Navi is not someone to just be discarded like this.
Wow. I don't think anyone could have predicted this one. Unless you're like a hardcore Tornado Energy fan, you'd be like, yeah! You know, 7-2, no problem.
Easy game.
Easy game. No problem. Don't just win, Mojo, do damage.
Well, whenever they could, they actually didn't finish the caps. They actually went to kill and do damage. So I believe they
I like
go
that.
by their
I like
motto.
it when teams leave the cap to like farm the last guy or last 2 guys alive. You're like, whoa, guys, don't risk it. Don't risk it for a biscuit. Unless you're Daki, then well, it's a biscuit, you know. And as he said, he likes biscuits.
It's all about biscuits.
Not just biscuits. You know? But yeah, we're going to be coming right back into this. Navi have used a timeout. That's it.
No more time
A little
for
bit,
them.
a little bit more time to kind of recuperate, kind of recharge the batteries, talk about what they're going to do. But look at this, Tornado Energy, super focused. One more game, guys. Neski just telling the boys, focus. This is it. Next round, guys. Go out, win it. We get the season championships. We know we're going to grand finals already, and it's more money in our pocket, which is a super vital thing as well.
Nothing to be discarded there. Prohorovka, it's really important to see who is defending her. It's actually Tornado.
That's a late lineup for a defensive team. No,
STRV.
Yeah, exactly what I was just going to say. Very unusual. I would
Very aggressive.
It's like standard pick on defense on this map now because
4 heavies for Navi.
you have such a large field of fire. Are they going to go hyper aggressive here?
Super aggression immediately from them, pushing that right side of the track. But look at this 1-2 push from Tornado here.
Nobody's
coming
there. Inspirer and somebody else beside him are going to get wrecked here. In return, Neski could give his team a huge amount of information. He spots Strake as well. Already he's hidden himself. Strake's only one spotted. The rest of the team come up in the middle.
Nesqui is already signaling the team. Hey, there
Nuclear,
is something
Apple
fishy
out.
here. Strike is playing too fast. You need to come in. But this is exactly what Navi wants.
They're going to fight across the middle here.
They're keeping them in a crossfire unless Tornado actually clears that forest.
Tornado are going to get caught in a really nasty crossfire here. They need to pick a direction where to go. They're pushing over into the middle, but they don't know about those 2 tanks in the bottom corner. This could be horrendous for them in a couple of seconds, Mojo.
Let's see. That's why Navi, I guess, has a bit better percentage here than Tornado in their attack. But we need to see when will these butt-shots actually trigger, and they will try shooting them in the back. Probably now.
Inspire and Slide release the trap as you see Neski, and near you, Neski's at the top of the map. He's getting beaten up here by Strike at the moment. But look at this, the damage coming in on the other side. Slide and Inspire just clipping out into the tanks at the back here. They're blowing into the city. Applewow's nearly dead. Nuclear's needed. Applewell goes down. Navi have not lost a tank yet, and Tornado Energy have already lost 2. This fight is already over. Tornado Energy have just been completely baited and outplayed here by Navi.
Well, they still, if they kill all of these tanks on this side and stay on these numbers, they still have a chance to do something. But it did look a bit like a zombie horde attacking the wall.
4 tanks left here for Tornado Energy. Nuclear's a one-shot. Nearyu's a one-shot. He goes down. Server and Griffin still have all the HP, but Navi still have all the guns and HP available to them as well, and this is going to be a hell of a tough call for Tornado to come back into this one.
Well, Navi made the correct choice here tactically. A nice trap done, and Tornado made a fatal mistake. They didn't send a single butcher to check the forest. To check, is there anyone actually there? They didn't expect it. They expected a YOLO from Navi in one direction, and it costed them a game. So, Navi still in the match.
Navi still hanging in here at the moment. A very convincing win here. Griffin, the only person left for Tornado Energy. Had Tornado carried on all the way down that side of the map, they would have known that 2 backchats were, but there was always a risk. Had they gone all the way down and there wasn't tanks there, then they're not able to do anything, as Navi would have quickly rushed into base 2 for a quick cap.
But they will still have a butcher there, and they will still have a couple of tanks that can come in, and so they could split better. So this was probably the worst thing they could do, just not check the corner and just turn their backs to the enemy and possible trap. Not something you see Navi often do, but we said like in events like this you can do unpredictable things, and Navi is obviously doing it at the moment because they have no other choices.
Yep, I mean it's great. Navi have got a round back here, but still the pressure is still on Navi, and it's really hard. There's still 1 match point, that's it. I mean, right now, Tornado just need to win a round, and that's it. They've got the championship. They've won the season.
But if they don't,
and it goes to the next map, and
yeah, that's the problem.
It's the tilt. We've seen it before with other teams.
And Navi is now going on defense on Prokhorovka. Traditionally, that should be easier side to play. Of course, not if you just charge in like...
Triple STV.
Nah, that never works. That never works. But double can.
Double can. We've seen certainly Utopia try it throughout the season.
It doesn't matter about Utopia. A lot of Russian teams actually successfully played with double STRVs.
Okay, that's top 5 players all coming in there from Navi Mojo. Slide, Lasha, Inspirer, Strike, Anatolij. Really nice play actually by Slide there. He was in that bottom corner.
Well, there were 2 butchers there, and their sole job was just to shoot enemy in the back. So well done, guys. Click, click, click.
It's like when you have the STRV player. It's just like, you just hit in the side in the corner, mate, and we would just feed you shots.
Not the best game here from Tornado. Completely outplayed, but that's how it goes. We expected tighter match even so far, and much more of that outplaying part.
Okay, what can you do here, Tornado? Are you going to pull out something from the pocket? Is it going to be a razzle-dazzle? Is it going to be something unexpected? Or is it going to be slow and steady and just try the patient play, try and just not take Navi's bait? Navi do this sometimes. They bait teams into rushing them and it goes against them. Tornado have done it plenty of times before. They did it when they were Hellraisers on that fatal match on Mines in Season 1, I believe it was. Yep, Season 1 they had everything in control. We expected them to play patiently on Mines and defense, and instead they rushed into the attack.
The thing is, Prokhorovka is just an average map for Tornado, but it is the best map for Navi, and Navi actually has 92% in defense, and they are going to play defense now.
So they're playing in their own backyard here. Let's have a look at those tank lineups and see what's coming from each side. An E5, an IS-7, and an S-tank. Object version 2, and a Waffentrager. Whoa!
Heavy Camperino here coming in with only 2 butchers, but look at this, 4, yes, that's what I told you, 92%, but 4 Chinese heavies here from Tornado side, something like Navi played.
Gathering up here on the right-hand side. They are spotted out. The Sea Strike, the Sea Anatolij, Server, Griffin, and Near are spotted. Inspirers over there as well. It's going to be focus fire, super important here. Strike is going to be the one they focus onto. Server being focused to at the moment as well. If they can drop Server at the moment, this would be really strong. They're jumping onto Anatolij as well. Nearview's got a couple more shots into him. Who's going to drop first? This is going to be the decider here, Mojo. If they win this flank, it's who can recover quickest.
It doesn't matter because here Tornado already has an overmatch. Navi made a fatal mistake. Both of TDs were in the forest. They're completely out of the game, plus several other tanks. If they drop all these mediums, there is nothing that can save Navi after that.
Look at this. They're just ramming Inspirer. They're throwing everything and the kitchen sink at him as well. Griffin's on the reload. Server has got shots into him. Nuclear's going to get the final killing shot here, as he does. Now look at this. Lasha stuck in the middle of the map. Slides coming over onto the rails, but Tornado still have all their guns to be able to receive this charge. They need to get the focus fire in the moment. Rhino's about to get dropped in the city. Deodor and Apple are fighting out with Kilroyd and Rhino here. Rhino goes down. Deodor gets the kill. Navi have lost 4 of their tanks, only have 3 left. Tornado still have 6 guns available to them, and this looks like it, Mojo. It looks like Tornado are going to be CIS season champions.
Tornado are paying off. Their Zerg Rush is paying off. They're grinding up one by one of Navi guys. They're just eating them like Pac-Mans. There is only 2 tank destroyers alone. There is no scenario you can get out from. And definitely, you are right. Tornado will be CIS champions.
This is it, done and dusty. They are wolf-packing the tanks of Navi, and Tornado Energy are your CIS Season 2 champions. Wow. What a performance. What a performance. 7-3 would... Never saw that one coming. You said Daki predicted a strong win, and well, there we go. That's exactly what we got.
Even he didn't think it will be so high result for Tornado. I definitely didn't. But there we go. The guys well-deserved came back from their slumber and won a championship title.
The teams know each other so well. This handshake has gone multiple ways each time. Nuclear, multiple times he had a little wry smile on his face. You know, he was enjoying his experience here. And well, today wasn't Navi's day, and well...
Trust me, Navi never takes easily the defeat. They really don't like to lose. They don't like to lose. I've seen them a couple of times when it happened, and not the happiest faces there for sure. But still, everything is for human beings, and now they have more motivation to prepare for the grand finals.
I tell you what, Mojo, grand finals with the Russian teams on home turf.
Ребят, тут просто на самом деле стоит запах киберспорта, вы не представляете, какой, просто реально потная каточка. Я тебя поздравляю, ты молодец. Скажи, пожалуйста, вот вы уже 2-й раз подряд побеждаете Нави в финале. Подобрали ключик?
Ну, наверное, да.
Так, наверное, или да? Раскрывай секреты.
Ну, начали очень хорошо готовиться. По крайней мере, я не знаю, как раньше, потому что я только пришел, и мы 2 выиграли. 2 турнира, в которых я играл.
Вот ты пришел, начали хорошо готовиться. Строишь, да, всех?
Да.
Красавчик. Победители финала, самое лучшее. Поделись со всеми нашими зрителями. Вот секрет победы в чем?
В скилле.
И все?
И в тактиках.
Еще?
Все.
Следующий. Скажи, с каким противником было сложнее сегодня биться?
С Нави.
С Нави все-таки. Прошли очень долгий путь, очень потненько было, до последнего было непонятно, кто победит, кто сможет. И скажи несколько слов вашим поклонникам, вашим болельщикам.
Болейте за нас, приходите на лан-финалы, на гранд приходите, который следующий будет турнир. И болейте за Tornado Energy. Всем удачи.
И последний вопрос. Впереди гранд-финал. Ты понимаешь, что вам придется столкнуться с большим количеством команд. Как считаешь, какие шансы у вашего коллектива стать чемпионами мира?
80%.
80%. Просто настолько уверен, на кураже уже просто всех разорвете и порвете специально для некоторых. Просто будет топ.
Если очень хорошо подготовимся, думаю, да, шансы большие.
Ну, я думаю, что вы просто обязаны хорошо подготовиться. Давайте еще раз поддержим чемпионов Tornado Energy!
Happy-looking Tornado Energy there, picking up the win over Navi, 73. Now, Mojo, I don't begrudge the guy that's got to clean up all that
confetti.
all that confetti stuff, because there was a hell of a lot last week as well.
Yeah, plenty of those, but well deserved there, guys. 7-3, quite a victory. And the new guy in the team server said they have about 80% chance to win the grand finals also.
Medal ceremony going up there on stage. Everyone smiles all round. It's good to see that. We've seen before, you know, when it was teams winning other tournaments, they don't smile enough. They need to be excited about what just happened. Going home champions, money in the pocket. And now you've got all that time to practice for grand finals.
It's hard with tall guys.
Yeah, I was just thinking if you had Arklet on stage, that'd be quite funny. Have to like bend all the way down.
Yeah, you need
sit
to
down.
You need to take 1 or 2 boxes just to
The
put the
step
medal
ladder.
there.
Yep. But very well done there from Tornado Energy. We had 7-2 in our first qualifier, sorry, semi-final.
Semi-finals.
Then we had 7-2 again in the second one, then 7-3. So nice quick matches. Very nicely done. So let's have a look at the post-battle stats, Mojo. See the top damage there in that round. It was Tornado all the way. I mean, oh God.
It was classic
One
Zerg
Navi
rush.
player
I mean,
in the middle
they really
there.
caught Navi off guard, and that's it. Navi made a mistake and paid the price, like in several games before that.
It was like watching fish feeding. You just saw the tanks just instantly surround that one tank. Don't let him go anywhere. Kill him. Move on to the next one. Surround him. Kill him. Perfect Wolfpack tactics. 9 kills. Oh, sorry, 9 kills. 9 shots there from Griffin with 2 kills, 3.2k damage. Really well played. All Navi on the second page. I guess you could argue that their bottle broke a little bit. Tilt on them. Pressure too much, perhaps, because they were down so far. They did fight back to bring it back to 6-3. But, I mean, the momentum was still there with Tornado. Really, really strong play from them. And well-deserved as well. It wasn't a case of, you know, oh, they got lucky. But, I mean, they had to fight for the wins.
Yeah, true indeed there. But this is completely Tornado. They seem like Championship Rumble when they won it. And this is quite a distance they did, actually, to get here. After losing 3 times to Navi during the regular season, beaten hard, this is really something unexpected for me. But obviously, they knew they can do it. They paid attention on the classes, and it paid off handsomely.
Yep, and as we said during the matches as well, the fact that it's 7-3 kind of betrays how close the matches were. There was multiple situations where the matches finished, and Tornado only had 3 or 4 tanks, and they were all on a 1-shot or all on a 2-shot, you know?
Yeah, still, but you could see that Navi is really in some moments desperate because they were relying on gimmickish tactics that they were forced to do, trying to surprise Tornado, actually not being able to keep up with them one-on-one.
Slide, top damage dealer here across the board. 2.5 average damage with 6 kills from 120 shots.
That's really nice stats for him, I mean, but this is just a mix-up of players here. Eventually, it was all about tactics. Damage is just a byproduct. Tactics here were definitely the one winning the games. In 1 or 2 occasions, we've seen players do mistakes that costed them dearly, but that was not that often. Most of the times, it was just how the teams played out.
Yep, Griffin was really high up there on the board as well. Very vital player for Tornado Energy. We saw him standing out.
Yeah,
grand
but we could
finals.
see Nesqui was on 6k damage, and he's the leader of the team, actually, and main brain, so it doesn't matter.
Yep, done and dusted. Now, that's us for today. Next time we will be on screen will be in May, starting from the 23rd and 24th, when we have the group stages.
Yes.
Then we have a day's break, and then we have 26... No, wait a minute.
27 and 8.
27, 28th for the actual grand finals themselves. So tune in then, guys. Mojo, final thoughts before you go?
I just want to see the Havoc with the new patch.
Indeed, we're looking forward to that. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you guys for the grand finals.